Uh-oh. 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 Yeah. What up? What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats just went down. Oh man. Fortuna is what went down. Damn, Fortuna got washed. Oh man, it was over. It seemed like it was over as soon as it started. My boy kept spitting the mouthpiece out. Let me run this intro. I'm gonna blast this link out. Man, we're gonna have a good show tonight. Oh man, King Ryan remains undefeated and victorious. He calls out Tank Davis after the fight. I got a survey in the chat. Born Supreme, peace to you, King. Man, we're gonna talk all about it. Based off what y'all saw, can he give Tank some of that work? Can he give Tank that work based off what you saw? Will we get to see that fight? Will Mayweather and Al let it happen? Do y'all think Ryan's gonna duck him? Let's talk about it. Give me 5 minutes. Let me blast this out. Oh man, we're gonna have a good show. This your man Mark Nash Breaking Beats. Let's get it, baby.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the hosts. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah, man. What up though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Whoa, just went down in a major way. Make sure you smash the like button on the way in the room. Yo, Ryan Garcia went in there and destroyed Javier Fortuna. Yeah, made a tuna sandwich out of your boy in there. It was a wrap. It was over before it started. Oh man, I could tell it was gonna be bad for Fortuna. He was looking a little pudgy around the midsection. My boy was spitting out the mouthpiece. It's a wrap. It's over. It's over for him. He calls out Tank Davis at the end of this fight, y'all. Calls out Tank Davis. Will we get to see the fight? Will he duck? Because he said, look, I'm gonna record negotiations, so y'all don't say I'm ducking. But will Mayweather allow the fight to happen? Will Al Heyman allow it to happen? I got a survey in the chat. And I got, will we see Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis? 50% so far is saying yes, Davis wins. 15% is saying yes, Garcia wins. It's changing already. Ryan Garcia, hey, look, man, we got 28 votes. We need about 28 likes, man. Smash the like button on the way into the room. No, Ryan would duck. 18% is saying Ryan would duck, and another 18% is saying Mayweather will not allow this fight to happen. Mayweather and Al Heyman would not allow this fight to happen. They say he needs to move up. Shoot, this was moving up. He fought at 140 tonight. Shout out to everybody who pulling up. My boy, we just getting started. He said, I'm just stopping by. Man, you had a great show over there, man. Great show tonight. Your boy Mike was too loud, though. What's his name? Allen. He was tripping. He said, yes, Leonard thinks Ryan is easy work. Leonard Ellaby. Okay. All right. Leonard said he easy work. We shall see. If he easy work,
sign the contract.
Yeah, man. Let's get into it. He said yes. Okay. Shout out to everybody pulling up first and foremost. Make some noise for yourself. Yeah, man. Make some noise for yourself. Absolutely. Okay, he said jab the like button. Absolutely. The kid's back. You already know. He said Ryan should have fought Fortuna a couple years back. Hey man, shoulda, woulda, couldn't, but he didn't though. It is what it is. We got to move forward. Tony, what up? He said, Mark, I told people that if the referee didn't allow Fortuna to fight dirty, he wouldn't have a chance. Shoot, I didn't think he got close enough to Ryan. He couldn't close the distance. He couldn't get past Ryan's jab or that left hook right there that ended up doing him in. That left hook was firing. Ryan dropped, if you missed the fight, Ryan Garcia dropped Fortuna in the 4th round, the 5th round, and ultimately the 6th round it was stopped. 6th round it was stopped. I'm gonna open the phone lines up right now so we can take some calls, see what you guys think of the fight. Blah, 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 boom. There we go. Phone number on the screen, 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. Call me now for your free reading and tell me what you think of the fight. Let me know what you guys think of the fight. And what you guys think of the call out at the end. So definitely look forward to hearing from you guys on this one right here. Super excited about this one. This was a damn good fight. Let me drop the link out there too. So if you want to join the panel and voice your opinions, we can do that as well. So there you go. Salute to Mark. No, salute to you. Salute to you. Shout out to you, Sneed. What up, family? How you doing? Welcome home. Welcome home to your home away from home. We got to talk about it, man. Damn, man. I ain't going to lie, yo. This YouTuber thought Fortuna was going to put up more of resistance than that. I thought he was going to put up more of a resistance. His eye was looking real bad at the end, too. Like, those check hooks, those they were stinging him. Let me see if I got a picture of Fortuna's eye. Let me see if I can get a picture of his eye. Tony, what up, family?
Hey,
Tony.
hey,
Hey, what's up, Tony?
Honestly,
What's the fight? Huh?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
We a little bit. Go ahead. I'm gonna see if I can turn your mic up. Go ahead.
I knew Ryan was. I knew Ryan was gonna knock him out. Honestly, for me, I knew Ryan was. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you got a delay. Yeah, go ahead.
Hello?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I knew Ryan was gonna win because and it was gonna be a knockout. Was it in the first round or third? What round was it? I can't remember.
He dropped him in the 4th. He dropped him in the 4th. He dropped him in the 5th, and he dropped him in the 6th.
Yeah, and for me, I don't see the Tank fight happening. It's not because of Floyd. I think he fights Matias over Floyd Tank, in my honest opinion. Ryan, I think he fights Subriel Matias over Tank at 140.
Okay. What did you think of the fight, though? What did you think of the fight? Good stoppage right there at the end, or did the referee count him out, or did the referee just wave it off when he spit the mouthpiece out? Did you see the fight, Tony? All right, Tony, we're gonna have to come back to you, man. It's a live show, man. It's a live show. I try to beam back in, get the audio right. He said Rooster won 100K. Shout out to Rooster. 100? $100,000? Damn, bro. Congratulations. Somebody said Matias kill him. We gotta see it. He said he quit. Okay, he spit the mouthpiece out. I thought once he spit the mouthpiece out, the referee waved it off. Shout out to my guy, the Boston Scholar in the building. Boston Scholar, what up, though? Talk to me.
Man, I'm giving you tomorrow's news today, Mark. He was a bum. He was old. He was well past his prime. But the same people who was saying that Ryan Garcia is going to get knocked out are now going to discredit the person that he knocked out. It's the YouTube streets is just crazy, man. That was an impressive performance. You know why it was so impressive to me? Because he didn't get off no punches, man. It looked like they were in two different weight classes. Like, you know how sometimes like the faster guy will move up, like Manny Pacquiao against De La Hoya. You remember De La Hoya looked like he was like outclassed, like he couldn't get nothing off to the point where he just went and quit on his stool. The only difference is this guy quit in the ring. He spit that mouthpiece out. The referee warned him the first time. The first knockdown, he spit that mouthpiece out, Errol Spence. And he spit the mouthpiece out, and the referee went and told him, he said, if you spit it out again, basically he was going to stop the fight. So that guy already knew.
That's not the protocol, though. That's not what you're supposed to do as the ref, though. You're supposed to take a point for
It's true,
but not just stop the fight, though, bro.
That's true, but referee.
Call from
Biggs.
To accept, press 1.
What'd he say?
To send a voicemail, press 2.
Probably said 6.
What's your name, man? Where you calling from?
Here in Washington.
What's your name, fam?
Biggs.
Fix, talk to me, man. What you think of the fight?
Hey, man, that fight was pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. I think Ryan, his defense got better on this fight. Hey, Fortuna was in the top 10 in 135. So, I mean, you got to give him that credit for that.
At the end of the fight, he called out Tank Davis. What you think of that? You think we're gonna get that fight in 2022?
Oh, I didn't get to see what he got to say in the mic.
He called out Tank Davis. That's
say?
what happened. He said, I'm not moving back down to 135 for nothing. So that means no Devin.
I agree. Why should he go at 135? He looks good at 140. I don't see him going for 135. If he don't want to go for the belts, then that's fine.
Okay. Will we get to see him versus Tank Davis? Do you think that fight is going to happen, or is the politics and boxing going to get in the way?
Yeah, I don't see that fight happening, to be honest.
All right.
I see him maybe even possibly fighting a Jojo Diaz at 140 if he goes up to that, or someone else at 140, or even Tank at 140. But I don't think Tank would want to fight him at 140. I think he would want to get him at 135.
Yeah, he ain't going to 135 for nothing. He said he ain't going to 135 for nothing.
You think Tank will go to 140 though?
Yeah, he already fought at 140. He fought Barrios at 140.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. People are saying that Tank won't go to 140, and I think he will go 140, and he even has a belt at 140, so they can even go a potential belt for 140.
All right. Well, I appreciate you calling. Your name is Fix from Washington, right?
Yeah. It was the first time even calling, but yeah, it was a good fight.
Man, thanks for calling. Click that subscribe button, man. We like 30 people away from 10,000, so subscribe, man. We 30 people away.
Click on it, man. Yeah, I'll click on it. Yeah, for sure. All right. Thanks.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. All right. Good call. Thanks for calling in, man. Damn good call. All right. Phone lines open. Brandon Washington said, you see how the narrative changes? If he don't want to go for the belts, that's fine. This is a sad state of boxing. I don't want to see the kid drain himself down and not be. If he can't make 135 and be successful, why push it? Like, he's a big dude, man. Like, wait, how tall is Ryan Garcia? What, 5'11" or some shit? How tall is Ryan Garcia? Let me pull it up. Austin Scholar, you know?
I think he's 5'10", maybe.
Okay, they got him listed as 5'11" right here when I Google him. 5'11". So he damn near 6 feet tall, fighting at 135. You know what I'm saying? But talk to me, man. What you think of? Do you think we're gonna get to see him versus Tank Davis? He called out Tank Davis.
See, I mean, that stuff that you said on that one episode always ages so well, Mark. If they don't like you, they're gonna find a reason not to like you. So, what is Ryan Garcia doing differently that Tank is not doing? Tank ain't going after the belts. He called out Devin Haney and then signed back with Mayweather in protective custody. So he's doing the same thing. And both of the guys who are not going towards the belts are trying to fight each other. So I don't want to hear that narrative spin shit because it works both ways. But as far as seeing this fight happen, they definitely will make this fight happen. They think Ryan Garcia is all hype, no bite. They think he's just like Rolly. They think he's overrated. They're definitely. I'm a betting man. I'm willing to bet money that they're gonna make this fight happen because it makes sense financially more than anything. Like, no belts on the line, but still, this is gonna be one of the biggest fights. Like the guy said the other day, like Arturo Gatti, like that type of fight. I never knew that fight wasn't for belt. That blew my mind. But yeah, that this fight would definitely happen. They think he's a bum, but I think they're gonna be sadly mistaken, man. Like you said, that guy is 5'10". You know, he looked patient tonight.
Google say he 5'11".
I mean 5'11", excuse me. He 5'11". He looked very patient tonight. That speed, oh my goodness. Tank's gonna have his work cut out for him. This is gonna be a hard mountain to climb. It's not gonna be as easy as he thinks it's gonna be. And to the before the caller call, we were talking about the ref. Here's the thing about the referee. You were right, Mark, about as far as the rules of boxing go. But the referee is Lord. Like ultimately, he's the boss in the ring. Like if he stops the fight prematurely, it don't matter what the fans say. Like he's the boss. You know, whatever he say, he's the period in the ring. He gonna put a period on whatever the narrative is, and he's the end all be all. So. Yeah, he shouldn't have stopped it, but what do you do, man, when a fighter continuously spitting it out and you know he's spitting out just to get a break?
Like we did it twice, and we seen that twice. We seen it before. They take a point away. They don't just stop the fight automatically, bro.
I get it, but it's like.
But then the guy was on his third knockdown too. Got knocked out consecutive knockdown, 4th, 5th, and 6th round. So I get it.
Yeah, you're in there to punch. You're in there to punch a guy. You know what I mean? And your punches are not landing. You just can't finna be getting on the verge of getting stopped and just spit the mouthpiece out. Like I get it, man. I think the referees are fed up with that shit because a lot of fighters are starting to do it when they're looking for a break instead of just taking a knee. Just take a knee, take the knockdown, get your head back together. Instead, these motherfuckers want to spit the mouthpiece out so the fighter can't hit them and the referee will stop the action and give them a break. Like I get it, man. That's kind of frustrating to do your job when you know fighters are doing that shit.
All right. We got Shelton Moore just joined the panel. You guys want to call in, tell me what you thought about the fight. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. Shelton Moore, what did you think of the fight?
It was a good fight. He outclassed the guy. And so on the panel.
I didn't hear you. You broke up a little bit.
I said, what's my man's name on the panel, Mark?
The boxing scholar.
Scholar. Oh, that's Scholar. What's up, bro? Hey, you know that's an old veteran trick, man. To spit your mouthpiece out to buy some time. They've been doing that since the 40s.
Right, they don't just stop the fight when you do that. They take a point away, right?
If you do it excessively, they take a point away. If you spit it out, like with Fortuna, when he spit that mouthpiece out after that third knockdown, the ref knew what he was counting. He didn't want to fight him. That's why he spit the mouthpiece out. I'm done. That's the third knockdown. I'm done. I'm good.
I mean, statistically, he had no way to come back at that point either. He
was down 6 points. No, the fight was over. He was down 6 points.
Let's talk about it. He calls out Tank Davis at the end of the fight. Got a survey in the chat. Show more. I got a survey in the chat. Will we see Garcia versus Tank Davis? Yes, Tank wins. Yes, Ryan wins. No, Ryan will duck. No, Mayweather Al won't let it happen. What you say? And
you'll see it because it's a money fight.
Go ahead.
You'll see it. You'll see it because it's a money fight, and Mayweather and Ellerby don't think that Ryan can beat Tank. It's a safe fight for them in their minds.
Okay, so you basically they think Ryan is a cherry pick. They're gonna cherry pick Ryan.
Yeah. They're gonna make the fight. It makes boxing scholar hit it right on the head. They're gonna make the fight because it makes financial sense. Did you see the crowd in there tonight? That's the Staples Center.
Did he sell it out?
Damn near.
Okay, let me ask y'all this. Based on what you saw tonight, does Ryan stand a chance with Tank Davis? Can he use that distance? Because he was definitely sharp with that jab. He had that straight right going. One thing I didn't like was his foot position. Constantly Fortuna had the advantageous foot position. But based on what you guys saw, does Ryan stand a chance versus Tank Davis?
He stands a chance, a puncher's chance, but he won't beat Tank because his footwork isn't good enough and he don't move his head.
Say that again. Sound like you had a murder scene in the background.
Nah, these damn badass kids. He doesn't have enough. His footwork isn't good enough. His footwork isn't that good, and he doesn't move his head. Tank will knock his head off.
All right, Boston Scholar, same question.
I think Tank struggles with tall fighters, and this guy is 5'11", and he's Tank's worst nightmare. He's 5'11", and he's very, very fast. Those two things right there Rolly lasted to the 6th round. I mean, this guy is better than Rolly. I see that as a very difficult fight for Tank.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I agree. I didn't say it would be easy. I said Tank will knock him out because he doesn't move his head. All the stuff you mentioned, Boxing Scholar, is all correct. But his work is terrible, and he doesn't move his head. You can't keep your head the same position against Tank. He's gonna knock it off.
Yeah, if Tank fights exactly like he fought Rolly, looking for Ryan Garcia to make a mistake, he's gonna lose the fight. He has to be more creative for landing that bomb. He's not gonna land it the way because he's not reckless like Rolly. He's not gonna lunge in and throw a whole bunch of punches, and not be defensively responsible. Even though he doesn't move his head, he still maintains his distance. So he could block the punches with his shoulders or just use his feet to get out of range because, like he said, he's already 5'11". I don't think Tank beats Rolly. Rolly. I don't think Tank beats Ryan. Hey,
Yeah,
Brendan Washington, pull up, man, because you said Ryan Garcia was gonna get knocked out. You got some explaining to do.
He got to eat some crow.
Let me ask a question. Did anybody see Fortuna go to the body tonight?
I didn't see him reach him. He couldn't close the distance.
Tank has way better footwork than Fortuna and Ryan. He'll get to his body, bring them hands down, he'll catch him. Ryan doesn't move his head.
All right, my boy Tank, the Sweet Science Examiner, said, Boxing Scholar, what tall fighter did Gervonta, quote unquote, struggle with?
Mario Barrios and his last fight. The height was giving him trouble until Rolly came in lunging and got caught with that bomb.
You thought he struggled with Rolly?
Yeah, I thought he struggled. He didn't do what he wanted to do. He wasn't the boss in the ring. That to me, that's ring generalship, and that's being in control of the fight. But any other questions, man, y'all put them in the super chat and I'll answer them.
For sure. I appreciate it, Boxing Scholar. Or hit the like button, bro. We almost at 100 votes. We ain't even got 50 likes. So that means you guys are in the chat. Y'all like the show. That's why I took all them wrenches away too. Because I got half these people used to be moderators. And yeah, man, I took all them wrenches away. I don't need all them wrenches. Moderators don't even hit the like, don't even halfway show up to the show. Fuck that. Let's keep it moving. Okay, Brandon Washington said, I hope Ryan gets knocked out. Thought you picked him to lose. It's not a struggle if they get knocked out. I remember that then, because you said that, Brandon, you ain't being consistent. It's not a struggle if they get knocked out. That ain't what you've been saying about Bud. You always talked about Bud got hurt and Bud was struggling. This, that, and the third.
From
Jody.
To accept.
Jody hung up. I was trying to get him on. Yeah, Brandon, you ain't being consistent. Brandon. He said it's not a struggle they get knocked out, yo. But that ain't what he said about Bud Crawford all the time, right? He always bring up Gamboa and what's his name? Green Machine. Oh, yeah. They say he did not struggle for real. I didn't see Tank Davis struggling versus Rolly, Boxing Scholar. What I saw it, I thought it was a filling out round. I thought he was trying to figure him out and set up traps. Jody, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on? Great show, man. I want to say that.
Where you from, Jody?
I want to say that.
Jody, slow down. Jody, where you from?
Well, I'm originally from Chicago, South Side, but I live in Long Beach, Cali.
Oh, California, man. Did you go to the fight? What's the post of the city out there? Did he pack out the Staples Center? Like, what you guys think?
I didn't go to the fight, but I believe Tank may down the line fight Ryan because he's doing the same thing Rolly did. He's just trying to make people really, hype him up. To me, he's just he really ain't fought nobody, but Tank will knock him out like he do everybody else. That's what I feel. Ryan Garcia to me is a hyped up fighter. And, at one time they said that he was taking PEDs. That's what I heard.
Okay. Well, shoot, we can't put so we need to put a case on him.
Yeah, because I think he's kind of shaky, man. He's a shaky fighter.
All right.
He's just Ryan Tank Davis. He's Ryan Tank Davis, man. Facts.
You said he's Ryan Tank Davis?
He's riding Tank Davis nut sacks.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Whoa. right.
But if he fights Tank Davis, he will get knocked out. He's gonna get knocked out. But I love your show, your channel. I'm gonna put it on the post. Keep doing your thing, man. You have a blessed evening.
God bless, my brother. Peace. All right.
Call from
Paul Coach.
Caller, what's your name again? I didn't hear it.
My name Paul Coach.
Paul, you said Paul Coach?
Paul Coach.
Okay. Talk to me, man. What you think of the fight?
Honestly, I thought it was a great display by Ryan Garcia, man. You know, he showed that, you know, after that, you know, time he had off, you know, he showed that he can still contend. You know, he can still prove himself that, you know, he's worthy. I think that he's worthy for Tank Davis. Honestly, I think he goes there and, you know, honestly, you know, dominates him, in my opinion, after what he showed tonight.
All right. Now based on will we get the Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia fight? Will Ryan duck? Will Mayweather and Al Heyman stop the fight from happening? What say you?
I mean, obviously, when you have, you know, two different promotions, you know, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough to get that fight, but I mean, I want them to give like what people want, you know, because that's a fight I definitely want to see. I know a lot of people want to see. So, you know, let's just hope they can make it happen.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, man. Tell people how they can follow you, man, before I let you go.
You can follow me on my Instagram account, TJ__5. Thank you for having me.
Man, thank you so much, bro. God bless. All right, good call. All right. What y'all think of what the caller said? Y'all agree or disagree? My man said Ryan was on some PEDs. Somebody said he's not that good. Kevin, you can call back, Kevin. Somebody was on the line when you was calling, but you can call back. What you guys think of what the caller said?
Got some sources said type of shit.
Put a case on him. Yeah. Somebody said Golden
Give
Boy.
me a second, Mark. I'll ask you.
All right, take your time. Somebody said Golden Boy has stopped the fights with PBC. They stopped Munguia versus Charlo. Stop the lies. All right. Kevin Bauer, talk to me, Kev.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You sound like you're standing right here.
Yeah. Okay. Cool, man. So about the Ryan Garcia fight, I thought that it was a good fight, but and I am a fan of Ryan, but dude, he needs to work on head movement before he get in there with Tank. Like he need to really, really work on his head movement and footwork. I think, but I don't think that fight with him and Tank that is going to be a easy fight like for Tank though. Like I don't think that it's going to be a easy fight because you know Ryan Garcia, he's like he just big, man. Like he just big, you know.
Right.
And I think that Tank is going to have a hard time. Is going to have a hard time getting to Ryan's or whatever chin. I don't think that it's gonna be that easy, but I would watch it though. I most definitely would. Yeah.
Boston Scholar, you agree? Disagree? You think Tank gonna have trouble reaching his chin?
Yeah, that's perfect analysis. Yeah, I agree. When you fight tall fighters, the shorter fighter has to come to the taller fighter to make the fight happen, and they have two ways to get them to do it. They can either trick them to give up their height, or they could be creative about how they work themselves in with the jab or et cetera, et cetera. Tank has trouble with those two things. I hear a lot of comparisons with Tank and Mike Tyson, and that shit is, I just throw the whole opinion out the window. He is no fucking Mike Tyson. He struggles at ranges sometimes, but you got to know what you're looking at when you're looking at boxing if you want to see it. Go back and look at that fight with Mario Barrios. There was times where Tank was just not in punching range and he didn't know what to do. He wasn't using head movement or anything. And Mario Barrios was getting off his offense. Mind you, Mario Barrios is not a world beater.
Yeah, like we just had seen that with what's his name? With Canelo and Bivol fight. Canelo, he couldn't touch him. Bivol was just too big, you know. Yeah, good fight though. But that was all I wanted, man. Y'all boys have a good night.
Man, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for pulling up, Kev.
Yeah.
All right. Appreciate it, man. Good. I appreciate Kev pulling up, man. Let me
Hey,
see. Go
I
ahead.
don't know if it's true, Mark, but they said Tank just tweeted from his account and he said he's gonna see him at the end of the year.
Let me go to Tank Davis. Let's go to Twitter. Let me see what he said. Go to Tank Davis Twitter. I mean, but Tank don't make those decisions, right?
According to Floyd Mayweather, everything go through him.
Yeah.
But we know he loved money, and like I said, this fight makes perfect money sense. Like if Floyd was fighting, he would take this fight. That's how I look at it. That's why I think it's gonna get made.
Javante, yeah, he said see y'all at the end of the year. He didn't say see, and he didn't at Ryan Garcia neither. He didn't add him. He just I put it on the screen for the people who don't have Twitter. I'll put it on the screen for the people who do not have Twitter. Let me see. That's not it. Hey man, what's up with Rooster, man? He said Snoop Dogg was gonna walk Ryan out last night. I was looking forward to seeing Snoop Dogg.
They changed it. I was looking forward. It was Method Man, wasn't it?
I ain't seen nobody walk him out.
I thought I seen Method Man.
I saw him come stand on
Call
stage.
from. To accept, press 1.
Oh nah, I ain't about to do that. Gotta say your name, man. Say your name. Javante, this is Javante Davis tweeted out. He said, see you at the end of the year. You think we're gonna get that fight, bro? Come on, keep it, bro. You think Floyd gonna stop it? No. You said they're gonna do the fight because they think he's easy work, right?
Yep. And Floyd, I look at it like Floyd. Would Floyd take this fight if he was fighting? Because everybody knows he say he's his own boss, and if it make money sense, he gonna do it. That's why he fought Conor. I look at it like in those terms. If Floyd was fighting and this was Floyd, he would take that fight. So yeah, I think he's gonna take it.
All right. Oh, and shout out to my guy Matt Wade. I missed this yesterday. Matt Wade sent a super chat, a cash app. Let me reply to it. Shout out to my guy Matt Wade. Thanks for supporting the show. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. Thanks for keeping the lights on. Let me give him a $5 drop.
I got 5 on it.
All right, shout out to Matt Wade. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to my guy Pat Man Tate. Click the link, Tay. Pull up. Get my boy Tay on the show real quick. If he'll pull up. Good call on the fight, too. I was watching Tay. I was flipping through watching the fight. I was watching the fight here, but I was listening to the Tay, and I was flipping between Tay and Reggie. Shout out to all of y'all who be calling the fights, man. Appreciate y'all because look, that's some dedication, man. I was like, man, I ain't doing the call fight. I ain't calling the fight and doing the post fight. Like, nah, I gotta pick and choose one of them, and I prefer doing the post fight.
Silence.
Right. Be about to lose my voice. Smash the like button on the way in the room. It's my guy right here, superstar Tay Jones in the building. What up, my G?
Man, what's going on with it, bro?
Yeah, man.
You doing all right?
Man, I'm always good, even when it's bad, my brother. I don't have too many bad days.
Shit, I'm mad because I was expecting to see Snoop.
Right. Got some explaining to do. Talk to me, man. What did you think of the fight? Talk to me.
I mean, listen, man. I thought, I don't think how everybody think, first of all, but I thought Ryan did what I expected him to do. I know Javier Fortuna had a fat count. He still looked chubby. He came in, like the picture you just had up on the screen. Like that's how I normally see Javier Fortuna. Ripped up in shape always, things of the nature. I just didn't see that this time. It was just a matter of how he was gonna, conserve his energy in the ring. I did see the first round, he kind of, I'm not gonna say danced around, but he was on his toes a lot. But then you see in the second round, he definitely stopped giving up the ground. So I actually thought he was looking to counter, in which he did counter at some spurts, but it wasn't effective enough. Of course, Ryan Garcia put him down in the second round with the same hook shot that you see there on your screen. In the second round, came back and dropped him again in the fourth round. And then ultimately, stop him here in the sixth round, which I thought, Ryan Garcia was throwing the 1, 2, 3 pretty much from the third round up into the sixth round. So I thought Javier Fortuna was seeing it, but again, I actually thought the speed that the speed of Ryan Garcia punches was keeping Javier Fortuna um, very very modest. And then
Right.
of course he walked. I mean, shit, he put his face and hit me. You know what I'm saying? 1, 2, 3, and it was over with. Good night.
Um, he called out Tank Davis at the end of that fight, man.
Yes,
Based
sir.
on what you saw, does he? Can he win that fight?
Man, me personally, like I said before, me seeing Tank, he's always in our gym. You know what I'm saying? I've seen him spar guys, with the same height as Ryan, same speed as Ryan, probably hit hard, 10, maybe even harder than Ryan. I just don't see Ryan beating Javante Tank Davis. I know a lot of people give Javante Tank Davis because they never seen him, fight the names out there, things of that nature. But, that's also because a lot of people don't, I wouldn't say follow boxing, but don't actually look at the resumes of who these guys fighting or who that guy has fought on their resume. You see what I'm saying? So with that being said, man, I just don't see. I think it'll be a good fight. I actually think Tank stop him late. He probably adjust to the hand speed, things of that nature. But Tank feet is very, very quick. A lot of people don't give him credit for the swiftness of his feet, how he's able to exude punches and get away and move around and things of that nature. But Tank feet is going to keep in this fight, which is something that Ryan Garcia simply just doesn't have. I mean, he has it, but he shows it in spurts. But you just can't bring that shit out against Tank and think he's supposed to get you by. Nah, buddy. Tank feet is on a whole different level. People just gotta watch his feet. And trust me, he said Javier Fortuna hit hard, and I'm quite sure he does. But I'm quite sure Tank hit 10 times harder.
Okay, go, Sheldon Moore. What's up, Sheldon Moore? How you feel?
Hey, brother, what's going on, man?
What's good, man? We got my boy Tay Jones in here with the boxing scholar. Talk to me, man.
Yeah, I agree with everything Mr. Jones was just saying. Tank does probably hit harder than Fortuna, and Tank has better feet. Like I said earlier, I'll say one more time. Ryan has terrible footwork and he doesn't move his head. You can't leave your head stationary against Tank. He gonna knock it off.
Yep. Absolutely. He leave his chin up in the air too. And I thought that was going to be something that he fixed because everybody talks about it, but he can't afford to leave that chin in the air against Tank. Absolutely not.
But look, I thought Ryan, for you guys to say his feet ain't that good. He used his jab and along with his footwork to stay out of range. Every time Fortuna would take a half step forward, he would take a half step backwards. Even Ryan noticed he said he was trying to Luke Campbell punch on me. He said we knew everybody gonna try that on me now, and he was trying to that looping shot, and Ryan was just able to take a half step back. He did catch Ryan in the fifth though.
They did.
Yeah, you saw that, and Ryan did not really engage too much after that. You caught that too, Tay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He basically just voided out. He just pretty much put the little void face on, which I knew that it caught Ryan attention because he came back and he stayed, like I say, he stayed out of way of harm, but he did enough just to get by. You see him just for that round when he was, when that punch connected, and I actually thought that was something very tricky by Javier Fortuna crafting this wise, but again, it just wasn't enough. But bro, listen, he won't be able to do that against Tank.
He also won the entire fight without having outside foot dominance. So you got to be pretty good to do that.
Right.
But he's tall too. He has the length.
Mario Barrios tall,
bro. Yeah, that's why he was able to still be successful without having the advantageous foot position. But that left hook was there all night long.
Yeah, it was, but that left foot not gonna be there against Tank. His feet gonna get him out of that trouble.
Who, Tank?
Yeah.
Also, the head moving too. Tank gets real low too. He'll get real low under some of those shots.
Hell yeah, he will.
And a spring up. I think Ryan. Let me ask you this: what did you guys see any improvements from his last fight or any of his fights?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I did. I did see some improvement from the last fight to the first fight. The only thing that I didn't see that I was prematurely looking at and looking at from the start was definitely the chin issue. Like I said before, he leaves it dangling in the air. You know, but that's about the only thing that I saw. But for us, the what he did do differently, you know, he stayed composed. That was definitely better than the last fight. I know he had been out the ring for what, almost a year and some change. Well, yeah. Let's say about a year. You know, I did see some difference in the last fight, and that's why I always say you can never judge a fighter by his last fight, so because you're only as good as your last fight.
Mm.
And with that being said, he did go back and make those necessary improvements. Like I said before, he definitely he was more balanced in this fight. I know Tago was a let's say I'm not gonna say a difficulty fighter, but he was a different type of fighter. His style was different. Style made fights, as we all know. His balance was definitely there this fight. It wasn't really there last fight. For sitting down on his punches, I seen that a little bit in this fight. I think he can get. I think he can get more sit down just a tad bit more, in my opinion. Which, you know, his coach may feel differently. You know what I'm saying? But that's just my opinion.
All right, Reggie. Oh, what up, fam? How you feel? Welcome home.
He also did a better job of cutting off the ring today too.
Did he?
Yeah, I
Did he
give him,
say
yeah, I'll give him that credit. I'll give him that.
did
He
he
did
do
a
a better
better
job
job.
of cutting off the ring, or was Fortuna a little chubby around the midsection and just not and a little long in the tooth? He's not as
That
agile as Tagu.
that too. Like I said before, you know, my first line when I first came on was, you know, I said that, you know, he did go move around the ring on his toes in the first round. Then you see in the second round, he stopped giving up so much ground.
Mm.
So, you know, that definitely was. But when he stopped giving up so much ground, you was able to see Ryan Garcia able to cut off the ring. So you're right. That could have been the thing too. You know what I'm saying?
All right, Reggie O with the Killer Show. What's good, my G? Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home.
What's up? What's up?
Talk to me, my G. What you think of the fight?
Man, fuck Ryan. Man, he won the fight. I'll give him that. I don't take it as no Javier came in and took no dive or no shit. I just think it was nothing he can do. Ryan was too tall, too long, too fast. The jab is fast as hell. That fucking leadoff hook was just too much, and Javier couldn't find nothing to do. He was trying to find something to do. I know he had success when he moved forward. I wish he would have did that a little bit more, but I think something got hurt. Ryan hurt something on him because he hit him in that same spot up in the head, and he was getting reactions from it. I don't know if he broke some shit up there, but the second time Ryan hit him in that same spot, it dropped him. Also, the body shots. I think the body shots, that one body shot, kind of affected him from that point forward. But Ryan moving up against these other dudes, he's food. And 140, he's definitely gonna be food. Ain't gonna be too much time left in the hype around Ryan Garcia. I think Oscar's gonna find some easy 140-pound opponents up there for him. We'll see if we get the Tank fight, if Floyd to make it happen. But none of them dudes at 135 should be needing to chase that motherfucker. Ryan don't run shit. If he's gonna campaign at 140, he needs to get in the hunt with the guys that are up there. He's gonna get mixed up. But he's basic. There's really kind of three basic things that Ryan does, so he's not that complex of a fighter that an elite level fighter will have to watch out for. I thought it was pussy shit for him to just fucking act like Devin Haney was nowhere in attendance at that fight, and it's not a good look. The fight that he had, he won that victorious, but what he should be fighting, he's running from, and that's the problem. He's running from a lot of shit.
Whoa, Reggie.
No, ain't no Reggie. Nigga running.
Listen to me. Let me ask you a question. So it's not possible that a guy who's almost 6 feet tall just can't make 135 no more.
No, that's possible. It's definitely possible. But all of a sudden, he ain't trying to make that way. He can move down there.
He ain't fought there in the last two fights.
The problem is ain't that he can't cut weight. The food and bulk the fuck up. He didn't add this muscle on him because he's not trying to campaign down there.
But Reg, he ain't fought there in his last two fights. But also, he's calling out Tank Davis, bro. Like I don't see nothing wrong with that calling out. I don't think he's running from nothing if he calling out Tank Davis. Who want to fight that guy?
But is Tank Davis a 140-pounder? Or did Tank Davis do that based on not being disciplined in weight? With Tank Davis in his last fight, I could have sworn stated that he feels good at 135.
He said he can't do 130 no more. He said I can't do 130.
He feel good at 135.
But he beat Barrios at 140.
Yeah, he's out of shape. He's out of shape playing around with weight, not being disciplined. A disciplined Tank is a 135-pound fighter.
I saw Tank Davis at that weigh-in and at that fight. He looked good. He was in shape.
A prime Tank is a 135-pound fighter.
All right. Go ahead. Anybody want to react to what Reggie said?
Reggie just don't like him, man. It ain't nothing he could do. Reggie just don't like him. He gonna find a reason not to like him.
That's they
He don't fuck with Ron. He don't fuck with Ron like he don't fuck with Canelo. Canelo could go up and beat Anthony Joshua, and he'll say Anthony Joshua was damaged goods.
No, that's a lot. There's a love-hate with Canelo, man, because I think Canelo is greater than what he should be fighting. And there's fights that Canelo should be fighting that he's mysteriously taking these guys off the list and then bounced around all these different weights, which is now all of a sudden what Ryan Garcia doing. He's taking a page out the Canelo book. Devin's here. Tank, come up to 140. I know you ain't a 140-pound fighter, but that's where I'm going.
You can't say he's not a 40, bro. He fought at 40, beat a champion, bro. He fought at 140. And Tank said, I'll beat anybody. First, he said, I'll beat anybody from 30 to 40, but after that, he said 35 and 40. That's his weights. He said, I'll beat anybody right there. Why not? The dude said, I can't. The dude is 5'11", Reggie. He ain't fought at 135 since when? Over a year, since before the mental health break.
So chase this nigga. Well, he is a supposed money fight, but chase this nigga with nothing on him, no belts, no titles, because he says he's moving to 140. Come follow me. Ryan Garcia ain't no fucking boss in this game. He ain't got shit.
What's
the nigga? The nigga's been allowed to act like he dictates and runs shit. No, you want to fight the champion who's at 140? Come down there and fight him.
I think Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia is a bigger fight than him versus Josh Taylor. No?
Then who versus Josh Taylor? Ryan?
Ryan versus Josh Taylor ain't bigger than Ryan versus Tank Davis?
No, it's not. But shit, Tank versus Devin is big.
Tank versus Devin?
Tank versus Devin is big.
Oh, fair enough. What's bigger though?
I'm gonna rock with Tank and Devin. I think they big name fighters. I wouldn't mind, man. I fuck Ryan. Man,
that's all it is. It's just fuck him. Just say it, Reggie. Because look, we already know we get our biggest fights in boxing when you put the black versus the Hispanic fighter. Come on, Reggie. You know that shit. You're a smart dude. You just don't like Ryan Garcia, man. Just say it. I don't like him. What'd he do to you?
No, but it ain't what he done. It's like what the nigga's been given. Like, what the fuck have you done, dude? This nigga can sit out on supposed mental health crisis, campaign like he's moving to become a champion, talk shit about a dude being an email champion, and then now when you get put in position, all of a sudden, I'm no longer fighting here. I'm going. Tank, won't you move up and fight me? Why not say Devin? Let's do this at 140. Devin, the only fighter that fucking came to this fight. And
we know what Devin got going on, though. Devin tied up for at least 2 more fights. We know that.
He can throw his name in the hunt. But we'll see if Tank gonna take the fight. Tank take the fight, knock him the fuck out.
Go ahead. Let's pass the mic around. Anybody want to react? Open panel. Go ahead.
To address
I just trip on how we gloss over the fact that Javier Fortuna was never that good in the first place. So, I mean, he won the fight, but it's not an impressive win because Javier Fortuna is not that good. He's known as a rugged guy who's dirty in the ring, but he's never been the most skilled guy. So, Ryan Garcia beating him, he's supposed to beat a guy like that if he's what they say he is. Now, with the moving up to 140 thing, Reggie's right. He had the chance. He fought Luke Campbell to be the mandatory for Devin Haney. And when he became the mandatory title contender for Devin Haney, he don't want to fight. The fight ain't worth it. That dude, come on, man. You can't just gloss over that shit, Mark.
Hello, gloss over what?
The fact that he ducked Devin Haney at 35 when he beat Luke Campbell to become Devin Haney's mandatory, and he said he don't want to fight Devin Haney because the belt don't mean shit.
He didn't say that back then. That's some shit he just said now. He didn't say that back then.
He did say that back then. That's why they didn't have the fight. I'm talking about the Luke Campbell fight. How long ago was that, the Luke Campbell fight? Because that's when he said it.
I thought he took a mental health break after that.
No, that was after. He took the mental health break after he said, I don't want to fight Devin. I'm going to fight Fortuna in another eliminator because Devin is not the real champion. He's an email champion.
I got to find that. I don't recall that.
Okay, well, look it up. You'll find it.
He said that in the ring after the fight?
He said that after the fight on the Mike Tyson podcast, bro.
Okay, I got to check it. Would that make sense, though? I'll check it, though. Because I didn't see that whole Mike Tyson episode. I saw when he was jumping on the couch like Tom Cruise on Oprah.
Let me ask you a question, Mark. Who fights to become a challenger to the champion? You fight your way to the top. You fight your way to become the number one man dog, then you turn the fight down. Who does that?
Ryan Garcia.
Okay.
Ding, ding, ding.
But he did have a mental health break, I thought.
He didn't have no fucking mental health break. He just didn't want to fight Devin. Stop with that cap shit.
Nah, that ain't no cap, man. I don't know what's in the heart.
It's cap when it comes to him. It's cap because he didn't want to fight Devin. Come on, man. Everybody that says they have mental issues don't have mental issues. Some people use it as an excuse, and Ryan Garcia was using it as an excuse. He didn't want to fight
Devin.
Devin.
What's in his mind, though, man? You're not qualified, Showmore.
I know what I think, and ain't nothing gonna change. So
there you go. Now that's different. And that your opinion is your opinion. I can't argue with that.
Right.
We can go into the hearts and minds of men and say, he's lying, he capping. Like, come on, bro. You don't know what's going on in that man's
The
mind.
motherfucker said he had a contract to fight Manny Pacquiao. Was he lying then?
We don't know. Maybe he did have a term sheet.
How? When Manny Pacquiao came out and said he ain't got no contract to fight me.
Maybe somebody else gave him something.
Oh, come on, man. Stop.
I try to give people the benefit of the doubt.
Stop it.
Mark, I gave you yesterday's news today. I told you they was gonna say Javier was a bum and he never really was qualified to even be in the ring with him to discredit.
He always been a bum. What are you talking about, boxing scholar? He always been a bum.
Whose fault is it that he came in overweight? Is that Ryan Garcia's fault?
He's always been a bum. It ain't got nothing to do with him coming in overweight. He's never been that good, bro. He's never been that good.
We'll pick it right back up. Let me let my boy Tay get his final thoughts off before he go, because he said he got a slide. Let me get his final thoughts. Go ahead, Tay.
Shit, man. Like Javante tweeted out, see y'all at the end of the year.
He didn't say who though.
Man, he gonna fight Ryan Garcia, man.
Big fight for him though, right? Even if like what's bigger, Tay, before I let you go? Bud Crawford versus Spence, Ryan versus Tank. Bigger fight.
I think that's the second biggest fight behind Earl Spence and Bud Crawford.
Second biggest fight. All right. Can you tell people how to follow you and how they can reach you, man, on this YouTube thing or IG and plug in the Golden Warrior Golden Warrior.
Yep, man. I'm LLC out here, man. Got my own company. Golden Warrior by the Pill. Oh yeah, for sure, man. Golden Warrior. Yep. Getting ready to open up a whole muscle recovery lounge. Getting ready to open up a whole facility.
Y'all hiring
soon for sure.
Y'all hiring.
I will be, when it comes to stuff like that, what I'm saying? I'm very, very peculiar about stuff like that. Got to be 100% on point when it comes to recovery, you know what I'm saying? That's my field. That's what I do, you know what I mean? So I'm very, 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 very peculiar when it comes to stuff like that. But I'm going to definitely reach out to a couple people, you know what I'm saying? Got to bless some of my people, you know what I mean?
Just not me. Okay, cool. I'm gonna be outside your building selling weed. I was like, hey, look, if the chill don't work,
no, we can't do that.
Chill don't work. I got pre-rolls for sale. They're gonna be selling pre-rolls.
We got more than just the crowd therapy. We got more than just that though. We got a whole variety worth of things, man. For sure. Real life therapy, everything. So for sure that's coming. But yeah, man, you follow me on my not Instagram, but my YouTube, Pac-Man ATL _Tay. That's where I'll be.
Man, God bless you, my brother. Thank you for pulling up.
Man, saying y'all salute to the whole channel and everybody on here, man.
Thank you, my brother. God bless.
Salute.
Shout out to my guy Tay. Damn, Tay. Hold up. Before I gotta ask you a Deontay Wilder question.
What's up?
Is he coming back by the end of the year? Is he fighting Helenius? I gotta ask you.
No, he's not fighting Helenius, but he'll definitely be back by November.
By November?
Yeah.
So it could be before November. All right.
No, it's not. Definitely not. No, he's definitely not fighting October.
Not in October. That's cap.
No, not at all.
All right. He's staying with Malik Scott. Still training.
Yeah. For Malik is out in Dubai right now, so definitely he'll be back in about 3
Still with
weeks.
Joey? Still with Joey too?
Yeah, he's
So
still
the,
here too.
the whole team's still the same.
Yes,
All right.
yes, sir.
All right, keep me updated, Tay. I'm gonna need another exclusive from you on that when some more things start shaking. All right.
No problem. Anytime, bro.
God bless.
Um,
Shout out to Tay Jones, man.
sure.
I had to get my Deontay Wilder question in. You know,
yeah, for sure,
we
bro.
gotta ask him. My brother Tay, man. Shout out to Tay. All right. Boston Scholar Show more. Let's get back to this smoke. Now, what was y'all on? Gotta bring that back up. Let's go. Oh, don't everybody jump in all at one
No,
time.
my man was saying that he knew that everybody was gonna call Javier Fortuna nothing after this fight. Javier Fortuna was nothing before this fight.
I can't hear you, show more. You far from the phone. You got smoke detectors beeping.
No, I said he said that he knew people was gonna call
I heard that part. What was
Javier
the last
Fortuna
part?
a bum before this fight. Javier Fortuna was a bum way before this fight. This fight didn't change nothing about Javier Fortuna. The same guy he always been.
Show more hate everybody except Muhammad Ali.
No, I don't hate everybody. Everybody just think that good.
Everybody trash.
You wouldn't even be talking about Javier Fortuna. You wasn't fighting Ryan Garcia.
Ali. That's his one.
Yeah, but Shelton Moore,
you didn't answer my
outside of
question,
you.
Mike. You didn't answer my question.
So what, sir?
You didn't answer my question.
What was the question, sir?
If he wasn't fighting Ryan Garcia, you wouldn't even be talking about Javier Fortuna, would you?
Nah, if he was fighting, I would have been talking about it. I follow the sport, man. Like, dude is a former champion. You saying he a bum? Like, that's weird to me.
He was a interim champion at 30, and he was the champion at 126. He was fighting at 140.
It said, he got a vacant belt, man. He beat, I think Vasquez for the vacant belt show.
Okay.
And then he defended it. It wasn't an interim title. I thought he had the WB. I thought he actually had the belt. It don't say interim right here. I'm looking at his box rec right now. It don't say interim.
It was a vacant belt.
He fought for a vacant belt.
Okay.
It was the super featherweight
champion.
And he a bum. He a champion.
Buster Douglas was a champion. He's a bum.
You can't be a bum and knock out Mike Tyson, bro.
Well, how about when what's that guy name?
You gonna say Buster Douglas?
Right? What's the guy name?
You got Mike issues. Say that again.
What's the guy that knocked him out? Danny something? He was a bum.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
They talking about
The
Danny
guy that
Williams.
Mike Tyson out in his last fight. He was a bum. He knocked him out.
You comparing Buster Douglas knocking out prime Mike Tyson compared to Mike Tyson fighting way past the time he should have been fighting.
What had Buster Douglas done before that, and what did he do after?
All right. I mean, shoot, one night, one fight. You don't have to do nothing before nothing. After. Everything he did got him to the place where he could fight Mike Tyson, and he beat that man. He beat that man. He beat him.
Still a bum. Doesn't change the fact he's a bum.
All right, you're a bum, nigga. No, I'm joking. What you mean? No, I'm joking. That's some fanboy shit right there. That's what they do. That's what they do. They get mad.
That's what they do. That's what they do. You're a bum, nigga. You don't know shit.
Hold on, you talking about Buster Douglas? Why you got to insult this man you don't know? Defend a man you don't know. There's some weird shit. I disagree with you though, but go ahead. Anybody want to respond? Go ahead. The floor is open.
My frustration is Mark had a show before the fight, and I looked at the comment section, and people were saying, "Oh, Ryan's gonna get laid out. Ryan's gonna lose. Ryan's gonna lose." Now they showing up to say that Javier was a bum. Like, that's where my frustration comes in. Don't be no Monday morning quarterback. Basically, is what I'm saying. If he wasn't a bum going in, you was giving him a chance. Don't show back up to the show and be like, "Oh, Ryan is still hyped," and because you want to suit that narrative, this was a masterclass performance, in my opinion.
Masterclass. All right, let me do this super chat real quick. Shout out to my boy Kev. Kev, thanks for keeping the lights on, bro. Kev said, "What? Damn, I missed that super chat. It was way ahead." He said, "Luke Campbell is better than any fighter that Tank has fought, besides Leo Santa Cruz, maybe." What do you guys think of what my boy Kev said? Let me give him a drop real quick.
I got 5 on it.
Y'all agree or disagree with what Kev said?
Agree.
Explain. Break it down. Break it
I
down.
disagree. I think that I don't think Luke Campbell's better than Pedraza.
Oh man. Well, Pedraza was the champion, so that means something, right?
Call from
Jermaine.
Jermaine in Baltimore, right? What's up, Jermaine?
How you doing today?
I'm always good, Jermaine, even when it's bad. Talk to me, man. What you think of the fight? What's on your mind?
I think the fight was cool, but that was expected of Ryan. You know, all the talk that he does and all of this, that was expected because he went 12 rounds with Tagoa. So for him to get this knockout, we needed to see that. But I don't think him and Tank should be the next fight because he doesn't have enough fights where he's knocking him out or he's doing a tremendous job. He's fighting fights where we know where he's supposed to beat him.
Some will argue the same for Tank. He's supposed to beat all these guys.
Yeah, but Ryan Garcia took 2 years off. Tank hasn't.
Yeah, but Tank is still fighting guys he's supposed to beat, right? Has he been in a
Santa Cruz? He was supposed to.
Absolutely, little Leo. Yeah, he came up.
They doubted him. They doubted him the whole time.
That ain't
Every
what
fight.
not
Every
Vegas,
fight.
not the odds, not the odd makers. Tank has always been the favorite in these fights, bro. He ain't been no underdog. You can't make no money off Tank Davis unless you pick the round.
The fans. I'm talking about the fans. Yes, of course the media is, yes, because they know better. The fans don't. Why does Ryan Garcia deserve this fight when he already ducked him once? That's
He ducked
taken
Tank
away
Davis
from other
once?
fighters that's been fighting. Yes.
When he duck him?
About when he went into his little depression. It's already talked about on interviews and all that. Tank was on a to go to see him personally. And Ryan, oh no, we don't want to do this and that. They said it multiple times. Now, don't get me wrong, Ryan Garcia, he has potential. I'm not saying it like I'm a full hater. He has potential. But there's a lot of fighters out there where he needs to get some bump with in order to get in the ring with Tank. I don't even see him really giving Cruz a problem. I feel like Cruz will get Ryan out of that.
You said Cruz, Isaac Cruz will get Ryan out of there. I don't think he's gonna reach him.
Cruz, yes.
I think he's too little. I don't think he's gonna be able to reach him. That jab ain't gonna get
But
there.
the thing is defense.
I just
defense. Come on now, Ryan Garcia has no defense. You seen what Luke Campbell did to him, and he barely touched.
Nah, he
barely
called him.
him.
Nah, Luke Campbell called him clean. Come on, bro.
Come on now, that's weekend. Come on now.
Let me see if I can pull that knockdown up and put it on the screen. Man, he called him clean.
But at the same time, now, come on now, that come on, I don't think he taking hits. That's why people be feeling like Tank can get beat because he be taking hits. Ryan doesn't get hit. I'm not saying he's a bum, but the man don't get hit. He's not in no dog fights where he's taking hits, giving them back. He got to adjust. He's not in none of that.
Bro,
so that's why I don't feel like he's ready for that.
Man, he snapped Ryan Garcia's chin, neck, and everything with that left, bro. You dripping, bro. I'm looking at this shit on the screen right now. Luke Campbell dropped him good, bro. Good. You talking about he barely touched him. Man, let me ask you something, bro, and I want you to keep it buck with me, all right?
Okay.
Don't you fucking lie to me on this shit neither, man. Don't you lie to me. Do you have a Baltimore bias for Tank Davis? Tell the truth. I'm going to put a case on you, man. Tell the truth.
Nah, because I feel like Shakur Stevenson can beat him.
Oh, shit.
I feel like he's one of the only people that can really beat him because like he sits on his punches. Devin Haney, he's a good fighter, but he don't like to get hit. Ryan Garcia, he hasn't been in no dog fights. So if we talking about this is boxing now, this is the grid of boxing. This is what we like on the East Coast. We like this bumping stuff. Get in there, back and forth. Shakur from Jersey, so he get it. All that pretty boy stuff, yeah, it's cool for the fans and all the young kids, but come on now. These people haven't really been in dog fights. All right, Devin Haney, all right, I'll give it to him. He did his thing overseas. Shout out to my boy. But these boys got to be in more dog fights. I feel like Shakur can beat him, in all honesty.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, shit.
Right.
Go ahead.
Garcia, but I feel like he's just not enough dog fights. The boy can fight, but we seen what happened when he got his chin tapped. Now imagine 6 rounds, 7 rounds of a sound fighter that knows how to fight, adjust, popping you clean shots. We haven't seen that. So I think he needs like a fight against Kambosos or another fight to warm him up for that, because he's been out for 2 years.
Hey, B.
Now
he ain't gonna cross the street for no Kambosos fight. If they doing a cross the street type fight, they going for a name, a big name, not no not
Kambosos has a name, but I feel like he has to do that. But Kambosos has to come here. He has to come to America to do that, because it's, like I said, I just feel like Ryan Garcia, he needs to fight where somebody's going to fight back. These fighters, don't get me wrong, Fortuna, he was cool, but come on now. You went 12 with Tagore. You knocked him out. Now we need to see a fighter with some names where you're going to do some work.
Okay.
And that's when the Devin Haney and Tank, I feel like Devin Haney can pull that out, but like I said, he don't like to get hit. You got a person, Tank likes to get hit. He likes that. So when you got a person that likes to get hit, the person that really don't get hit, it's a different story. All the skills and all that goes out the window. You know how that goes. Versus a person that don't really like to get hit in a punch, and a person that's going to take a hit to land a hit.
All right, for sure. Well, shit, you go ahead. You got anything final you want to close out with, or you want to tell people how they can follow you?
Now, I don't got no social media. I'm just a real big boxer head. I really like what you do. And the last thing I want to say is that Earl Spence and that Terrence Crawford, I feel like the fight is fluke, because I feel like
the fight
Terrence
is what?
Crawford should be the A side.
You said the fight is what?
Because Terrence Crawford,
flute. What does that even mean? Flute.
Like fluke. Like I feel like
fluke.
it's phony, because I feel like Terrence Crawford should be the A side. And the reason I say that is because, like I said, there's a lot of fighters out here that be taking time off. Yes, he had a car accident, but that was from his own situation, from him being a drunk. Not being a drunk, I'm sorry.
You what?
Having a good time out and everything. Like, come on now, let's be real. He has 10 more fights than him. If we really look at Terrence Crawford's resume and Earl Spence, yes, they have a lot of the same fights, but Terrence Crawford has 10 more fights, been fighting way longer. Like, come on now, bro. Let's be more realistic. Yes, Earl Spence is a dog. I love Earl Spence. But Terrence Crawford has 10 more fights.
Yeah, but Bud got
more better fights.
Yeah, but Spence got 3 of the titles in that division, man. That got to mean something, right?
Yeah, but that's...
And he got them one by one.
But at the same time, if you've been watching boxing, when Fowler had the belts, it was, I want to fight Fowler. As soon as Terrence Crawford got it, I want to clear my side of the...
you mean Jeff Horn?
Come on now.
You said Fowler. You mean Jeff Horn?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. You know it, but you follow boxing, so you know what I mean.
Yeah,
I want to clear my side of the street. We waited 2-3 years. You get in a car accident. Now we got to wait another. Come on, man. That man is the A side. I'm not saying that Earl Spence is a slouch, but Crawford is the A side, bro. He has 10 more fights. He has a way lengthier resume, and he's been fighting. These fighters been fighting with no breaks. So people like Ryan Garcia and Earl Spence that talk all this, bro, y'all took a break to fighters that's been fighting year round. Fighting is not an easy thing to do.
All right.
So that's the last thing I want to say. I don't want to hold you up. I'm going to keep watching from my phone, though.
Appreciate you, man.
And shout out to your channel.
Man, shout out to you, my brother. Thanks for calling, man. Definitely. All right. What y'all think of the call? Y'all agree, disagree?
Hate.
You think you're a hater?
Definitely.
You what?
Why he hating? What he hating on?
That man said that Ryan Garcia.
I'm sorry.
It had a soft touch up after a 2-year layoff, insinuating that he's supposed to have a 2-year layoff and then come right back in and jump right back into the mix. Come on, man. Everybody know what tune up in boxing means.
Go ahead, Reg. Shelton.
No, I got nothing on the call.
Okay.
I ain't got nothing on it either.
So y'all agree? Y'all agree with him?
No, because I mean, if that's the way he feels, that's fine. But the reality is something different.
Which is what? Well, like
the dude got 3 of the belts. No matter how he got them, he got them.
All right. Somebody
So,
said.
so
Somebody said he's not a good caller. Bring your ass to the chat. He said, "I want to type to your ass." Nah, go ahead, boss.
yeah, so man, to the people that Sheldon Moore will understand this because he's been watching the sport for a long time, and you see a lot of fighters get fucked over. Like if you go to your local gym, you'll see a fighter in there. He probably got Parkinson's. That been beat for his money and his brains, like his body debilitated. But now we have a chance, like where the fighters are making historical.
Go finish what you were saying.
Yeah.
About
So now we're at a chance where fighters are making a lot of money, and the only reason people don't like fighters is because they say that they don't fight the fights they want to fight, and then when they fight those fighters, they put an asterisk by it. So I got a question for everybody who criticizes Ryan and says that he's overhyped. In your everyday life, do you make decisions that have a shitload of risk and little reward? And if not, then why do you put that expectation on Ryan Garcia?
All right. We got a call right here. It's my guy Rooster.
Ricky the Rooster, you know what I'm saying? Still a couple $100,000 richer, so nothing, just light work, you know.
What?
I told you under 7 rounds, I told you. Easy money. Took him a couple rounds to get down to timing, but nobody can take that power. Can't handle that power. It's too much.
All right, Rooster. What happened to Snoop, man? We thought Snoop was coming out. What happened with him? He was in the back getting high.
Yeah, well, you heard the West Coast little compilation they played. I guess something happened at the last minute. He couldn't make it or something. I don't know. I didn't ask any questions. I just know he didn't come out. He was supposed to, though.
Okay, for sure.
LeBron James wasn't there either. I guess he was supposed to be there. I didn't see him there either, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, I saw Draymond. It was some stars in the building, though. The stars was out, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There was a handful of them. I was really hoping to see LeBron, but, I mean, it was a good turnout. The crowd was crazy. I mean, and if you look at the card, I mean, he put on the best show. I mean, he gave you, that body shot. I'm surprised he got up from that. I didn't think he was going to get up. But Fortuna's a tough kid, but he quit. He didn't want no more. He could have got up. He just said that, that was enough.
Yeah, I mean, technically, he was going to lose that fight anyway. He got knocked out 3 consecutive rounds. He called out Tank Davis at the end of the fight. Rooster, talk to me. What's up with that?
Yeah, man, we're chasing after Tank. I think, I don't think Brian wants to go back to 135 unless it's for like a super fight, and if the money's right. Otherwise, I mean, he's the guy now. For the most part, he's been the guy that people want to go after because they think he's an easy fight and you get a good payday. But now they're slowly starting to know that, yeah, you might catch a payday, but you're going to catch an ass whooping with the payday, because that's not an easy fight.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but we're about to turn up over there in Bootsy Bell over in Hollywood right now. He's handling some obligations. We're right here down the street from the crypto, and we're about to go over there at midnight. You want to give me a call back? I'll mute the camera, throw it up, mute the phone, and let you guys get some footage. You know what I'm saying?
That's dope. You said what time is that over here? Midnight. So
about
an hour
right
and a
now
half.
it's about 10:30.
Oh, so about an hour and a half. You guys gonna be in the building. All right. For sure.
Yep. That was 10:30. Hey, Rolly was down here acting up too. He was acting a fool.
What are you talking about? What are you on?
He's just out there talking, chanting his name. Had about 50 dudes with him, just talking, and he's gonna get another big fight. He wants the Tank rematch. I mean, I think that wouldn't be a bad idea for him. I mean, I don't think he can get the rematch, but that would be a fun fight. But yeah, he was down here acting a fool. He's just cool. I like Rolly a lot. He's definitely entertaining. He's good for the sport because he comes, he'll fight. He's exciting, explosive. He's not the greatest boxer, obviously, but he's good for the sport.
Wow. Okay.
All
Somebody
right,
got a
man.
question for
I'm
you.
gonna get up out of here. Give me a call back. It's getting super loud over here. But if you want to try to, give me a call around midnight. I'll pick up.
I'm gonna send you the link so you can
I'll see
actually.
if I can get Ryan on the line too.
Okay, I'm gonna send you. It's gonna be like a StreamYard link. I'm gonna text it to you. So that means so you can actually show your screen. Okay. I mean, show you.
Okay,
you
yeah,
can cut
work.
your camera on. Okay. All right.
Yep.
Appreciate
That
you,
works.
Rooster. Thanks for calling.
Thank you, my man. Bye.
All right. Puro, talk to me, man.
Buenas noches. What up? Salute everybody. What's going on?
Peace to you. How you feel, Puro?
I feel good, man. Chilling. I just got
was
back
in the
home
building,
from
right?
the fight. Yeah, I was
You
in the
was
building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Talk to me, Puro. How was it? Was it electric?
For the Ryan fight, definitely it was electric for the Ryan fight. For the other fights, it was I mean, it was actually kind of low for the other fights. To be honest, I got there kind of late, so I only made it for the Alexis Rocha and Ryan fight. But yeah, the Ryan fight, it was sick, man. It was you couldn't even hear yourself when everybody was cheering.
Okay. He called out Tank Davis, man.
Like he always does.
What you think, man? What you think? Real quick. Let me do these 2 super chats real quick. I got two.
Handle it.
Mike, man, look at Puro. Puro don't even sound the same at the fight. He all hype. He usually comes on very subdued, like, hey, what's going on, Mark? I appreciate you, man. He hype.
Yeah, Ryan had all that Not at the Roxbury shit playing up there.
Nah, he was playing the California. You playing California Love and all of that shit.
Pyrotechnics and all that shit.
With a zesty twang to it.
Nah, that was Tupac and Dre. Why, man? Like I said, bro, when they don't like you, they gonna find something. Then he zesty twang. Hey, look, Mike Gardner said, going by his theory, talking about the other caller, he said Gamboa should have been the A side when he fought Tank and Devin because he fought better competition.
I got 5 on it.
Mostak said, thanks for the inside information yesterday. Under 7.5 rounds, minus 135. All right, so it sounds like my boy Mo made some. M Stacks made a couple dollars too. Congratulations to everybody who won some money today.
I got 5 on it.
Making a small donation, man, with some of those winnings. I really appreciate it. Thanks for keeping the lights on. Go ahead, Puro. I had to do those real quick.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, no, it was electric, man. And it was a good fight, actually. It was a pretty good fight. The first round I gave it to Fortuna. All the other rounds I gave to Ryan. Me personally, I mean, he did what he was supposed to do, but I did see vast improvement from the to-go fight. He was a lot more patient. He's fucking using the jab consistently. So I mean, take it for face value. He looked impressive in there, but it was an opponent that, in my opinion, he was supposed to look impressive again. But I was just looking for just signs of improvement from his last fight. That's all you can ask for of any fighter.
What do you think of him not mentioning Devin Haney? And he's right there in the building, the 135 king, undisputed. He's talking about, I ain't going back down to 135 for nothing.
I mean, me personally, it's I really don't think too much of it because, like, it's for him, it's always tank, until he gets that tank fight. That's all he says, tank. I mean, he did express, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, maybe a week ago, that he regrets not, taking the fight with Devin earlier. But it's a fight that he's gonna have to take. They got like an unsettled score, since from their amateur days. They went 2-2, and so I mean that's a fight that could be sold in that way. You know what I'm saying? So like, I mean, I don't know why he didn't address it.
All right, anybody, it's open. Go ahead, jump around, pass the mic.
I don't mind him not. I don't mind him not mentioning Devin. I mean, Devin. That's the one thing I like about Devin. Devin is a fight fan. He goes to fights. He doesn't really care who's fighting. He's gonna show up.
Facts.
Reggie said it was some pussy shit. Why he ain't call out Devin? He right there. He the only one that came out to your fight. That's some whole shit. He a bitch. He a duck.
Pink taco shit.
Pink taco. Damn, Reggie, why you want to look at his pink? Never mind. How you know his taco pink?
No, he's a pink taco. That's what I'm calling him.
Oh, he is.
Clean it up.
Okay. Okay.
That's bad.
Call from
Grimlock, Detroit.
It's my guy Grim right here. Grimlock, what up, family?
Grimlock from Detroit. What up, family?
Talk to me, my G. What up, though? Right? What up, though?
What up, though?
Talk to me, man.
Man.
Talk to me. What's on your mind?
Yes, sir. I think it was. I think Ryan looked good. He looked like you said, electric. But it was, to me, it was the ultimate cherry. Not the ultimate, but it was a cherry pick, definitely, to boost Ryan up, to make him the next best thing. You see what I'm saying? And he landed some great shots. That body shot was beautiful.
Suarez versus Tank Davis, I would love to see that fight. I got Tank winning that, and I would love to see it because I know that I think they're going to make it happen because it's monetarily like to their benefit. You know, like they want to see the, you know, I'm gonna just go ahead and say it, bro. They want to see the, you know, the Hispanic knock out the brother. There, you know what I mean, and they're gonna pay you top money for that. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Not to, you know, but I just got to be real with it.
Is that bigger than Spence versus Crawford or no?
No.
Is
Sir.
it bigger than
No,
Garcia
sir.
versus Haney?
No, sir. No, sir.
So Garcia
And you know
versus
what?
Haney is a bigger fight than Garcia versus Tank.
No. Garcia versus Tank is, to me, is definitely the bigger fight.
For sure.
I mean, Haney to me is kind of boring. You know, he's great at what he do. He's boring, and you know, people want to be entertained at the last, you know, at the end of the day. But I'm mad because Haney wasn't on his Rick Rude shit where he should have just crawled into the ring and just hollered at him like, "Hey, you know, I'm in the building. What's up? Let's make this happen."
He ain't got to do that. He the undisputed dog. He the top dog. He undisputed, man. He ain't got to do that.
You right. But
And
I
he's
think
tied
that would
up
have been
too,
great
right?
for boxing.
Isn't Haney tied up?
I would think that would have. I don't know. I'm not a manager, like, you know what I'm saying, on the manager side, but I'm just saying, like, I would have just loved to see that. I would have loved to see, like, the WWF heels come out, like, yeah, I'm in the building. I'm shutting it. I'm gonna shut it down, and you know, I would have loved to see that. I think, you know, like you say, Fortuna is kind of old, or he's washed. You know, to me, he's washed up. You know, it kind of like Tank versus Gamboa. You know, when Gamboa was the man at one point, and you see what I mean? To me, that's what it looked like. But I just would have loved to see Haney just crawl into the ring, like, you know, and get the barking in his face and just ruin the whole show. That's just me, bro. You know,
Haney look a little chubby in the face too. Did you notice that?
Oh yeah. Definitely after the fight, you know, they're gonna gain about a good 10. You know what I'm saying? They gonna.
He got about a good 20 on him.
I was going to comment on that too.
I ain't
About a
never
good
seen
20
Devin
on him.
face this fat. I ain't never seen his face look like this in between.
Neither have I.
He always looked like he in shape in between fights. He looked.
Hey,
chubby.
Mark, can I ask you a question?
You just did.
Okay, here's the question. When did you fall in love with this Ryan Garcia dude?
I never hated Ryan Garcia.
I never said you did. I'm just saying lately you just been pumping, since this fight happened, you just been pumping him up, and he's this, and they hating on the kid.
Great question, Shelton.
What did I say? I say he's this, and what did I say he is? Go ahead.
You saying the kid know how talented he is, and he got $10 million, and he got a Gatorade commercial. So what? I mean, when did you fall in love with him?
Never counted his pockets.
You said it last night's show. Pull it up.
Another fighter's pocket.
No, I was reading. No, that was Paulie Malignaggi, who, and I was reacting to Paulie's clip.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just think a lot of people gave him a lot of shit for the mental health shit without knowing.
Yeah.
And yeah. But I never said the kid was trash. I never said I think he's a talented fighter from what I've seen. I've seen a
We're
lot.
gonna see if O'Do get right on here, Margaret. It's Ryan!
Oh man, hate.
Hating, man. Hating shit, man. Hating shit. Reggie, why I gotta be all of that?
I would love.
He didn't say anything that said that
I
he
want to
loved.
see them both. I want to see them both get tested. I want to see them both get really tested. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And I feel like, you know, the ultimate cherry pick is in full effect. Like Mayweather said, work smarter than harder. So, but I would love to see the opposite right now. You know what I mean?
For sure. Well, I appreciate you. Go ahead, Gridlock. You got anything else you want to say before I let you go?
Nah, man. I'm just shouting you out, man. Showing you love, man. You know, to my motherfucking battle and shit. And
appreciate it, man.
shit. That's what's up. I'm gonna continue listening to you, man. Much love and much success to you.
Man, we almost at that 10K. We about 22 people away from 10K, man. So we're gonna have a good time when we do it. I'm gonna pop some champagne. Appreciate it. Shout out to my guy Gridlock in Detroit. So, Shell, let me get back to you. Let me get back to you. You and Reggie over here cheerleading and shit. When did y'all start hating?
No, that's cheerleading, man.
Reggie, me cheerleading?
It never heard of it.
Nah, man. I just don't think the guy is trash like y'all say he is. Y'all be saying the motherfucker trash, but y'all watch all his fights.
I watch his
He's
fights because I got the
fierce.
zone and his boxing.
He's
I
so
watch
fierce
anybody.
in there.
I watched Nietes fight because it was boxing. That don't mean I like the guys. I like the guy as a fighter. Ryan Garcia ain't fought no goddamn body. That's all I say. You can't call him just this and that, and he's a world beater, and he ain't fought no goddamn body.
I never say he's a world beater, and I never say he was this or that.
I'm not saying that about you. I'm just saying all of a sudden you lauding the value of Ryan Garcia. I just want to know why.
I want to see the fight, bro. I thought this was a good fight. On paper, it was supposed to be a good fight if they was fighting at scheduled weight.
Yeah.
But once I heard it was 140, I was like, oh, he gonna stop this dude. It ain't going. I had him beating Fortuna in 5. I had him beating Fortuna in 5.
You put some money on it.
Nah, he didn't beat
I had him in 6. I'm 7, excuse me.
Oh, did you put any money on it, Piero?
Nah, I didn't.
Okay. Reggie, you got anything to add other than any Martinez jokes?
No, but you are fucking amping up Ryan, man. So what's the next thing that for Ryan, man? And then I gotta ask Piro, where do you rank Ryan Garcia? Is he elite? Where does this victory move him up to?
Definitely not elite. I would just say just in at the scope of at 135, I would say he's one of the top fighters with Haney and
No, he's afraid of Haney. He's at 140 now.
Well, he fought this fight at 140.
Oh, but he also said he ain't never going down to 135. Hell no, Devin got all the belts. I'm terrified.
He says a lot of things, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, if that's what he decides to do, that's what he decides to do.
Reggie wants you to say, nah, I'm gonna pull up to his way he stayed with the AK and make him fight who I want him to fight. Like, Hero, is it possible that the guy 5'11", almost 6 feet tall, can't make 135 no more? And
no, that's 100% possible.
Wrong
100%.
at 135. Go ahead.
But he's never struggled to make 135 in the past. So I mean, I gotta go by that.
Do we?
I've been
ding, 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 ding.
Look, in the past, he was younger. In the past, you get what I'm saying. He's older now. It's
ding, ding, ding. Pure excuses from Mark.
I've been told
my mic's a little messed up, Mark. Give me 2 seconds.
Nah, that's everybody talking over each other, trying to get some Martinez jokes off.
No, I said I've been told you he can't make 35 no more because he fought his last fight at 40 when he fought with Tago. He couldn't make 35.
Oh, ding, 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 ding. Reggie,
So you know why that fight was scheduled at that weight, right?
Why?
Because he was coming off a long layoff, and
he can't make 35.
It was the same situation as Fortuna. He
can't make 35, bro. That's what it is. He can't make it no more. He's
where are you getting your information from?
You cut him right off. Let him speak. Oh,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Shelton.
Go ahead, Piro.
Go ahead, Piro.
No, I was just saying, where are you getting your information that he can't make 135? I mean, like I haven't seen.
He didn't make it in his last fight. He didn't make it in this fight. Now he says, and Samson says they requested 140 because they only had 7 weeks to train.
Fortuna
did.
Yeah. Samson said that. Samson is his manager. Samson said that. And they only had 7 weeks to train, so they requested 140.
Correct.
I don't think the kid can make 35, and then he confirmed it tonight. Listen. No, I'm not wrong because he confirmed it tonight and said, I'm never going back to 35 again.
Yeah, but also Fortuna is on record. That's Fortuna's manager, bro. We went through this last night. I put the article up.
Didn't I just say Samson said they requested 140? Didn't I just say that?
Okay. You're making it seem like that's Ryan Garcia.
Ryan can't make 35, bro. That's why he's moving 40. He can't make 35 no more.
Then why isn't Ryan asking for 140 then?
He is.
He is.
Yeah.
When did he ask? When did he ask?
Tonight.
After the fight.
After the fight.
After the fight,
You
he said,
laughed.
and I've heard him say that before. But the thing is that Ryan says a lot of things, you know. So like literally, like
Well, I did hear him say before the
I
fight.
go by actions more.
Before the fight,
Go
he
ahead.
did an interview, and they said, hey, blah blah blah. What's the difference in the weight? And go, he said for sure, 100%. You know what I mean? I think was that before the fight or after the fight? He said 100%. The 140, making 140. I feel stronger at 140.
After the fight.
Okay, so he said he feels stronger at 140. He said I'm not going back to 135 for nothing, which ain't that bad because Devin ain't gonna be at 135 that long neither. He's a big ass 135 pounds guy too. He's gonna be going up to 140. It's not like they can't fight at 140. Is that okay with you, Mr. Owens? If they fight at 140, is that okay? No, yes, no.
Man, Ryan just gotta fight somebody, man. As much as shit get put on everybody else about who they fight, who they need to fight, mysteriously, it's okay with whoever the fuck Ryan wants to fight, and it dictate when Ryan can't do something, everybody need to follow him. Then now it's okay. No criticism to Ryan as well. Everybody else get criticism. Ryan ain't. What's the word? Beyond the reproach of a criticism? Like hell nah, he gets it too.
Absolutely.
It ain't picking on him. It ain't picking on him. It's the same criticism every fighter get. Now everybody grows sympathetic heartstrings because you hold Ryan to the same standards.
I don't know. That's cap to me, bro.
What part of it is cap? Explain.
I mean, just the about like pulling the heartstrings and stuff like that. Like literally, like Ryan gets it from every angle and shit. Like I never see any praise for this guy.
Whoa,
like a Luke Campbell.
No, Ryan don't get the criticism.
Every angle. Ouch.
I disagree, but it is what it is.
All right, what criticism Ryan gets, Pure? Because I think Ryan gets criticism for the
he's an
dumb shit he does.
Instagram fighter. He's too pretty for boxing. He should just fight YouTubers. He keeps his chin up in the air. I mean, like literally, like he gets it from all angles. But that being said, so does Tank, and so does Errol. So does like Canelo. There's a lot of fighters that get unnecessary hate because people are just want to knock them down.
No, they get bullshit hate. Ryan don't get shit. Ryan's a pansy with the type of shit he faces. It's all about Ryan. Ryan can come out here when he's supposed to fight somebody. Oh no, I'm not gonna fight him because I'm fighting Pacquiao. Then turn off that's bullshit. He didn't get drugged to the mud for that. Then he comes out with the mental health shit. He come out the mental health shit. They find him at a beach with some chick. He don't get ridiculed for that. He's supposed to fight this guy. He pulls out of it. He calls this person out. Don't fight him. Call him out another fight. Don't fight him. Nobody criticized Ryan Garcia, but I'm criticizing him.
Bro, it's 80 videos on YouTube about Ryan Garcia.
Pull them up. Let's see what they're about.
Bro, y'all call him Lying Ryan. Y'all call him all kind of names.
Because he's a fucking liar. That ain't criticism. That's the truth. What the hell?
When has he lied? When has he lied? When has he lied?
Manny Pacquiao. Where was that fight at?
That wasn't a lie. There's receipts. I'm telling you, bro. Like,
oh my God!
Hold on, Piro. Hold on, Piro.
Rasta Protection Squad. God damn.
No, hold on, Piro. Manny said it was a lie.
Hold on. Piro said
no. Manny said it was a lie. No, he said it wasn't a lie. Manny said it was a lie. So you saying Manny Pacquiao lying?
Manny Pacquiao never contacted Team Garcia. Sean Gibbons contacted Team Garcia.
What was he gonna fight Pacquiao?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Piro. See, he hit y'all with a name, and y'all just moved the goalposts. Y'all talking about the weight. Y'all talking about what weight?
No. Rasta Protection ain't gonna come in here with goalpost protection.
What critiques tonight do you have of his performance? That's more. Let's get back on the boxing. Because we're not managers, you know what I mean? We're not lawyers. Let's get back on the boxing. Was tonight a good performance? And the average fans, the social media fans, got to see a knockout. Knockout sells our sports. So let's critique his performance tonight.
Nah, we'll come back to that. We on this smoke right now. Go ahead, Piro.
Yeah, the boxing star with all this peaceful shit. Hey, brothers, come on, man. Goddamn.
Nah. We're gonna do a little bit more of this smoke, Boston Scholar. We'll come back to the good of the sport. Hang out with us though. Go ahead, Piro. Now you said Sean who? Gibbons?
Sean Gibbons, Manny Pacquiao Promotions president or fucking CEO. I forget what the hell he is.
So Ryan had a
he even tweeted a fucking poster, Garcia versus Pacquiao. I mean, this is like out there. I mean, I got no reason to cap. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
No,
Tank and Ryan, they're my guys, but I'm not gonna cap for them. You know what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, but I'm telling you that the guy who was in the poster that was tweeted, Manny Pacquiao, said that fight's never happening. I don't know nothing about what the fuck they talking about. That's what he said.
No, for sure, and I get that, and I know about that. But the thing is that literally they were in negotiations with Tank. The fight was damn near made. This was corroborated by Tank and by several others. And like literally, Sean Gibbons came in with this like, oh, we want to have this Manny Pacquiao fight. Obviously, Manny was not part of that communication with Team Garcia, and he literally was like I don't know, he's a young kid, like a 23, probably saw stars, like, oh wow, fight Manny Pacquiao.
So Manny Pacquiao ducking Ryan Garcia.
No, of course not. Of course not.
I'm joking.
Yeah, but no, this is what it is. Like literally, Sean Gibbons represents Isaac Cruz. They wanted Isaac Cruz to fight Tank Davis. They were gonna make the Ryan, supposedly, you know, like literally, like take everything with a grain of salt, even if the fighters say it. But like, you know, they were damn near there to making the Tank and Ryan fight. Fucking Sean Gibbons kind of like, you know, gets in there and be like, okay, fight Manny, you know, he's looking for blah blah blah. You know, next thing you know, Isaac Cruz is fighting fucking Tank Davis.
All right, pass it around. Go ahead.
Yeah, so back to the science, man. What I saw tonight. The same shot that he landed on Luke Campbell, that left hook to the body, he set up very, very beautiful. He kept throwing lead left hooks. And then the moment that Luke thought it was coming to the head, it goes to the body. He did the same thing against Javier. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but he took a page from the Floyd Mayweather book. I'm going to drop a video on it where he was touching and shooting. He would touch and shoot the right hand. Then he touched, even when he knocked him out with that combination, notice that he touched the glove before he threw a jab right hand left hook. He just boxed beautiful tonight, man. I think this was a good performance. He didn't have anything to do with the other guy coming in overweight. That's not Ryan's fault. And if so, he did what he was supposed to do with an overweight guy. He knocked his ass out. I don't get this goalpost moving argument. And I have to address this too, because I got love for everybody on this panel, and I want everybody to go to their highest potential. Mark is a moderator. I've seen him talk about Bud. He loves Bud. He's just moderating with Ryan Garcia. I didn't hear him say anything biased like that Ryan was the greatest of all time. I didn't hear him say none of that shit. Y'all tripping on that shit. I didn't hear him say nothing about it. He just not
trying to win points. He's trying to win brownie points, man.
Man, he just got his
he's just not being overly critical of a guy that just knocked a guy out. He's not being overly critical of a guy that just knocked the guy out. And y'all are mad at it because y'all hate the guy. That's all it is. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Nobody said.
I'm gonna be honest, though, Boxing Skull, I am hated.
Thank you, Reggie.
Listen. Hold on. Nobody said that Mark said that Ryan Garcia was the greatest of all time. Nobody said that. I don't know where the fuck you got that from.
It was
what
like,
I'm
I
saying.
think he did. I think he did. I never said
What I'm saying, you did. You all of a sudden you start saying that the kid, everybody hating on the kid. He gets hate from all angles. You was never talking like that before.
I don't even talk about angles with men.
I'm talking about what you was talking about last night, man. Talking about everybody hates on this kid. They just love to hate on him. You wasn't talking like that before. All of a sudden, you start talking like that. That's all I mentioned.
I wasn't what?
I've been knowing you for a long time. We wasn't talking. You never talked about this kid ever.
What have I ever said bad about him?
You never said nothing about him.
No, you tripping now. We covered his fights. Before. I covered his fights before, and I always gave him his props.
You might have.
He's winning, and he's doing the right. He's doing it.
He ain't fighting nobody though. He just like Tank. He ain't fighting no goddamn body.
Hey, look, he beating the people that's in front of him though, bro, and stopping.
He beating the people that's in front of him, exactly. And the people that's in front of him ain't shit.
He beat Luke Campbell's ass. Luke Campbell
ain't shit. What are you talking about?
All right. Luke
Campbell ain't never been shit.
You don't think nobody is shit. You call
it's a whole lot of people I think that are good fighters. I can name you 20 good fighters right now. Luke Campbell ain't one of them.
Okay. What about Cambosis? Is he good?
Decent. Better than Luke Campbell.
Nah.
Yeah, he better than Luke Campbell. He beat shit out of Luke Campbell. Luke Campbell ain't shit, bro. Luke Campbell ain't shit, bro.
I mean, in my opinion, I don't think so, but yeah, okay.
Luke Campbell ain't shit, bro. I'm telling you.
Mentally sound, but But I think Kambosos is more scrappy, and that's what. But Devin calmed all that scrappy shit down with that jab. He could not get past
I'm
that.
sorry. Yeah, Luke Campbell ain't shit. He ain't never been shit. Can't punch his way out of a paper bag.
Look at I can't stand Ryan's punk ass. Like, why you gotta be a punk though? That's what I'm saying. Like, damn, what he do to you, Patricia? But because if y'all saying he ain't fighting nobody, a lot of these dudes, shout out to the Queen Lisa Bell, she'll tell you, Mark, a lot of these guys ain't fighting nobody.
They ain't. Shit. Charlo ain't fighting no goddamn body. Tank ain't fighting no goddamn body. Boo Boo ain't fought no goddamn body. Benavidez ain't fought no goddamn body.
Devin ain't fought no goddamn body.
He beat the unified guy. Y'all said T.O. was the shit. That guy beat T.O. and Devin beat him. So, and he's the undisputed champion. So until somebody beats him, Puro.
Oh, he beat somebody that had the belts. He beat a nobody that had the belts.
It's true. That's true.
He did. Yeah, that is true. He's the undisputed
He
champ.
can't be a nobody if he got all the belts though.
Yeah, I disagree with that.
Props to him.
Yeah, you can't be. And he beat T.O. ass, man. He didn't get no robbery. He didn't get no gift. It won't slick, man. He went in there and whooped on T.O. The whole fight for me, except the rounds. Like, I mean, it was some close rounds that might have got that T.O. might, but T.O.'s like, yeah, I won the fight 11-2. It's only 12 rounds. How you win 11-2? He got his ass kicked, man. Face all
facts, Mark. I
busted
just
up.
want to join the hate party. That's all.
Yeah, man. All of y'all be hating, man, on these fighters, man. Like, only in boxing where a guy goes in there, gets 3 knockdowns, stops the guy. We up here saying he ain't shit, this, that, and the third. Like, it's just the beautiful ugly, man. That's what I call it. Boxing is the beautiful ugly. Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
The sport I love, but I hate so much.
You don't love this shit. You don't love this shit, man. You call too many people bums, Sheldon. Everybody's a bum.
I don't call everybody bums. That's a misconception. I do not do that. I call the good fighters.
I call bums.
The great fighters that they are great fighters, and the bums are bums. That's just the way it is.
You call champions bums, though, bro.
Who? What champion did I call a bum?
Oh, Buster Douglas a bum, but he beat a prime.
He's a one-hit wonder. He's a one-hit wonder.
All you need is one, bro. All you need is one to be a champion. One fight, one night, you become a champion. You can't be a bum if you beat a prime Mike Tyson, homie.
Yes, you can be a bum and be the champion. Primo Carnero was the champion.
Prime Mike Tyson.
Primo Carnero was the heavyweight champion of the world. He was a bum.
Undisputed heavyweight champion.
Would you say Riddick Bowe was a bum? He only had one.
No,
one
hell
good
no.
fighter.
Riddick Bowe wasn't no bum, and Riddick Bowe wasn't no one-hit wonder either.
He never performed like he did against Holyfield in that first fight. He came in overweight and he never looked the
defended
same.
his titles though, but he defended.
Yeah, he's self-sabotage. He sabotaged his own career.
Shannon Briggs the bum.
Riddick Bowe was a monster.
Shannon Briggs.
Shannon Briggs, he's bum-ish. He's bum-ish.
Let's go, Champ. Let's go, Champ Shelton. Let's go, Champ Shelton.
He's bum-ish. He's not a complete bum, but he's bum-ish.
It's already in the chat, Reggie. Girl behind the mic got it in there several times. Oh, you gotta go scroll up. It's in there. Matter of fact,
Shelton comes from the BH school of boxing.
Hold on, Layman Brewster, is he a bum?
Layman Brewster's all right. He's decent.
Tony Bellew, bum?
Nah, Tony Bellew's a multiple-time light heavyweight and cruiserweight champion. No, hell no.
Okay, Lamont Peterson.
Hell no, he wasn't no bum. Two-weight champion, no.
Okay. All right. Just curious. I wanted to see where we was going with this. Brandon Rios.
Bum.
Fucking warrior, man. Just, he fought in the way that people think what the Mexican style is, but the way he
I'll say this about Brandon. Brandon fought in a way that gives you a short career. He led with his face.
He was he was a lightweight champion though, man.
Yeah, but he wasn't very skilled. He was just tough and rugged. I'll give you a perfect example. I'll tell you a guy I love. I love to this day, great fighter, was Oscar Bonavita. Oscar Bonavita was a top 10 heavyweight, but he was a bum. He wasn't that good. Everybody beat him, but he fought like a motherfucker.
Okay, Ricardo Mayorga.
Damn, that's a good
Not
one.
very good. Not very good.
And Ricardo is a bum, man.
Very good.
Not very
Is he a
good.
bum? Is he a bum?
He's not a bum. He's not a bum because he beat Vernon Forrest, so he's not a bum. He's just not very good.
But
he
you
had a-
call Buster Douglas a bum, man. He got to fit
Buster
in that
Douglas
category.
beat one guy. He quit against Tony Tucker. You forget about that. He was winning the fight, and in the 9th round, he sat down on his motherfucking stool and quit. He wasn't injured. Nothing was wrong with him. He just fucking quit. He's a bum.
That's true, but when he needed grit,
Go ahead. Let's go.
that's true. But when he needed grit, Shelton Moore, it counted. He won all the belts from Mike. Forever, he'll be
Still a bum.
forever remembered in history for that night.
And
he
I'll
beat Mike.
always remember. And I'll always remember that you could have been the IBF world champion because you was beating the shit out of Tony Tucker, and you fucking quit.
Okay, well, look, let me get back to Ricardo Mayorga because he fights like Brandon Rios throws better combinations and punches than Ricardo Mayorga. You say he was what?
Not very good.
Not very good. And then you said Ricardo Mayorga is not very good neither?
Not very good.
How can you be not very good and you the motherfucker? Like he was damn near undisputed. What he had? He had the let me pull this up. Okay, he's a damn, come on, bro. Lineal champion. He was the unified WBA, WBC, Ring Magazine, and lineal titles in 2003, and the WBC super welterweight title from 2005 to 2006. Shelton Moore. He's a two-weight champion. You said the other guy was good and he was a two-weight champion. This guy's a two-weight champion, and you saying he ain't that good?
He ain't that good because every time he stepped up in competition, he got his ass kicked.
Nah.
The only time he stepped up and didn't get his ass kicked when he beat Vernon Forrest. Everybody else kicked his ass. Shane Mosley kicked his ass. Oscar kicked his ass. Fernando Vargas kicked his ass.
They were all old though.
Yeah, I'm about to say he was older at that time. Like, bro, the way he
wait, stop. Did he make the ring? Did he sign the contract? Did he make the ring walk? Did he train?
Fair enough.
I don't want to hear old. He got his ass in the ring and got his ass kicked.
All right. Well, look, keep this though. So him winning his title the first time somebody that wasn't a step up fight. You can't. Everybody
I said the one time he stepped up.
Mosley.
I said the one time he stepped up against Vernon Forrest, he won. But the other times he stepped up, he got his ass kicked.
He beat Andrew Lewis.
Who the fuck is Andrew Lewis?
He had the fucking
Six
belt
heads.
at the time. It count.
Who the fuck is he?
He ain't no all-time great, but he was a
Who
damn
the fuck
fighter.
is he?
I remember him. I thought he was a good
Never even heard that name. I don't even remember that name until you brought it up.
Lewis. Okay.
Andrew
Yeah,
Six
I
Heads Lewis. I remember him.
Yep. 6 heads. Damn, Puro, I think you was on that show that night when he was one of the questions that night we was doing the nickname game. Remember that?
Yeah. Show. Yep.
Yeah, you got that one right too. You yep. All right. So show more. He's selective. He's
Yes, very.
Danny Garcia.
Bum.
God.
I agree. Actually. I
What?
Damn.
No, wrong. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's a bum.
Go ahead, Reggie. Danny Garcia is a bum. That dude say he's a bum. Come on.
I thought I had it bad when I was like certain people. Shelton got it real bad.
Shout out to Gomez in the chat too. They know about 6 heads. Show more talking about you love this shit, man. Talk about who the fuck is that guy?
I do love this shit. I know who Zuma Nelson is. I know who Ike Cortez is. I even know who Ayub Kalule is. Andrew Six Heads Lewis. I didn't remember the name until you brought it up. That's how good he was.
Damn. Go ahead, Reggie. What was you trying to say, bro? I'm sorry.
No, I said Shelton got it bad when he don't like somebody.
Look who talking.
And but here's the caveat though. You will find out how much of a bum he is on July 30th when Benavidez kicks his ass.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
So you got hold up. Go ahead, Reggie. Go ahead. Get your bars off.
I was asking, you really think Benavidez is gonna win that, or you just don't like him?
No, he probably gonna stop that dude. That dude is flat-footed and slow.
They both flat-footed.
But Benavidez ain't slow. He is.
Benavidez does got some quick counters, but he waits though. They gonna be sitting there waiting on each other.
Danny ain't shit. He gonna get beat up.
You think
I don't like Colin.
you think the jab and the length gonna be too much for Danny?
Yes. Danny couldn't win a fight at 47. How the fuck is he gonna win one at 54?
Fighting Benavidez, who ain't a true 54.
He moved on the contract? Is he training? If he makes the ring walk, that's on him.
They both. Some could argue, Reggie, neither one of them are true 54 pounders.
Yeah, so they just doing it together. 247s doing it together.
Well, Danny is some would argue his best days were at 140.
I would argue that.
Yeah, I think he knew the 40 jig was up when he struggled and when he went to Puerto Rico.
Oh man, he lost that.
I thought he was mediocre at 140 as well, to be honest.
Well, he was a lineal champion at 40, and he did beat Lucas Matisse, who was a monster back then. He did beat him up, so I give him that. I can't take that from him. But after Matisse, he ain't done shit.
I just don't rate him that high, but I don't take nothing away from him. He did what he did.
Go ahead. Y'all pass it around. No dead air.
I want to hear from the scholar about my man, Swift Danny Garcia.
You making me laugh at him now. Damn. Go ahead, scholar. Is Danny Garcia? He called Danny Garcia a bum. What do you say to that?
I wouldn't say he's a bum. I think Danny Garcia, to me, is an overachiever. I think he gets the most out of what he got. Like you said, he's a flat-footed fighter. You know, he has the left hook, and you know he's really creative in how he lands it in fights. You know, because a lot of people know that's the punch he's gonna throw, and he still got like a lot of wins against Amir Khan. You know, when Amir Khan was the shit. So I think he's an overachiever. I wouldn't say he was a bum. That's such a strong word, man. That's such a strong word in boxing.
Super strong, egregious, bro. All these champions, he's saying they ain't that good. He's a
okay. Well, let me ask you a question. Joe Louis is one of the greatest heavyweights of all time, right?
Yeah, the Bubba Monk Club. That's what you're gonna bring up.
That's where I'm going. But say Joe Louis fought the bum of the month club. So I don't know why the word is so strong.
How long has it been since Joe Louis fought though, Shelton Moore?
It's still the same. The same thing exists today. Look,
the mob is not in
I'll
boxing
give you.
anymore.
I'll give you an example. I will give you an example. I will give you an example. The guy who fought on the card tonight, Alexis Rocha. Right? His last fight, he knocked out a bum in Blair the Flair Cobb. Now, everybody knew Blair the Flair was a bum. Nobody wanted to admit it, but everybody knew.
We don't know he's a bum. And he's, you know what I'm saying? Based off like, he was an undefeated prospect, bro. Like,
He's an undefeated prospect who had been down 3-4 times against mediocre competition. Got in there with a dude who could half-ass crack, who only got 9 knockouts and got knocked the fuck out. He's a bum.
Damn.
So Sheldon Moore, do you think that perhaps calling fighters bums is why they don't take the risk? They take least amount of risk with most rewards because they don't want to be called a bum?
No, I think the reason these fighters today take these amount of risks because some of them, most of them, I'll say 80 to 85% of them are in this game to get paid. You may have 15% that's in this chasing greatness, but the rest of them just want to get paid.
When Mayorga was chasing greatness, you said
no, hell no, I wasn't chasing no greatness.
When he was chasing greatness, you said he lost every fight he stepped up in.
He wasn't chasing no greatness. He wasn't chasing greatness. He was trying to get paid.
He said when Mayorga stepped up earlier that he lost every fight that he stepped up in. But that's the definition of greatness when you step up in competition. You can't have it both ways, Sheldon Moore.
Sometimes you step up in competition because you're forced to. This is the only fight you can get. This is the fight that's gonna make you the most money. That's why you take the fight.
I hear you, man. I don't call fighters bums unless they really are bums. That's very rare.
I get it, and that's your opinion, and I respect it. But in my vernacular, in my opinion, if a dude's a bum, he's a bum.
But I'm with them. I don't call these dudes bums. I think motherfucker is crazy to get in there. I think you may be lesser than other cats, but I won't call nobody.
Okay, and that's a more politically correct term. You're right, Reggie. He's less than other cats. We'll say that.
Thank you, Sheldon. Thanks for
We'll say
asking.
that.
I think you got to earn the right to call a fighter a bum, to be honest.
Right.
Well, I spent 7 years in the ring, so I got the right.
Boom.
What's your box rec? What's your box ID? We're gonna pull up your record.
Shit, there's 1973. I doubt it's on there, and it's amateur. So
They got Rocky Marciano record up here.
Rocky Marciano was a heavyweight champion of the world, bro.
I'm just saying they got that's before 1973. They got the bums that he beat.
Shelton on here with an afro and shit.
Yeah. Hey, look, let me pull. No, because look, I'm gonna tell you, they got the people that Rocky Marciano fought too. The people that never made heavyweight. Somebody said
them dudes was all pros though, weren't they?
They got amateur records on Box Rec.
Okay, we'll pull it up. If you can find it, you'd be better than me. I don't know if Dinker Park's AAU fighters are gonna be on that Box Rec, but you can look it up.
Now you fighting in the gym. Okay, AAU. Okay.
Dinker Park, AAU, yeah.
All right.
It never heard of it.
Yeah, because you ain't from here, dude. If you was from LA, you know exactly where Dinker Park was. I bet you Reggie know where it's at.
Reggie don't know where your Box Rec is over there neither, though.
It never heard of it.
LA used to have a lot of fighters and shit.
More one of them.
To that gang banging shit started. Now people shoot motherfuckers. I'm telling you, LA had didn't have that gang shit, and we had boxing. We'll dominate professional boxing.
Okay, so look, somebody said was Rocky Marciano overrated, right?
Not really. I don't think so. He fought the guys that was there.
Everybody skip over this Ted Lowry shit, man. Come on, man. He got Ted Lowry's on his record. Come on, we got to talk about it.
Yeah. It's just like the niggas were saying on Coming to America.
Right. That's day one.
That's day one.
No,
they got two now. They got Tyson Fury. They got Tyson Fury. That's day two.
Yeah, boy. But look, every time people talk to me about Rocky Marciano, I remember doing this years ago when I first got. I was like, why are they always talking about this motherfucker? Who is this dude? Because this is obviously before my time. Showing more. I think you guys probably went to school together. I'm looking at the box right here from 1949. Now, granted, these dudes did fight a lot in 1 year, so I got to give them credit for that. But peep this. My man in the chat, I think is NMFILLC. He said 50 and 0, Mark. Well, 49 and 0. I know what he meant.
Yeah. 43 knockouts.
Yeah. But look who he fighting, though. You know what I'm saying? He fighting.
Jersey Joe Walcott was a hell of a fighter now.
At the age, he fight him, though.
1,000 years old. His fossils walked in the ring.
He was 37. He was 37. I give him that.
Bro,
he knocked his ass out.
Look. This dude was fighting guys 9 and 9. 9 wins. You know what I'm saying? He fight dudes 4 wins, 10 losses.
Okay, let me ask you
this. But never forget the Ted Lowrys of the world.
64. But let me ask you this.
Hold on, let me finish this. Let me get this off. I got to say his record so people will know.
Yeah.
Okay. 64 wins, 49 losses, 9 draws.
Okay.
Right? He fights somebody.
He got more wins than losses.
Put on the screen. Put on the screen.
Hold on. Okay.
He got more wins than losses.
Show more. Okay. You right about that. Checkmate. You got me on that. Let me share my screen. Share the screen. Thanks, Reg. Share the screen. Do. Box Reg. Bam. Can y'all see it? Let me enlarge the screen a little bit. Scroll down. Ted Lowry. Then he fights him again, Shelton Moore. Hold up. 64 wins, 49 losses, 9 draws.
Right.
All right. So if you count them draws, add that to that. So he basically 64 wins, 51 on the other side where there ain't no wins. I mean, not 51, 58, right?
49, 58. 58,
64 and 58. 64 and 58,
okay.
Right? He's 64 and 58. Then he fights him again, and the dude been losing. He fights him. Now that's on. He fights him on October the 10th, 1949. Then look who he fights again. Look, let's scroll up. Now in the meantime, He fight my boy over here, 56 wins, 20 losses, 18 wins, 10 losses. Like, whoa, he stepped up right here, 37-0.
Knocked him out too, huh?
Split decision.
Okay.
Roland Starza. So look, so let's scroll up. He fights Larza. He fights Ted Lowry again the next year. The very next year, he fights Ted Lowry again. Now Ted Lowry has 67 losses. So he only won 5 fights. Ted Lowry only won 5 fights since the last time he fought him, but he got a lot more losses. Now he got 67 losses. 57 losses and 10 draws instead of 9.
Okay.
The mob said we're going to use him.
Yeah, so now look, 4 wins, 14 losses, 3 draws. Harold Mitchell. Look, this getting later in his career. Padding the record, 13-15-1, 11-14-2. Come on, bro. By the time he get to Joe, come on, bro. Then he fight Joe Louis right here at the end when Joe Louis 167 years old.
And don't forget, Joe Louis spent that time in that World War II shit.
Oh, yeah, man. He was Lomachenko with the flow. Come on, man.
And don't forget, Joe Louis dropped his ass too.
Yeah, that's that old man strength. He still has some of that old man strength. Come on, bro. I'm just saying,
the green print, the original green print.
Let's answer one question.
The original green
How
print.
many times did Rocky Marciano lose?
0.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with Shelton on this. I think both.
He's supposed to be the guy with 57 losses. He's fighting guys, bro. He's at the pinnacle of his career, bro. He's fighting guys 4 wins, 14 losses, 13 wins, 15 losses, 11 wins, 14. He's fighting guys with losing records, bro. On a regular, man. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here with this shit.
That's true, Mark. What you're saying is true, but he beat the people that was at the elite at the time. Nobody could take that from him.
Them niggas was old just because they got names.
Ezra Charles. Look up Ezra Charles' age when he fought Rocky. He was maybe 2 or 3 years older than Rocky. They both was in their 30s.
How many losses?
You pick that one guy, man.
How many losses?
Ezra Charles was the bad motherfucker. What are y'all talking about?
Ezra Charles was from Cincinnati, Ohio. Cincinnati Buzzsaw. Ezra Charles was a bad mother, Hall of Fame fighter. What are you talking about?
Pull that card up. How many losses had he suffered?
Like he got Ezra Charles. Charles is all the way through his record. I got he ended his career. I got it. He ended his career 95 wins, 25 losses, only been stopped 7 times. He got 95 wins, 52 knockouts.
Hall of Fame fighter.
All right, what was he when he fought Rocky though?
Let me go to it.
Yeah.
Let me see.
And say what you want about him. Every time he was knocked down, he got up and knocked that motherfucker out.
Let's go to the bout. Okay. 33-31. So he was only 2 years older.
How many wins did Ezra Charles have, and how many losses did he have when they fought?
Let me see. Event. Go back to the bout. Unanimous decision, 15-40. Rocky was 45-0. Oh shit, that motherfucker. He had 96 fights at that point.
Yeah, Rocky shit.
So I was done, bro.
Marciano.
96 fights, man.
Them dudes fought back then.
Bro, he had 96 fights versus the guy who had 45 fights, bro. That's what happened too.
Yeah, there's no way to make up Rocky having an illustrious career. He fought guys way past their primes, they shells.
A guy with 90
was commonplace in those days, I would say.
But he beat him.
Yeah,
they signed the contract. They made the ring walk. They got in the ring, and he beat him.
Yeah, he better have beat him. Blair Cobb was beating niggas. Shit.
He can't control their age, though. That's not Rocky's problem. Like I said, every time Rocky was
you
forward
all right
in his
about that, Bronson Scholar. That ain't
he
his
got
fault.
he got up and knocked everybody out that knocked him down, and that's saying a lot. A lot of people can't do that. Overcome being knocked down by knocking somebody out.
That's true. I got to agree with the scholar on that one.
But to take that away, but you can't put Rocky in the mention of greats. Like hell no.
Why not? He's 49-0, never defeated in the
Man,
ring. What are you talking about?
That's like a nigga can go out there and race. You
But
seen
you don't.
Bolt at the point of his career right now, and what they gonna
Say it
say?
again, Reggie. I'm sorry.
Well,
I
let
was.
me ask you a question. Let me
Like,
ask you a question,
Hold on,
Red.
hold on. Let me. I
that's
just
like
need Reggie
Go
to
ahead, go
pull.
ahead, go ahead, Mark. Go ahead, Mark.
That's
Go
like
ahead, Mark.
somebody at the end of Usain Bolt's career, like Justin Gatlin beat him at the end of his career or some shit, and then they ride the wave off of that. I'm the best. I beat Usain. No, you caught him at the tail end of his shit. So this dude catching guys at the tail end of his shit, getting a bunch of torch pass and shit going on in his career. He ain't fight these dudes in their prime. Like, I mean, it's one thing to have a great name on your record, but when did you fight them? It's good to race a great, but when did you race them?
But also too, Reg.
Gano's career.
But also too, Reg. And I just want to be consistent. I want to be consistent, and I want to be fair. It's not your fault what era you were born in and raised in. Like Canelo and people hate on Canelo, but he's going into that fucking Hall of Fame first ballot, yo. Whether you like him or hate him, or hate him or love him, right? He's gonna be a first ballot because the way when he came in, he was able to fight guys at the end of their career. It's not his fault Cotto was old at that point. Shane Mosley was older at that point. He tried it with Floyd. Floyd beat him though. You know what I'm saying? Gennadi's old right now. Again, I think he's the favorite, right? Isn't he the favorite against Triple G?
Yeah, he's favorite.
Yeah.
But you can pick apart anybody like that, boy. You can say Larry Holmes fought a bunch of old guys and guys who wasn't shit, but he beat them.
But is this mysterious to when people speak on boxing or heavyweight boxing, and even that time period, nobody highlights Rocky Marciano fight? You can't even find a white man who would state that he's great to speak of his great fights that they remember so well. They bypass.
They dead right now, bro. Them old white men are dead.
No, I
Number one.
1949, Reggie, they dead, bro.
But no, I talk to a lot of these old white people, and when you talk to them, they don't speak of no Rocky Marciano fight.
They talk about Ali, don't they?
Exactly.
Because you're black, Reggie. They trying to relate with you, man.
I can sit on the side, listen to them talk to other white people, and they talk about great black boxers. Even white folks don't talk about a bunch of white.
But here's the thing, Reg. Here's my only question. It's the only question I got.
Man.
If being undefeated is so easy, how come other motherfuckers didn't do it?
Reg, react. We 20 people away from 10K, y'all. Somebody share the link out. Y'all share this link out. If you got a backup account, subscribe from that one too. We 20 people away. Go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, I think if you let many top level fighters do the shit that Rocky done, you'll have a lot of undefeated fighters in sports. A lot of them.
But we don't.
Because we don't have a lot of fighters that do what Rocky was privileged to do. We don't. And the Mafia was privileged.
I think Jamal Charlo is doing what Rocky was privileged to do.
Oh shit.
Boo Andre.
Oh shit.
And look, they get flack for doing what Rocky is doing, but Rocky don't get flack for doing what he did.
They make it a
more
49
because Rocky's dead, more likely. But when Rocky was fighting, I'm pretty sure they shitted all over him too. Fighting 14 guys, I'm pretty sure they shitted on him. Especially back then, because you know them newspaper writers back then was vicious. He's fighting another fucking bum. This motherfucker.
People don't know Chavez got hate before he became the greatest Mexican of all time.
Yeah, they said he was fighting number cab drivers. 89-0, beat up 89 cab drivers. I remember that.
Go ahead, Scholar. Get in here.
I don't got nothing to add to that. That was a good point.
Damn. All right. Let me share the show real quick on IG. Y'all cook up. I'll be right back.
No, Reg, I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying, but you know, the fact remains is the motherfucker retired undefeated. I think he's the only heavyweight to retire undefeated. Am I right?
Yeah, Tyson Fury probably get it next. But
I don't think he's gonna be undefeated. I think if he fights Usyk, he's gonna lose. But in the next year or two. By the time Usyk's 37, 38, I don't know if I don't believe he retired. If he retired, why you didn't drop the fucking belt?
Isn't it vacant?
Drop the belt if you retire.
Now.
You don't need it no more.
I heard it was vacant already. I heard they took
WBC's not vacant. Heavyweight title's not vacant.
That's when I heard that.
WBC Heavyweight Championship is not vacant. He's the lineal WBC Heavyweight Champion.
No, I think you might. Josh Taylor dropped the WBC.
Josh Taylor dropped 2 of them, WBC and WBA.
facts.
You can't get in the United States anymore, Reg. There's no reason to hold on to the belts. You can't defend them.
He could have fought in Mexico. He could have fought in Mexico. I don't know about all that.
Yeah, the United States ain't the only place to fight. That's even people
Ain't
talking about.
nobody going to Scotland to fight that dude. They saw what happened to Catterall. Ain't nobody going to Scotland to fight that dude. And I don't know if anybody in Mexico is going to fight him. Who is that 140 in Mexico that's going to fight him?
All right, you can go over
Zepeda and them fight in the U.S. They don't fight in Mexico.
They international fighters.
No, he fought in Mexico his last fight.
Wherever fight takes them. No
Yeah,
one flew to the U.S. soil. It's hard even with that sanction shit. That sanction shit only means he can't fight here. But he comes from a country that's super supportive of him. A lot of them just want to break in this market, but it ain't the end all be all.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. You're right.
So Zepeda just fought a bum of the month in Guadalajara.
Oh, did he?
He did.
Williams, Jose Zepeda? You talking about Jose?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, wow. Jose fighting in Mexico? God damn, Jose, you slipping, man.
Me and YB were in Tijuana for Munguia versus Ballard.
Yeah, but that was a bum of the month fight.
Oh, wait,
Ballard
Jose Zepeda was going to fight somebody good.
Jose Zepeda was supposed to fight Josh Taylor, but they couldn't make the fight, so Taylor dropped the belt.
And I thought he was going to take Ramirez or somebody.
Nah,
Zepeda?
Yeah.
That would be a great fight. I would love to see that fight. I would love to see that fight. Ramirez?
Great fight.
Ramirez just fought Pedraza, right, Pearl?
Ramirez just fought Pedraza, yes. And if the fight happens, this would be a rematch.
Oh, wow. I would love to see that fight. That was a great fight. I would love to see that again.
I want to see Regis and Josh Taylor again, man. I thought Regis won.
Yeah, I would love to see that too. But everybody running for Regis. Nobody want to fight that dude. I don't know why. Everybody's scared of Regis.
Because of the Probellum thing, you know.
Yeah, Regis got to get himself out there. That's even like Boo Boo, man. I ain't heard shit about Boo Boo. It's like, it's crazy, man, when these, like, representation of everything, man. Like, Regis' career is, like, really faltering. Boo Boo shit really, like, dead. And I don't think he's going to be able to recover. I think Regis still got ability to recover his career, but I think Boo Boo's career is too damaged, man. His shit is over.
And he's still, what is he, 35 now, Reg?
I don't even be keeping up with the age of these guys.
I think he's like 35 now. I think it's about to be over for Boo Boo.
Yeah, he fucked up with Eddie. And then even Eddie doing that stupid shit with Conor Ben and Eubanks. That shit is dumb as fuck to me.
Yeah, Eubank is too big for that kid.
I got Conor Ben.
Eubank gonna fuck him up.
If Eubank take a dive in that shit.
I think Eubank gonna fuck him up.
But it's like still even doing that. It's like this dude's supposed to be contending with the top dudes at 47. Like, what are you, Eddie? Like, why are you doing that? Even his father, like, the fathers of these two fighters have fucked their careers over as well.
Facts.
Oh, Nigel and Chris Eubank Sr.
Yeah.
Why you say that?
Because what they've done, these two dudes. Here you got Conor Ben. He's entertaining, making a name for himself, and then you have, even with the fathers having real control with their sons' careers. Like Chris Eubank Sr. fucked his son's career over, and took him out of opportunities. But then you get with Conor Ben, he's starting to do the electric thing. I thought he was gonna start making a move how Ricky Hatton pushed his career by getting these electric wins, showcase type wins, and then be pushed forward over into American market and fight somebody. What was he doing after fights? Calling motherfuckers who ain't even active. He want to fight Adrian Broner. He want to pull this motherfucker out of retirement. When he don't want to, he ain't mentioned a Jaron Ennis, a Virgil Ortiz, a Stanionis.
Hell no.
He ain't mentioned none of them. He want to fight old ass people. He wanted Rocky Marciano is exactly what he wanted.
Damn, Reg called that shit.
Yeah,
that's what he doing.
Conor was doing made sense to me. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
Fighting Chris Algieri.
Right.
Why would you fight Chris out?
Void of it.
Nah, I don't respect that one.
Chris Van Heerden. Why would you fight him?
That's a Rocky Marciano move.
But Errol Spence fought him, right?
A
Well,
long
we all
time.
know we all know he ain't fought no goddamn body. We been said that.
But nah, man. He's a 3-belt champion.
He ain't fought no goddamn body. Mark. He ain't fought
So
no
you gonna
goddamn
say
body.
Errol Spence is a bum?
He's not a bum. He beat all them dudes he's supposed to fight, but he ain't fought no goddamn body. Best win on his record, in my opinion. The best
Mikey
win on
Garcia.
his record is Kell Brook. That's the best one he got.
I say Mikey Garcia.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Mikey
Garcia is his best win, unfortunately.
Oh my God.
Mikey Garcia's a Hall of Famer, bro. He going
Mikey
to the Hall of
Garcia didn't have a chance in that fight, bro. He's
I ain't
too
say-
little. He never
I
had
ain't
a
say
shot.
He had a chance, but I'm saying, well, I get what you're saying. How about that? On paper, that's his best win. He beat a Hall of Famer, right? But Kell Brook, I think that was his toughest fight to date. That might be his
That was his
toughest.
best. That was his best performance, I believe. Kell Brook was his best. The best I've ever seen Errol Spence was Kell Brook.
You know, like Danny Garcia in his last one. I think
Danny
Earl
didn't
still
put up no
worse.
resistance.
Danny ain't shit.
That's why Kell Brook was
Danny ain't
actually
shit.
jabbing Earl. He was jabbing Earl. He was holding him. He was spinning him. He was Kell Brook had some success in that fight. Danny Garcia, I don't think he had any success at all to what round 11
In the
or 12.
entire fight, he landed 90 punches, Mark. He
That
landed
was
90 shots
that's
the entire fight.
the Spence stuff.
How many he throw though? He was trying, right?
Yeah, even the last fight with Earl was dominant work. I thought that was a great win.
Yeah, hey, y'all don't
Throw
want
no
my
punches either though. Hold up, Reggie. Dominant
Why?
win doesn't mean that's your doesn't mean it's his best performance. Like it's a punching bag in front of you. You're supposed to just be landing hooks to the body, uppercuts, hooks to the head. Ugas ain't never saw a punch he didn't like on his face.
Man, he separated himself from you guys. That's what it was. He separated his talent from these dudes.
You
Y'all
thought
don't
Ugas
woke
was
up
a good fighter?
Yeah, I thought you guys was a good fighter. Yeah.
Based
Y'all
on
don't woke up.
the Pacquiao win?
The Sean Porter one. Almost all of his fights. He beat the shit out of the damn dude Broner about the fight.
Yeah, he fucked him up. He did.
Worked his way the hard way to get where he was at.
Didn't Sean Porter win that fight?
Right, Puro.
Yeah, Sean Porter won the fight.
They doing moral victories over here, Puro. Get him, Puro. Puro, I like Puro. I like the casual sarcasm like that. Puro's like, then Sean Porter won that fight.
Yeah, Ugas is, Ugas is a good. In my opinion, fellas, Ugas was a good B-level fighter. Almost a name. He was a B-level guy.
See,
4 losses.
See,
goddamn,
Ugas
Puro.
was the greatest fighter of all time, and Errol Spence is the greatest for beating him. Errol Spence did what he said he was going to do.
He did though. He did. It just took him 5 years, man.
You guys had the torch though. The torch was passed to you guys.
Because Ugas. Okay, wait, stop. So
Get him,
the
Sheldon.
torch
Get
was
him.
passed to Ugas because he beat a 43-year-old man coming off a 2-year layoff.
Nah, age don't matter. That's what you said earlier.
Hey,
Sheldon.
I just threw that out there to throw back at the Rocky Marciano shit.
Bruh. Got him. Got you, Shelton.
Got
you just said his age, man. You said his age.
But
Don't
Manny
say
did sign a contract. Manny took the ring walk, so that's on Manny. Manny knew he shouldn't have got his old ass in there.
He thought he would, but to be fair, he got Ugas on 2 weeks notice too, though. It ain't like he trained and prepped and did camp and film study on Ugas. They was
He
trying
could have
to
got Ugas on 10 weeks notice or 20 weeks notice. He still was gonna get his old ass whooped.
Yeah, Ugas didn't even fight like how he fought Manny, how he fought Spence. Like he just put the high guard up and just stood there. It was like who is
I know what he
this?
always does, Mark, though, to be honest.
Nah, he had that quick counter every time Manny was trying to come forward. I just think sometimes guys fight to the level of their competition. And he saw Manny Pacquiao in front of him and he went for it. But
Manny probably couldn't hurt him, bro. I don't think Manny could hurt him in that fight. I don't think Manny could hurt him. He wasn't afraid of Manny. I think Spence hit him and hurt him. and that took all the fight
He
out of
was doing good against Earl before he got hit with whatever hurt him.
Was
him. Yeah,
I thought he
Yeah,
was
yeah, he
more
was.
specifically, it was a body shot, and that's why Ugas kept his guard pinned to his body
Yeah,
because he was getting hurt.
yeah.
Facts, Colin.
Arrow hit him with something, and it hurt him, and it took all the fight out of Ugas. You saw it like after the 4th or 5th round. Am I correct?
Yeah, because he was doing good in like the first 3 or whatever rounds it was. And I thought it was gonna be a competitive fight. Then he got hurt.
Somebody said Crawford is Black Jesus. You can't say nothing good about Spence on here. Hey, look, I ain't block you. I ain't block you and time you out or nothing. And the phone line is open, boy. Supreme, call in.
Didn't we just say something good about Arrow? We just said something good about Arrow, didn't we, Reg?
I thought
Nah, that wasn't good enough.
Yeah,
People criticize Errol Spence for the card.
He said, nah, that wasn't good enough.
Hey, look at my avatar. People criticize Errol Spence for the car wreck, but they don't even talk about the car that he fucked up. They look at the picture of him. Y'all crazy, man. Errol Spence is God.
Earl lives, the car dies.
The car guy. You said the car guy.
Oh man, everybody get drunk and drive, man. It's not his fault, man. You know.
Bro, that be
he was young.
Me, man. Motherfuckers be like, Mark, I know you be getting drunk and drive. I'm like, no, you don't. You don't know shit about me, bro.
See, there y'all go hating. He was at the club and his drink was spiked. Y'all don't even know nothing about boxing, man.
Somebody said, "Don't get." Nah, he ain't sensitive on me. He get his jokes off. You sensitive?
No, boxing scholar is a lot of things. The one thing he's not is sensitive.
Everyone Supreme, you might be getting a little sensitive in the chat. We can't say nothing good about Spence over here. Let me put the drop on. Hold on. Let me give him the voice. This is how the Spence fans be.
Mark, you always picking on Errol, the big fish. We can't say nothing good about EJ.
Nah, man. Yes, you can. Call in. Phone line's always open.
And you know what was crazy? Like even with people on YouTube that be crying over Earl anytime you say something, but like even before this accident shit happened, it was people calling this shit out. Like, man, the dude drinking. He needs to slow this down. Oh, he doing this. He gonna lose because he drinking. Man, these haters, man, these old folks out here just hating on Earl. Man, let him live his life. Man, they don't know what he talking about. And then that accident happened. And then now it's, oh man, he gonna be
shit. They didn't say
niggas,
shit.
Yeah,
No
niggas
apologies.
been what's gonna happen before it happened. Like these motherfuckers them seen this shit happen a billion times. And you get these YouTube niggas be crying over niggas they love and won't be and just yes about everything. Like niggas see a nigga going wrong, they gonna point it out. And these niggas too blind to see this shit. That's why I said a lot of these niggas come off of farms and they never lived through shit.
Damn.
These niggas
Remember
all the way.
You remember
niggas go the wrong way.
Do you remember, Mark, I related that story to you when I was in Vegas and I met with that fool Nate Jones?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, and I was talking to Nate and I was talking about this fight. This was like 4 or 5 years ago. And we was talking about this fight. And I said, who you got, man? He said, oh, yeah. Crawford gonna stop him. Errol's a drunk. I said, what? He said, yeah, he's a drunk. Everybody in boxing know Errol's a drunk. This was like 5 years ago.
Yo, I remember when he did a video saying something similar to that. And,
yeah, he said I was drunk.
And Errol did a video, or he's like, Nate Jones don't know me. He don't hang out with me. He don't kick it. He don't know what he's talking about, blah, blah, blah. And people call him old hater. He's a failed fighter. All he do is hold Floyd's pads now. And then, this, that, and the third. Once it's proven that they were all right, what's the brother in up there, the Muslim brother that Fred did a video with? What's his name? Muhammad.
Leon Muhammad.
Leon Muhammad. He been telling us for years. Been telling us for years that the dude has an issue.
I mean, I think you're soft if you can't fight to the best of your ability when you're hungover or drunk.
Yeah, you got to be. Shit. That's why he the truth. That motherfucker like, man, I'll go in there drunk.
Do you remember? Do you guys remember what my man who Mayweather fought in his last fight? You know what I'm talking about, Berto. Remember what he said about Errol and Bud when he was on Fred's show? Do y'all remember that?
No, I don't remember what he said.
I didn't watch it.
He said he's been in the ring with both of those dudes. He said Errol is a dog, he's a workhorse, but Errol parties, and that's gonna take away from his career. He said Bud is different because Bud lives the fighter's lifestyle. He doesn't drink, he doesn't smoke, and all he does is work out, stay in the gym. He said when you're in the ring with him, every time he's throwing a punch at you, he's trying to hurt you. And once he figures out that you ain't living the way he's living and you ain't on the same page he's on, then he's going to punish you because that's the way he's built. And I never forgot that. I never forgot that.
Berto's a hater.
But even
I mean, come on. Chavez was a hardcore coke kid, like 3 8 balls a day, and he didn't lose till like for 10 years of coke addiction.
Hey, when the legends picked Crawford, they said the legends was punk drunk and don't know what they talk about.
Exactly.
Yeah, they was
Hey,
mad.
Puro, you know who your favorite fighter picked, right? You know who your favorite fighter picked, right, Puro?
Tank?
No, your favorite fighter, Canelo. You know who he picked,
That's
right?
not my favorite fighter.
You didn't hear who he picked?
I know who he picked.
You didn't hear
though,
who he
but I was
picked?
saying it's not my favorite fighter. Yeah, Terrence
No,
Bud
who-
Crawford.
Yeah.
Oh, he picked Crawford.
You picked Crawford.
Everybody's picking Crawford, man. This doesn't make him right.
No, that can just be motivation for Earl hearing that shit too.
Get motivated.
Could be. I don't think it's gonna help him. I don't think he got enough tools in the bag to beat that guy.
When did you
I
need
just don't-
all the tools to win a fight?
Oh, good point, Chiro.
You gonna need more than a flat-footed, come forward, volume punching style to beat Terrence Crawford. I know that, and I ain't seen nothing but that from Errol Spence. Tell me when you
And if
seen
Errol
something
beats him,
different. I
what
will.
happens? What happens?
If Errol beats him, he beats him. I'll move on to the next fighter.
What?
I think they both at the level they can defeat. Any one of them can win this fight.
Yeah, it's 50-50 fight.
I think they can show, and I think Earl can show something we haven't seen in him.
What?
That's where we disagree.
Athleticism, like which we don't have.
That's
To
where we disagree.
Hold on, go ahead, Reggie. Go ahead.
I think he can show some athleticism because the guy can box. Motherfucker can fight like a motherfucker. He doesn't have to inside fight a person. But when they're in there with the caliber fighters they're fighting against, you're gonna see them move on the inside and dominate a person, not move out the way of punches, not be worried about your shit. But when they come in there against the 2 top level dudes, you may see them pull out shit that they have never had to use because they've been
you bullshit.
No, they've been so above the level.
So he got some shit that he ain't never brought out before. That it's just keeping it a secret. He didn't pull it out against Porter. He didn't do it against Danny. He didn't do it against Ugas. Didn't do it against. Now he's just gonna be a different fighter.
Out against Mikey,
huh?
You didn't see the boxing he used on Mikey ass?
All he did was
No.
bro, what you mean? It's the same
Walk
shit.
Mikey down and beat him up. What are you talking about? He walked Mikey down and beat him up.
Yeah.
Tap Mikey ass up.
Active jab. He got a power
He
jab.
walked down Mikey and beat him up like he does everybody else.
Walked him down.
He did the same thing. He did the Ugas. He did the Danny. He did the Kilbrook. The same fucking shit. What are you talking about?
It was not the same shit.
Yes, it was, bro.
Pull up the highlights, please.
Reggie, I'm just curious. What did you see different? What I didn't see no crazy lateral movement, crazy head movement. Did he switch south conventional? Was he hooking off the jab differently? Like, just tell me.
He worked as a boxer. He ain't had to do all that inside fighting. He worked Mikey.
Mikey ran too, though. He couldn't catch Mikey.
Probably the worst beat down Mikey ever. He caught Mikey. Mikey ain't run away like that. Mikey whooping that.
Was on the back foot all night, Reggie.
He was on the back foot, but Earl was on his ass. Earl tapped that boy up, and it ruined his career. Mikey's career is done from that ass whooping, a boxing ass whooping.
Nah, that his career is done because he got a big ass check. He been getting big ass checks and buying Lamborghinis and shit, and Ferraris. It ain't
property, bunch of property everywhere.
Yeah, it ain't all that. Earl just beat the shit out of him. The dude been fighting for a long time and made a lot of money.
Man, Earl whipped them guts out that dude.
Yo,
Maybe so, but he was supposed to be the guy moving up from lightweight. He was supposed to do that to a guy moving up from lightweight.
But Mikey saw something.
I'll be right back, yo. Y'all cook up.
Mikey saw that $7 million payday. That's what Mikey saw.
Hello. Definitely saw the money. Y'all cook up real quick. I'm gonna go heap eat up some of this Alfredo. I made some shrimp Alfredo earlier today.
You send me
So what?
You eating that white man food. Brandon, get this nigga.
Oh yeah, Brandon. I can't eat no Alfredo. I can't drink milk. You drink chocolate milk, brother. Drink the brown milk. I put some eggs in it. Did you use eggs with the brown shell, my brother? Yeah. All my bread got to be wheat bread.
You got to understand, brother. We can't be falling for the white man tricks.
Brown cake, brown rice. Yeah. Yeah, Brandon Washington is that dude you did that video on about Ridge. He was like, I like everything black.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Brandon Washington. I'll be right back though.
Yeah, Reg, I think he saw that check, Reg. That's what he saw.
No, he saw that check, but that ass whooping is what changed him because he fought ever since that fight, he ain't been the same. That Earl beat a lot about Mikey, man. That was one of the worst mistakes Mikey made of his career. Mikey will
that was a dumb move.
He'll have a career still if he didn't have that fight. That fight knocks him. That fight aged Mikey.
Yeah, I'm not gonna doubt that. Earl beat the dog shit out. Beat him up for 12 rounds. Excuse me. Beat him up for 12 rounds. He fucked Mikey up. But Mikey should have never been up there anyway. That wasn't Mikey's weight class. He shouldn't have never came up there.
No, Mikey was feeling himself because he was whooping all them black fighters' asses. He whooping the
because he had just beat Broner and Robert Easter.
Yeah, he's whooping that Ohio region. So he's feeling himself.
Is it fair to say that Mikey said he saw something and what he saw was him getting his ass beat in his retirement?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you saw that check. $7 million. Yeah, I'll fight anybody for that. Plus, he got some of that pay-per-view too. He probably came out with about 10.
But even when he fought Vargas, Jesse Vargas, he everything was gone. Then he fought that Spaniard and got his ass really whooped out the frame. A dude they would have never thought belonged in the ring with Mikey. Whoop Mikey ass.
Guy from Spain. Yeah, I'm headed in the house. Hold on for a second.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Mikey hadn't looked the same since that Errol Spence ass whooping and since he got with Snack. Snack was a downfall of his career.
Oh yeah. That Snack shit didn't do anything, man. Putting on all that damn muscle and shit. He was flossing, man, like trying to look at himself like he was all ripped up. Like his muscles look like shit, man. He thought it was
flabby. That shit was flabby. He thought he was in a weightlifting contest, I guess. But that shit didn't mean nothing.
He like one of the Mexican wrestlers, a Nacho Libre and shit. Like, what the fuck they giving you, Mikey?
He did, bro.
But it's like, but at least he made his money, man. At least he made his money real quick because Aram stalled the hell out of him. So, I mean, in the end, it was beneficial, but he probably could have had more paydays if he didn't see nothing. Like his career would have been dope had he avoided that damn Earl Spence shit.
I wanted to address this earlier, Red. I think that's the point you was trying to make earlier. I think you don't think Rocky's a bum, but you just don't like that he's the benchmark for heavyweights when somebody like Ali was probably better than Rocky. Well, that was the point you was trying to make.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, like with Rocky, you don't mention him amongst the greats. Like his name don't come up in those kind of conversations. And I don't even think it's to the point where white people even bring Rocky Marciano in the conversation anymore.
Said according to these YouTubers, Usyk is the best now, and Tyson Fury.
I mean, those white guys have earned it, though. Those are white fighters that have earned it.
Is Sheldon Moore still on here?
Yeah, I'm still here, bro.
House.
Sheldon, did you hear that?
What did he say?
He said that Usyk and Tyson Fury earned the right to be compared to Ali.
They earned their right to.
No.
Boston Scholar making shit up, man.
No. They haven't done 1/10 of the shit that Ali did. Now they both for this era, they both good fighters. Hell, they even burgeoning on great fighters for this era. But compared to Ali, stop it. No.
So more, I had a long argument with a guy online who was telling me that Usyk was better than Ali and Tyson Fury. I said, well, we could take Tyson Fury off the list because Muhammad Ali ain't take no banned substance. You know what this stupid motherfucker told me? Ali took smelling salts. I said, bro, don't write me no more.
Yeah, don't even talk to him anymore. His boxing talk card has been revoked for saying something that's stupid.
I said, smelling salts. You do realize that's what the trainers used to use to bring the fighters back in the day. That motherfucker, the YouTube. You know, a lot of people say boxing dead. It ain't boxing's dead. It's boxing conversations is dead because people can't remove their fucking feelings, man. It was
That's
a time where
that's part of this new generation of people. They real sensitive, man. You can't say nothing. You can't have a different opinion. Everybody thinks monolithically. Nobody has their own thoughts or their original ideas. And if you go against the grain, what's the word they use, Reg? What's it called? On code? Is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah, their own code shit. Whatever the fuck that means. I don't even know what that means.
man, Sheldon Moore back in like the 80s and the 90s. I used to watch a lot of the documentaries, like the 15 greatest rounds in boxing, and they had people like Emmanuel Stewart, Teddy Atlas, Georgie Benton, a lot of old school trainers, man, and they would just get around and just talk about boxing, no biasness. Some of them would be talking about their own fighters and still being, overly critical of their own fighters. That's what boxing is missing right now. That's why shows like Marks and other shows are really, really popular because the conversation is fucking dead. It's they either on that code shit or they the anti-code. It's the people that's trying to go against the people that's on code. They forget about the boxing. They don't know shit about the boxing, so they got to focus on shit they do know about.
Yeah, because you got to understand, most people, don't even understand what it takes to get in the ring, let alone do it consistently. And that's the key. See, you can be great once. The sun shines on the dog's ass twice a day. You know what I'm saying?
Twice?
Yeah. In midday and at the end of the day, dog turns around. You know what I'm saying? So, dog turns around.
You just made that shit up on the fly right there.
Yeah, I made that on the fly. But the thing is, you can be great once. That's cool. But we talking about guys who were consistently great, consistently at the highest level, fight after fight after fight after fight at the highest level. The best guys out there. That's the difference between the old school fighters and today's fighters.
Question. So to bring it back to this too, I just want to ask y'all this before I forget. Is anybody versus Tank Davis the biggest fight? Like Haney versus Davis is big. Ryan versus Davis. Like, is it bigger them fighting Tank Davis than them fighting each other?
Of course, because Tank is known. Tank is the biggest bag at 135 if they fight him, or at 140.
Because
Tank is more famous than he's more famous than all those guys. He's more famous than Matias, who I think beats Tank. He's more famous than Gary Antoine Russell, who I think beats Tank.
What?
Yeah.
And look, this was a thing that was even stated by Ryan, which nobody picks up on it. So I'm like, fuck what Ryan talking about. He needs Tank Davis. For him to get his credibility, he knows he needs Tank.
He said
so
that.
All of a sudden, he
already said that though.
Yeah, but it's like, why are you making demands on where Tank go? If Tank's down at 135, you go where he at.
Well, he ain't making the demand. He just said, hey, look, he said, I think Tank will fight here. He'll fight me at 140. The motherfucker's 6 feet tall, damn near, Reggie. It ain't easy to make 135, bro. It's just not. Especially you ain't did it in a long time.
Okay, Reg, well, I tell you what. This is what Ryan should do. You want credibility at 140, right? You say you're not going back to 35 again. Am I correct?
I don't even care. I don't think it's about the weight. I think he wants respect in the sport, period.
He can fight Regis and get the respect.
There you go. You see, Reggie, great minds think alike.
Who's bigger?
You want respect in the sport? Fight Regis.
Man, Regis, man. Regis can't sell out in Louisiana.
Neither
But
can
everybody know Regis is a dog.
Tank can.
If you beat Regis, you legit.
Nah, man.
Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, but that ain't gonna be no money though. High risk, low reward.
Fortuna was money.
That's low risk, high reward.
How high is the reward?
High reward. He
got paid.
So that was set the Tank that had to fight that day.
You will make more money fighting Regis than you will Fortuna any day. Twice on Sunday.
Nah, they had some history already because he was supposed to fight Fortuna.
Nah, just bullshit.
I'm just saying.
That's bullshit, man. You make more money fighting Regis Prograis than fighting Javier Fortuna
But that's
any day.
Then Tank Davis. Tank or Regis? Come on,
Probably.
man.
It depends on what Tank wants to do. See, because what Reggie said is correct. He needs Tank. Tank don't need him. But you say you want respect. You said tonight, I need Tank. I need the Tank fight to get the respect I deserve. Is that not what he said? That's what he said. Look at he said that in the interview. I watched it. He said, I need to fight Tank to get the respect I deserve. If you want respect in the sport, go beat Regis. You'll get it.
I heard him did. Regis ain't even got no belt. Ain't never won a title.
Ryan ain't
Regis
got
was
one.
the champion.
Huh?
Regis was the WBA 140-pound champion. What are you talking about?
He won the 40. Who he beat for the 40?
Well, I don't know who he beat. I know he lost the title to Josh Taylor, but he had the title. He's the WBA champion when they fought. Regis was undefeated, 25-0.
Fighting for the vacant, bro.
Fight Regis.
Let me type in Josh Taylor. I thought he fought Josh Taylor for the vacant. Josh Taylor won.
Fight Regis. You get respect.
I know he said, look, if
I thought that it was part of that tournament they was in. They fought from that tournament, I thought it was.
Yeah, it was in that tournament, the World Series of Boxing.
Yeah,
the
but
Boxing Super Series.
No title though.
Look it up. I think Regis was the WBA champion.
On the line and shit.
Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. Regis. Let me see. Regis. Josh Taylor. Okay. Yep. He won the WBO. Okay, and he lost it very next fight. He won the WBA lightweight super light title, and he won the WBC diamond belt, and he lost it the very next fight to Josh Taylor. Okay, because Josh Taylor had the IBF, so they unified. Okay, that was the unification.
Okay. Yeah, so if you want respect in the sport, go beat Regis.
I got Regis. Who he beat?
Highly respected.
Who beat him so much to make him so respectful? What'd he do?
He arguably beat Josh Taylor. That's his only loss.
It ain't no argument.
Like 27-0.
It ain't no argument. He lost.
He's 27. Was he 27-1?
It ain't no argument. He lost, bro. A majority decision.
Okay. I think Regis kicks his ass. Go fight Regis. Go fight Gary Antoine. He's respected, ain't he?
They're gonna be putting so much pressure on Ryan, and you're gonna see Ryan fight everybody but the guys who pressure him.
Go fight Subriel Matias. He's respected at 140. Fuck it. Fight Jose Ramirez. He's respected.
Matias ain't gonna give him that Tank Davis money. Regis ain't gonna get it there neither. Ramirez ain't gonna.
He didn't say he wanted money, Mark. He said he wanted respect. Money and respect are spelled differently. I'm telling you what he said.
I'm telling you what he said too. Let me speak.
He said, okay, go ahead.
Let me speak. He also said, if I fight Devin Haney, they're gonna say, you know what? You need to go fight Tank. He said, but if I fight Tank, I beat the guy. Tank Davis is Tank Davis, man. You had like these, like, man, come on, Showmore. You stop playing with me, bro. You was at this fight with me, man.
I was there with you.
You
That's all right.
Tank Davis, dude.
That don't change the fact that Regis will beat Tank, Matias will beat Tank, And I think Gary Antoine will beat Tank. I don't change none of that. Give a fuck what Tank done. He ain't beating them 3 dudes.
I don't see all them dudes beating Tank.
I see all 3 of them beating Tank.
Regis, maybe.
And even with Ryan saying he beat Tank, then that means what? He ain't got to fight nobody else?
No, he said ain't nobody gonna question him no more, though, I guess. I'm paraphrasing now because he was like, if I beat Haney, they're gonna say fight Tank. But if I beat Tank, nobody's gonna say, oh, go fight Haney.
It's funny how that shit always applies when these fighters get up to these tough fights, and then all of a sudden there's a reason why you don't need to fight them. But you should have said that shit before you fought Fortuna. Like, none of that shit makes sense when you hear these dudes say this kind of shit.
I think this was a stay busy fight, though. Get busy, promotional.
Okay.
You know,
since he wants to shit on Devin and Devin ain't shit. When you was Devin's man, though, why you didn't fight him then? Just beat him up and get him out the way. Why you didn't do that?
I never heard him say Devin won't shit, though. I never heard him say
He
that.
said, I'm not fighting Devin. He got an email belt. That's not a real belt. He's not worth it.
Oh, at that time, that's why he wanted Tank. But shit, Tank had a regular belt. He didn't even have the real title.
So I ask again, when you were Devin's mandatory for the WBC, because that's what you beat Luke Campbell for, you became the mandatory. That was a title eliminator. Right. You were supposed to fight Devin Haney next. Why you didn't take the fight? If Devin ain't shit.
Is that when he went on his sabbatical?
No. That's when he said he didn't want to fight Devin. He wanted to fight Tank. Then after he wanted to fight Tank, he wanted to fight Manny Pacquiao. Then he signed to fight Fortuna. Then he took his sabbatical. Yes.
Hey, what do you think of the idea of people saying, hey, look, it was some promotional things going on. He didn't like, how he was being treated and the money. Also, let's add this to it. He clearly had some issues with the training, right? Because he switched from one trainer to Canelo's team, from there to Guzman. Like, you guys don't think that has something to do with why he's been not fighting the people that you guys wanted him to see? Obviously, something's going on in the camp with him and the trainer, right? Yes or no?
Wait, with who?
Ryan Garcia, bro. He on his 3rd trainer right now within a couple years. I can't remember who was the original trainer, but he left them, went to Eddie, left Eddie, and then he's with Joe. That's 3 minimum within what, 3 years? 3 years. He don't went through 3 trainers?
It's probably they don't want to deal with Ryan, man.
Oh man, you just made that up. You don't have no evidence of that. You just made that up.
Oh no, what did Canelo say about this guy?
Canelo also said he owed money. What did Ryan Garcia say about that?
No, Canelo biggest problem is what this dude do when he shows up to the gym. He ain't working.
Canelo said he owed Eddie Reynoso money, and then everybody else came out and said no, that's not true.
No, but what Ryan said was,
Canelo also
which I
said
agree
he
with.
didn't step up, but Canelo stepped up against who? Matthew Hatton. Right.
But what I do agree with Ryan on is this. He said, if I owe you money, then I think we should reverse it. I think you owe me money because we paid you for time in the gym when you didn't show up. You were too busy doing other things. So since we paid you for days that you didn't show up to work, shouldn't you give us our money back?
What you say to that, Reggie?
And wait, who's the person that didn't show up to work?
Eddie Reynoso.
Eddie Reynoso
was getting paid, and some days he wouldn't show up.
Oh, if Eddie wasn't showing up, I don't see why he wouldn't show up. Then Ryan shouldn't have paid him. Yeah, you don't pay a person for what work they ain't done.
He already paid him though. Like he just didn't show up. Like he hadn't showed up. He already paid him.
And this is also going into a camp.
I don't know if it was in a camp or just in between camps.
Or just training. If you just doing training, then you don't always got to beat her. I'm sure Ryan Garcia ain't always in the gym with fighters. He's working on. There's other people to fill in those spots.
Yeah, the way you just changed, you kind of changed it like he just showed up and waiting. Yeah, man. The way the man said is like the guy didn't show up. We had something scheduled. You didn't show up.
Now, if it's scheduled, then yeah. But if you just coming to the gym, you working out Monday to Tuesday, or Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, or some shit. You got other staff members who can fill in for the coach, because I'm pretty sure Reynoso's training other fighters in fights. Like even with Robert Garcia, he has a bunch of fighters he's a trainer for. That's even like with Ali and them, or when Angelo Dundee and them would be at fights. He don't be there for the whole camp, but he
Yeah,
get
I
other
ain't paying
that
you to
fill
work
in.
with your sidekick.
Yeah, they paid Angelo Dundee, got the money. Them other people, part of them teams, also took a part of that. They got paid out of Dundee's fees, but they worked with the team.
That's that Freddie Roach shit.
That's that Emmanuel Stewart shit. Emmanuel Stewart used to do that. When trainers get to a certain elite level in training, like, and they feel like, you know, they know boxing, they'll show up with a fighter and work with him 2 weeks. That's why Holyfield left Emmanuel Stewart. He felt like he would. These fighters have egos, man, and not only that, they're paying you to do a job. You know what I mean? Do your job. I don't care about your other obligations. You knew about your obligations when you took the money from me. So you got to show up and train me. So I think Ryan Garcia, I don't see him switching in the near future, because the dude that was on Mark's show, and then just from what I've seen, Joe Goosen says that you know, that's the only fighter that he's working with, and that he spends a lot of time with him. And you know, like I said, they're paid to do a job, spend time with the fighter. He's a star. It ain't like he's an amateur up and coming. You can't treat him like that.
Go ahead, Red.
Yeah, when you got Canelo, you don't get treated like that.
That's true. That's true. Canelo is a star also, but that's why he left him. That's why they had their fallout. I don't think it has anything to do with Ryan. I think it was more so that Ryan wanted to be trained, you know, and he paid Eddie, and Eddie had a prior engagements, and that ain't Ryan's fault. So he went and found somebody who could spend time with him and earn their check. Can't be mad at the man for doing that.
And build chemistry, because like we always hear these trainers say, it's not, you don't go in there to change a guy, you go in there to sharpen the tools that he already has. But more importantly, like, you got to trust that guy in your corner, man. Like, you got to trust him. Like, y'all got to have chemistry. You got to trust what he's telling you to do, and he got to trust you that you're going to do what, you know, follow through with the game plan. So it's a lot of trust that goes on in this. And if you're not there with me and I'm working with, you know, Boo Boy, or what's the Filipino guy to be working with Freddie Roach, the small guy, small little Filipino dude.
That's him, Boo Boy.
No, Boo Boy is a big dude. He the
That's
chubby,
a fatter dude.
yeah, that's the fat dude with Manny. But it's a little Filipino dude that be with Freddie Roach. But whatever his name is, like, I don't want to see him the whole time. You know what I mean? That's just me. Like, if I'm paying, because I need to trust the trainer. We need to have communication. You need to know what I'm capable of, what I'm not capable of.
And then not to mention what they charging. You can't charge me no fucking 100, 200K and show up 2 weeks. Hell no. Fuck that. I'm going to one of the biggest fights in my life, or, you know, a defining moment in my career, and I can't even trust you to be there for a full camp. Give me my motherfucking money back.
Yeah, a lot of these dudes, I don't think Eddie wanted to get too close to Ryan, with Ryan jumping in his lap like he did after that fight. I think he wanted to stay clear from him a little bit.
No, come on, Ray. He held his arms out like, come to Papa. And then Ryan straight straddled him around, locked his legs around his waist, did the little back bend.
That's like Trey Songz said, reach for the handshake, got a hug.
Yeah, Reggie, you hell, man. Go ahead. Piro, you still there, or did you fix your drink? You back? All right, he probably, damn. Oh, he actually went to the liquor store, I guess. Somebody said he rode his pony. Chill, B. That motherfucker was breaking Eddie's back too. The way he leaned back, somebody had to come support Ryan and lift him back up, because Eddie was about to drop his ass in the ring. What was I about to ask y'all? Man, what y'all think of Derrick James saying he got to get in shape to train Errol for this fight? What y'all think of that? I ain't never seen him do that before. Like doing all this videotaping and stuff, running his miles and shit.
Oh, I saw that today. Yeah, I saw that today. He's afraid that Bo Mac gonna jump on that ass and beat him up.
No, I don't think it's that. I think he understands, even though he been capping, doing all this fucking capping, he understands the magnitude of this fight. And he knows that he can't have an off day.
Show, and you got to
That's what
mute
this
that
show.
while you talking. It's whomping. You got the TV or something on. It's whomping bad now. It ain't did it all night. It's doing it bad now. Go ahead, Boston Scholar. Say that again. I need to hear it again.
I said he understands the magnitude of this fight. That's what he did all that capping about. He don't watch film on him. I bet he watching fucking film now. He even exercises because he understands that he can't have an off night. That's if he has an off night and he don't help Errol Spence make in the ring adjustments or be a good set of eyes for him, it could potentially end in a stoppage like the 11 people before him. He understands that.
I totally agree with that one, man. How devastating you think a loss in this fight will be for Errol Spence? Like, but that's why Derek's getting in shape. They know they're going up against a dude who's a mega threat at this division. And I think if Earl suffers a loss to Terrence, I think that shit can be devastating as hell to his career, just from a mental place.
Elaborate. Go ahead. Don't go on mute after you say that shit.
I think everything that's built into this fight, the way the fan bases is drawn into it, I think a loss out of this one, and especially with the build up, everything that's been marinated around this one, the pride of these fighters, I think it hurts him. I think it really, really would hurt him from a mental standpoint if he goes in there, especially if Crawford stops him, and then where that puts Crawford at going into if they do another fight, and he can come out victorious again. I think that will railroad his career just from a mental place. I think it'll be a hard loss to overcome in this one, especially at this point in their careers.
If he stops him, ain't nobody gonna pay to see it again, bro.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing they're worried about why they're taking this shit. There's a lot riding on this shit. Even for Crawford, it could be a lot riding on him as well. But I think Crawford's
Sheldon, you got to stay muted while you're talking, Sheldon, because that is terrible. You can't hear it, but it's terrible, and it's all over him while you're talking. Say it again, Reg.
No, and I think
then we'll go to Sheldon after this.
The fact that Crawford's moving up through all these divisions, doing this shit, them looking at who's reigning supreme in this era. He goes in there and take this shit from him in that fashion. I think it hurts Earl. And then you're going to deal with fans crying, making excuses, complaining. That's going to hurt him as well.
Go ahead, Sheldon.
Yeah, I think he retires if he gets beat because he's depicted as the unbeatable, unstoppable Errol Spence. And when he gets stopped.
Your mic is humming. It's doing something. It's some kind of weird humming sound.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
when he gets stopped.
You in the bathroom?
Are you in the bathroom or
in the
TV?
hallway?
TV?
When he gets stopped,
right, that hallway.
It's gonna fuck with him mentally because he doesn't believe he can lose.
All right. Nah, he know he can lose because he's up there saying, I don't want to die in the rain. I ain't trying to die out here. Fuck that. Versus, like, you hear a lot of these dudes out here, man, I'm willing to die in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to die in the rain. I'm going to go out on my shield. Nah, Errol might go out on the corner. He might go out on the stool.
Hey, y'all
save him. Shit.
Y'all give boxing fans too much credit, man. If he knocks him out and the excuses are created, they're gonna be able to sell the rematch just like they did with Tyson Fury versus Wilder, man. And it might be an epic fight just like that one. You just never know. I'm from the old school. I don't believe in throwing a fighter away because he got knocked out or because he lost. Like we just looked up Ezra Charles' record. He had 96 wins. A lot of fighters he fought after they knocked him out and did very well against him. So I don't believe in throwing a fighter away because he got knocked out. So I hope that's this fight is going to test boxing fans. They're going to see if they fickle fans or not, if they're going to throw you away or if they're going to be loyal like the UK fans is, like Mexican fans is, or like the UFC fans are. It's going to test this fight is going to test boxing fans.
No, absolutely. They're gonna fail the test.
I don't understand how it's gonna test boxing fans when we already hear dude take one loss, all of a sudden he's a bum. You hear that repeatedly.
You call him a bum.
No. People I call bums have multiple losses every time they step up. Danny Garcia, you referring to him? Every time he stepped up his competition, he got his ass beat. Every time, not sometime. Not one at a time, not 30% of the time. every fucking time.
When he fought Amir Khan, that was a
Matisse,
step up.
Matisse, Amir Khan.
Yeah.
Didn't he fight Diego Corrales?
No,
I thought he fought Zab. Didn't he beat Judah?
Diego Corrales was dead. Jab Judah was on.
Nah, you can't say no ages. You said he trained, he got paid, he got his ass in the ring show.
You fuck Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia ain't shit.
Man, you ain't even been consistent, yo. He ain't even been consistent. He told us no age. Don't be bringing up nobody age.
I consistently told you Danny Garcia wasn't shit.
Huh? He stopped Zab Judah, bro.
I consistently told you Danny Garcia wasn't shit, and I'm gonna keep saying.
No. I'm talking about Amir Khan. When Danny fought, you was like, Danny, every time he stepped up, he lost. We named several times he stepped up. Yo, that is terrible. That is, I don't know what you doing. Is the TV on?
You're in the hallway. You're near something.
Hey, you are near something or you in the bathroom, but it is terrible, bro. It won't like this early. It's don't got real bad, show. I don't know where you at in the house. What was you saying, Red?
That Danny versus Zab. Do you think that's a real win? Because wasn't that the one where he was low blowed? I remember Zab was trying to let the ref know he was low blowed and shit and missed the count. I don't really give Garcia credit for that shit.
He didn't he didn't stop Zab Judah.
Yeah, I thought it was the one where Zab didn't make the count. He stayed down where he was playing like not playing, but he was like he got hit low or some shit.
Nah, they went to the cards. He got a unanimous decision. But that fight was closer
Who
than
Zab did that shit too. Zab, I remember Zab doing that in the fight.
Let me see. Was it Amir Khan?
He lost to Amir Khan. Is that a TKO or something? It might be Amir Khan.
It's a knockout in the 5th round.
Yeah, that's the fight it was then. He got hit low and he was trying to tell the ref he got hit low and didn't get up.
And Lamont Peterson was a good fight for Danny Garcia. That was a step up in competition.
Sheldon Moore had never admit he's wrong or made a mistake. It's a lost cause. Go ahead, Sheldon. Got his ass kicked. Sheldon Moore, he got his ass kicked. What happened, Mark?
But to answer what Sheldon Moore said a while ago, he said,
he's back. He back.
Okay.
Go ahead, Sheldon. I'm mute. All right, we'll come back to him. Go ahead, Scholar.
To answer what he said a while ago when he was saying, like, you know, how is this going to test the fans? We all know the people that are popular on YouTube support Errol Spence. I mean, it's not a secret. And when the loss happens, everybody gonna go to what Mark say, their YouTube daddy, to have their emotions stroked after the loss. And they're going to tell him something like, oh, you know, he was going through a lot. He might have been drunk before the fight, but in this one, he's taking this one serious. And then they're going to sell the rematch to him, and they're going to show up the exact same way they did for Wilder Fury 3.
Oh, yeah, they rolled with him. He got knocked out. They rolled with him. They rolled with him for the next fight. I mean, so, yeah, maybe I was wrong. Maybe you can get a rematch. Wilder, AJ got stopped. He got a rematch. So yeah, people are still paying.
Spence ain't AJ. Come on, man. Spence is not nowhere near as popular as AJ.
And I don't think Ruiz. I think Ruiz ain't no Crawford neither. Like the way, I don't think he gonna let him off the hook and let him quit in the corner like that. He gonna, when he stop people, he stop them, bro. They quit in the corner on their stool. The referee say leave him alone. Yeah, so I don't know. Let me see. I'm gonna put this survey on the screen so y'all can see the results of the survey too. Let me see. Here you go. So we asked, will we see Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis? 35%. Look how close this survey is. 35% say yes, Davis wins. 33%, bro, say Ryan wins. See, you only as good as your last fight. That's pretty close, right?
A lot of tinny boppers voting and shit.
Nah, they just saw him tonight. That's what it is, bro. You're only as good as your last fight, and people got short memories.
That's true.
They saw him dominate tonight, and they saw, I guess some would say, Tank struggle. I think Boston Scholar said, hey, look, Reggie, what you think about what Boston Scholar said about Tank? struggling. Boston Scholar, you remember your point
Oh,
about
with the height?
Yeah.
I think he got a legit point. I thought what he was saying with what Tank was dealing with Rolly. I think the height was the issue, and also having to respect Rolly's power, because he did say Rolly hit him with something, and he was like, "Oh shit, I need to." It's gonna take a while. Tank thought it was gonna go in there like 10 or 11 before he got out of him, because Rolly was strong, and he had to, what's the word? He was unorthodox, or what's the word people use? Awkward. Yeah, he was awkward as hell, and he can punch. So Tank knew he had to watch out before he got hit with something, because he did get hit with something, and he felt it. So it could be an issue, but I don't know where Ryan's power will rate up. Tank had to deal with trying to get out the way with, because he jazz fast as hell. Tank will have to watch out for that, but I don't think it's enough power that's gonna worry a rock Tank or anything like that. But I think ultimately Tank gets him up out of there. There's another thing with Ryan avoiding people. Ryan was supposed to be fighting Isaac Cruz too. That's the reason. Another reason why
that was mutual. Like, I reported on that. Isaac Cruz people pulled out.
No, not about this fight. I'm talking about down in the future after this shit. He knew that at some point he had to line up with Isak as well if he didn't take a Devin or something, because Isak was on his ass.
You won't, man. Y'all didn't even know who Isaac Cruz was until Tank Davis, man.
We know him now, and we know him from Gamboa. Fuck Gamboa ass up.
Okay, 80-year-old Gamboa.
Rocky, I know
on the way, bro. On a losing streak. Gamboa just fighting because he need a check, bro.
Rocky Marciano did it.
Yeah. Checkmate. Shout out to my boy Eric Pike. His name is Easy E Pike. Pikes. Easy E Pikes. Hashtag Beast Mode Bud. Okay. Got a new handle right here. Got the Nebraska Cornhuskers. Okay. Go ahead, Boston Scholar. So I guess he agrees with you. Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis struggles with taller opponents, Barrios as well. Is Ryan Garcia better than Barrios and Rolly?
Hell yeah.
Go ahead. Break it down.
What'd you say? I mean, just using the eye test. I mean, he goes in there, he gets knockouts, he puts his punches together. Like even the critique that we had that he wasn't cutting the ring off, he went and made the adjustment. Like, yeah, and then I don't know if you guys noticed this or what you was watching on, but he went to the corner and Joe Goosen was trying to give him instructions, and he was like, "No, I see this, I'm doing this, I'm doing it." And Joe said, "Perfect," which means he has a high ring IQ. I noticed that.
Go ahead, Sheldon.
I don't know about all that. I mean, he wasn't fighting his goddamn body, so I want to see him in there with some real competition.
The dude he was fighting, Sheldon, had a pulse, 2 hands, signed the contract, and got in the ring. Ryan did what he was supposed to do.
You know what I saw with Ryan too? Ryan dropped his left hand a lot when he threw that right hand. Was I the only one that called that? How his left hand was dropping when he would drop his left hand down some to shoot the right hand? Or was I overanalyzing it? Because I was like, oh, he's still doing it. Oh man, somebody gonna catch him with that.
He might have been fading the left hook, because the left hook was set. He threw lead hand hooks all night. He might have been fading the left hook and then throwing the right hand.
Nah, I won't say him fainting it like that, bro. It was like almost like he had a tail, almost like in poker. Like that left hand was come down some, and he would shoot the right hand. But on the flip side, when he would shoot his jab, he kept that phone to his ear with the right hand. Very good with the jab and the left hook by keeping his right hand up, guarding his chin. But when he was throwing that lead right, he was dropping his left a lot.
You gotta look at the fight before this and see if he does it in a fight, then it's a habit. If he doesn't do it and it's just something new for this fight, they was trying to bait him into throwing certain shots. Like Floyd would leave his lead hand low to bait people to throw their jab, and when they throw their jab, counter shot.
Ryan Garcia ain't no Floyd Mayweather, bro.
The point is he's setting traps. You can't miss the forest for the trees, Bart. Setting traps in the sport of boxing.
Fair enough. All right. Somebody say, nah, he was open.
The boy is 23 years old. So I'm not saying he can't improve. He can. But the guy that fought tonight, the guy I saw tonight, Tank knocks that guy's head off.
All right. I gotta meet you after that because, like I said, I don't know where you at right now. Well, this don't got work. Y'all hear it too, right? It's not just me, right?
It's not like you're in a hospital bed or something.
Yeah, it does. Anesthetic is the whomping, the smoke detector, all kind of shit going on over there. Somebody said that wasn't a trap. I don't think. Nah, I don't think no. See, neither Bob. I don't think it was no trap. I think it's a mistake that he's making. He got to correct that. Go ahead, Sean.
No, I'm done with it. Nothing else to say. You know, that guy that fought tonight doesn't beat Tank, doesn't beat Haney, doesn't beat no elite level fighter. The guy I saw tonight.
Yeah, beam out and beam back in, Sean. This don't got real bad. Beam out and beam back in. Yeah, I can't with that, bro. Oh, that's bad. And his energy don't got low too. He's like, I've been talking for 3 hours.
Hey, you gotta love Shelton Moore though. Like Ryan Garcia could have knocked him out with a behind the back punch. And Shelton Moore was like, yeah.
Look, man, when if they don't like you, bro, they ain't gonna like you, bro. It is what it is. If they don't like you, they ain't gonna like you. Let's hear how it sound now. Go ahead, OG Sheldon. Unmute your mic. Let's hear it.
Can you hear now?
Perfect. Yeah, sometimes you just got beam back in. That's perfect right there.
Yeah.
Perfect, man.
Yeah, I say the guy that I saw tonight doesn't beat any elite level fighter. You put him in there with any of those top guys at 35 or 40, that guy gets beat. Now, I'm not saying he can't improve because he's only 23 years old. He can improve, but he's going to have to. When he's talking about fighting a Tank or a Haney or Regis or anybody like that, they're going to knock his head off. He doesn't move his head, and his footwork's terrible.
Go ahead, Tony.
Hey, fellas.
What's up?
Hey, Shelton. What's up, man?
What's up, Tony?
Hey, brother. What's up, Tony?
Hey, Mark and guys. This is an honest question. If the fight happens with Tank and Ryan, with how big the egos of Oscar and Floyd are, do you really think they're gonna step back and allow Tank and Ryan to do the promotion for this fight themselves, or do you think Oscar and Floyd are gonna do all the trash talking?
Whatever they need to do to sell this motherfucker, man. Look, they the promoters. They need to promote this fight.
No, but what I'm saying, shouldn't the fighters be the one promoting the fight and the
I get what you're saying. Look, you pay a promoter to promote the fight. If the fighters should be promoting the fight, the fighters can keep their damn cut that they give the promoter. What's it like, 20%, 25, 30%? Why the fuck pay them? If you got to do all the work. I get it.
No, what I'm saying, shouldn't it be 50-50?
Tony, you asked the question. I'm giving you my answer. It seems like you don't like my answer, so you just keep adding new caveats. That's just my answer.
Okay.
I think the promoters need to do their fucking job. That's me, Mark Nash. You go in there, you go to these people's houses, you go to their family, you say, sign with me, I'm gonna make you a star. Do your fucking job. Make them a star. Now, in the meantime, in between that, yes, I think fighters should be vocal and talk their talk, but these guys, Ryan gonna talk his talk. Tank is starting to talk more now. But yeah, these promoters need to do their damn job. And if Oscar talking and Floyd talking, hyping the fight up is gonna help sell it, all beings, by all means, go for it. Anybody else want to answer the question from Tony?
Yeah,
I think
promoting that Oscar did was when he's trying to promote his own exhibition. That Adonis, he look like good, look like Adonis. That's the most you heard Oscar promote any goddamn thing.
I don't think necessarily it's going to be the promoters that try to do it. I think it's going to be TV. TV always plays a part. You remember when Freddie Roach and Floyd Mayweather Sr. were fighting, and then Robert Guerrero and Floyd. TV need a storyline because they know that casual fans don't really care about the build up, the boxing. They just care about the knockouts. They don't even really care about boxing per se. So they need a storyline to make them have invested interest. So yeah, they're going to use this storyline about Oscar and Floyd's beef. They're gonna cook up something. They're smart. This is their job. They're gonna do that.
And they should. Go ahead. Shelton, same question.
Which was
Oscar, is Oscar and Floyd going to be doing a lot of the talking, promoting this fight? Should they, or should they take a step back and let the fighters do all the trash talk?
both of those guys' egos are too big to allow that.
Go ahead, elaborate.
Oscar still talks like he's an active fighter. Oscar still talks about what he did when he was fighting. Floyd constantly talks about what he did and the records he set and the fighters he beat. They're not going to step back. They're going to overtalk these two young kids. They're going to sell the fight.
Should they?
I don't know what they should or shouldn't do. I just know what they're going to do. What should or shouldn't has nothing to do with it.
Okay. Reg, did you get to answer the question? Puro?
Oh, about the promoting?
Yeah, should they be doing most of the trash talking? Should they step aside, let these brothers sell the fight their own way and promote it?
Yeah, that's why I was making the joke about Oscar. The most you seen him promote was when he was sitting at the damn one of them exhibitions. I think wherever he was up there highlighting how Stephen Cunningham looked, talking about Adonis. Like, it's the most you heard, and he drunk or high as hell wherever he is at. He can do
it was that first Triller event with Mike Tyson.
Like, they can definitely do a lot of promotion. That's what it's always been. Tyson's one of the biggest stars in the history of this damn sport, and he didn't do too much of talking at all. It was Don King who did a lot of this talking. You're gonna deal with a lot of these dudes who just aren't vocal. Their thing is the action. They're all about action and shit, and that's why you have to build around them. And a promoter's job supposed to do is, like you said, promoter's job and title explains itself. It's titled in the name of the position. These dudes don't do it. They want fighters to get out here, do all this talking. They ain't get out of there, kind of go out there and be a fake version of themselves. Like, this ain't who these fighters are. Build something around them. Build the what's the little promotion behind them? Add the clips and put it into the build behind it. Like, you got to sell these fighters without them having to act like buffoons and shit. If that's not
for me, honestly, I think with how Oscar, what Shelton just said, Floyd and Oscar's egos are too big for them to allow these kids to take center stage and allow them to promote the fight themselves. Because I thought even elite fighters, sometimes good fighters or great fighters, have to know how to promote themselves, sometimes without the promoter and stuff like that. That's where my question was coming from and stuff like that.
Yeah, but if you promoting yourself, why are you giving this guy 20 anywhere between 25 and 30% of your purse before taxes if you promoting yourself?
Oh, you're saying it doesn't make sense.
Because you can't afford to pay the site fee yourself.
Nah, I didn't hire you for the site fee. I hire you to promote. And you don't pay the site fee. They pay you to put the event on. They give you some money.
You don't have the connections to even get it as a fighter. What fighter you know has a connection to get a site fee?
Canelo.
Even Canelo ain't done that shit. That's why he's always signed his
checkmate. Yeah.
If he could do it, Tony, why doesn't he do it?
So why we call it what? Let's not call him a promoter no more. Call him a site fee finder.
Or whatever they are, they have a function. Because if they didn't have a function, they would be out of business.
Okay. Yeah, and for me, if that fight doesn't happen, for me, if it doesn't happen,
Tony, you're gonna have to beam back in. Your audio's bad. Beam back in, bro. Yeah, the audio's bad. I can't. Somebody said, he said, man, we wasting our time talking about this. Ryan is gonna fight Cruz next.
What Cruz?
Yes, Isaac Cruz. I don't see that happening. They
Yeah,
already
he's making shit up.
Go ahead. What y'all say?
I said the dude in the chat is making shit up. Tank just tweeted the fight gonna happen this year. Ryan Garcia called him out. Now they're gonna go in negotiations. Why would you even bring up Isaac Cruz? That's a fight that brings a lot of risk and no reward. It doesn't make any sense. You beat the guy that beat Tank. The reason why he fought a southpaw tonight is because he wanted to show the world that he could fight.
Lost the Tank.
Huh?
You would beat the guy. He didn't beat Tank. He lost. Like,
yeah, that's what I meant. Beat the guy that Tank beat.
Right.
Yes, and I think the reason he fought a southpaw tonight was intentional. They wanted to sell the fact that he knocked out a southpaw, so that in the next fight, when he's fighting Tank, they could sell that narrative. I think that they've been building for this Tank fight. I don't think that was coincidence. Like, I would be really shocked if this fight doesn't happen. It doesn't, like, it would make it makes money sense. Like, I don't know why this fight would not happen. I don't know what this Isaac Cruz dude is talking about. That's crazy.
Right. Buddy been in the chat for 3 hours talking about, I'm going to call in. Y'all going to make me call in. I hit him up. I was like, go ahead, call in, bro. He was like, nah, I'm in the chat tonight, Mark. Then he in the
talking
chat.
about Kung Fu Panda?
Yeah, my man Kung Fu Panda. Yeah, he in there capping all night talking about, I'm going to call in. Do I got to call in? Don't make me call. Ooh, I'm going to call y'all niggas. Ain't called once. Ain't called yet. But that's a good point right there. I don't see him fighting Isaac Cruz, bro. I don't see that. And I don't want to see it. Nah, he don't call out Tank again, man. I want to see it. Hey Reggie, do he get any credit for okay? He didn't fight him before. Y'all know he called him out on the Mike Tyson show, but things happened that it never happened, whatever the case may be. He's went back to it. I want Tank Davis. Does he get any credit for that? Or no? For calling out a guy like Tank Davis? Or nah, he actually got to go in there and fight him. But I answer my own question.
But
calling out don't mean shit.
It's like, I'm calling you out, but you need to come up here. Like,
it ain't like the dude ain't fought at 140 though.
Yeah, after being he fought at 140 on some lazy shit, and it wasn't like it was to get an easy belt, take it easy. The easiest opponent at 140. It ain't the most credit Tank gonna get because he shouldn't be fighting there. And it was almost viewed in a sucker move, like, why you moving up here when the guys you supposed to be fighting are in the 130, 135 range. So even Tank,
3-division champion,
and that shit whack. It's like even like Canelo was trying to pull this shit off until he faced a real guy at 175. It's cool to beat Rocky Fieldings at 175. Older versions of Klitschko's at 175, but you got two real threats at that division, and he fought one of them, and we seen what happened. He got his ass maxed out. So Tank pulling what he did is almost like fighting Rocky Fielding of 140.
I thought people said Canelo was cherry picking. It was like, he cherry picking, avoiding these guys, fighting Bivol. He trying to get fighting an easy fight. Look, I remember people said him fighting a cruiserweight was gonna be cherry picking.
He was cherry picking that cruiserweight. He was.
He lost.
Huh?
I think he would have lost. Because just like those punches didn't affect Bivol, those punches weren't going to affect that cruiserweight. If they won't hurt in the Bivol, I don't think they was going to hurt Macabo.
Yeah, it was cherry picking gone wrong.
Okay.
But he was checking. He thought Bivol was an easy threat because he knew not to fight the better of the 175. And Beterbiev, if he knew what would have happened, Canelo wouldn't be fighting Triple G.
Hold on, say that again.
He was cherry picking to fight Bivol because he viewed Bivol as the lesser threat of the at that division. If he had fought Beterbiev, he wouldn't be fighting Triple G after a loss. He'd probably be struggling to make a decision on his career.
Why you say that?
Man, Beterbiev would have demolished fucking Canelo. They probably would have to stop the fight early just to save Canelo's career. If they let Canelo go out on his shield, Canelo would have been destroyed by Beterbiev. He's a different monster in that fucking in the sport period. He's a different monster. He breaks.
So what did he see in Bivol? Why would he pick Bivol? I thought that was a dumb move from the gate.
I think Bivol's the number 2 at that division. That's not a cherry pick to me.
No, he thought it was the lesser because you wasn't seeing Bivol like demolishing cats. So Canelo thought he can go in there and do something against him. He thought he'd be the easier guy in the division.
He didn't have to do that at all, though. He could have just defended at 168 and then fought Triple G after that. He didn't have to do that, right?
The threats at 168. Now look what he's doing. He avoiding all the threats he should have been fighting at 168 to go back for Triple G.
Look, hold up. That ain't just him, though. They owe Triple G that, man. Triple G gonna own their ass if they don't give him that fight. You can't. They brought Triple G over there under the guise he was gonna get that damn third Canelo fight. He never got it, and they pushed that shit off. They pushed it off. See, guys, a lot of times, man, y'all only see the shit one way, but you guys forget the promotional obligations. They owe Triple G that fucking fight.
They do?
Yes.
How?
Because when they brought him over there, he been thinking he was gonna get that Canelo fight. If they didn't give him this damn Canelo, look, we already knew Canelo was gonna fight Triple G next before he even fought Bivol. We already knew his next two fights.
That's part of the deal he took, Reg.
That's part of the deal.
Oh, see, I know about that, but that's still bullshit. That's some bullshit from the zone.
Triple G do that shit, man. Nah, it ain't no bullshit.
And so maybe that's leading to even Triple G not being active or fighting tough fights to keep itself
right.
See, that fucks the game over. That's bullshit. That's fucking up boxing.
Triple G got back on the winning track after he lost Canelo and been winning ever since. Got his titles back. He wanted to fight Canelo again. He thought he was gonna get it, but then but shit. Even with this one right here, he had to go up to 168 to fight him. Not coming back down to 160.
He would have been able to suit him.
Hell yeah.
You think they gave Triple G $100 million to fight Steve Rose?
He got 100. Man, they fucking the game up with that kind of bullshit. They making plans already out for shit. Oh man.
Cause remember when he was supposed to fight Canelo a while ago, and Canelo sued Oscar and got out of the contract. I was like, nah, I ain't about to fight him again. When he first came over there, remember that? Remember when Canelo got out the contract? He was supposed to fight Triple G, and Triple G was out talking about he going to fight Canelo. Eddie thought that everybody over there thought that was going match. I mean, the zone people thought it was going to happen, and then Canelo was like, "No, I'm not fighting him. I do what I want to do. Nobody got to tell me who I got to fight when I got to fight him." And Oscar's like, "Hold the fuck up!" And then he's like, "I never," and that's how he won that shit because he never signed that. He's like, "I didn't agree to that shit." Oscar went in there and agreed to this shit for me, but I ain't signed off for that shit, and I ain't fighting Triple G next. And that's when he went on the European tour.
Is that why Triple G so fucking he's so mad with Triple G?
Oh, for pushing the shit and just won't let it go. Triple G will not let this shit go.
Yeah, because I'm like a little bit
Triple
too.
G said he don't want to talk. He want to fight.
Triple G also said this third fight with Canelo is going to set me up financially forever to, set me up financially. So I can
plan his retirement, basically.
Yeah, help me with my. I was like, oh man, so does he got 1 foot in, 1 foot out the door? Boxing scholar.
Definitely, man. I seen Triple G bend his head down. That motherfucker got a bald spot. That's when it's time to hang it up.
Motherfucker.
I hope he beat the shit out of Canelo so I can laugh at all y'all.
Why you say that?
Because Canelo needs his ass whooped. He needs to get his fucking ego put in check.
He just got his ass whooped though.
I think
he got Marty Watt, but he made excuses for that one.
I always hear him say no excuses.
I think he gonna lose.
He made excuses. He said he actually won the fight. The judges was wrong.
Go ahead, Rich.
No, I think with Canelo mindset, with how angry he is going in this fight, and also coming off that last win, that was an ass whooping for him. He damn well can go in here and get his ass whooped by this aged version of Triple G. I think his head is he's gonna have to calm himself down because his head is in the wrong spot. Like he seems really, really mad with the fact that he's fighting this dude. And I know he was forced into that shit. He all like this. He's a fucking asshole. He don't like him the way he's stepping at him. He's clearly pissed off with that last win. I think he's been trying to make up. Well, no, he did say no excuses for losing, but then I've been starting to hear that he got excuses for why he lost and shit.
Yeah, I did hear that recently today too, Reg. He said it's a reason, but no excuses. He said I'm not gonna bring it up. No excuses. You said, but it is a reason.
yeah, that's the crazy part.
But
that's how you got to think as a fighter. You got to have a reason why you lost because going into the rematch, if you like, at my best and his best, he beat my ass, you already lost. So you got to say it was a reason. You got to have some type of caveat in your head, like to where you could deflect to, so you could train and motivate yourself that it wasn't the best version of me. All fighters do that.
He can train. He can eat all the meat in Mexico. If you get in the ring with Bivol again, it's gonna be worse.
I think so too, because Bivol don't felt his power. But maybe he felt the vegan power. I think that was the first time Canelo fought. What was it, vegetarian, vegan, whatever it was? That was the first time that happened. So maybe it's gonna be different this time. If he gonna get back on the meat. But I want to say this too, though. Triple G is a live dog in this fight. For people saying he's old, he's coming off a win. Canelo's coming off a loss. He's going up to 68. Canelo got to drop down again. Like just dropping down in weight. He's gonna be losing some muscle probably. You know what I mean? Because the dude ain't got a lot of fat on him anyway. So he's gonna have to be losing some kind of muscle somewhere, right? 8 pounds.
Mr. Alvarez, if you're listening to Mark Nash's show tonight, I'm gonna give you the best piece of advice anybody can give you, brother. Leave that Russian alone. Do not fuck with him. He's gonna beat you up. Leave him alone.
Which one? There's 2 Russians.
Oh yeah.
He only fought one of them. He ain't trying to fight the other.
To
he
be
has
honest
no
with you,
desire
I think he does.
to fight the other guy.
I think he does better against Beterbiev than Bivol.
Man,
because
he gets knocked out quicker.
Okay, could I qualify what I said first before y'all yell emotions, man? Hear me out. Bivol is a mover and that works behind his jab, and he throws straight punches, a lot of straight punches, no hook punches. Now, Beterbiev, on the other hand, is a flat-footed fighter. At the last fight, he used angles, but for the most part, he's a flat-footed fighter, and he stands in front and he throws a lot of punches. We know Canelo's very elusive, and he counters with short shots. That's the 2 punches that put Beterbiev down against lesser opponents than Canelo were short punches. Styles make fights. We say it all the time. And then
they weren't lesser opponents. That's where you're wrong. They weren't lesser opponents because those men who put Beterbiev down were 175-pound fighters. Canelo Alvarez is 5'7" tall. He does not belong at 175 pounds.
Yeah,
that's why Bivol beat the shit out of him, and Beterbiev will do him worse. He's too little.
It wasn't the power. It wasn't the punches. The punch that you don't see is the punch that knocks you out. I was saying the short punches is what Canelo throws with counters, and Beterbiev was knocked down by a short punch. He wasn't knocked down by a puncher. It had
by a
nothing to do with the punching power.
175-pound man that walks around at about 200 pounds. Canelo has to beef up to make 175.
I get what you're
saying.
Did
you see the fight? Did you see the fight with Bivol? He hit Bivol with everything he had, and Bivol walked through it like it was nothing. Because he's used to being hit by bigger guys. The guy is too little. He doesn't have a chance at 175 with the top guys. He doesn't.
Bivol's a mover, and he didn't let Canelo get set. That's why you didn't see a big display of power.
He can't hurt that dude, bro.
Canelo was going 2 directions in that fight, forward and backwards, because he was either chasing or he was getting pushed off by the bigger guy with the straight punches. The other
Canelo
guy
has no shot at 175, bro. No shot.
I heard, hey, Sheldon, I heard you, but let him do a more of a breakdown, because you just saying
the breakdown don't make no sense, Mark.
I want to hear it.
You want to hear it? Okay, that's fine, but don't make no sense.
Audience might want to hear it. Go ahead. Boss.
I'm just saying, Sheldon, you've been around the sport a long time. A lot of people said Buster Douglas couldn't beat Tyson, but styles make fights. Buster Douglas
will never beat Beterbiev.
Okay,
I heard you. Let the man do his breakdown, because that's like all you doing is jumping in with the one line. He ain't gonna beat him. I heard you. Everybody heard you. Let the man speak, Sheldon.
Oh, go ahead.
So, like I said, the most popular line in boxing is styles make fights. But then when you bring up the styles that cancel each other out, then people are like, that'll never happen. Like I said, Mike Tyson was a destroyer, undefeated, but Buster Douglas had a great jab and a great uppercut, and Tyson bent down. So when he fought him, guess what? Tyson got knocked out by an uppercut. Like, I feel like the styles of Bivol is horrible for Canelo. He's a mover, and like I said, he fights with straight punches, and he keeps you at a distance. He didn't allow Canelo to get set. But Beterbiev, but I can't say that motherfucker's name. Beterbiev, he's gonna be flat-footed. and he's gonna give Canelo counterpunch opportunities. The punches that put him down in his career, they wasn't from big punchers. It didn't have anything to do with the weight. It was the shots that they threw. It was the short shots. If Canelo can stay in front of him and make a miss, which he still made Bivol do in a loss, he could counter him with a shot. And then we're talking about a different fight. Have you ever seen Better Beef hurt?
No.
You haven't been watching the boxing then. The last 2 fights before this fight, he got hurt. That's what I'm
He
saying.
wasn't hurt. There were flash knockdowns. He got up and got the guy out of there. What are you talking
Flash
about?
knockdowns are knockdowns, Shelton Moore. That means that a person buzzed you. So that means you're hurt.
That doesn't mean you hurt. That means you got caught with a shot and you went down. If you buzzed, you were wobbly legs and you dazed and you don't know where you at. The guy got up and then got the guy out of there.
There's degrees.
But you ain't got no legs. Nigga. You don't know.
He got up and got the guy out of there. But look, hey, if you think Canelo has a shot, that's your opinion, brother. I respect it. I'm telling you, Canelo has no shot against Bivol or Better BM. Canelo can't beat Joe Smith. He's too small.
He'll beat Joe Smith.
No, he won't. Joe Smith will knock his head off because he's too little.
After that, after I just saw Joe Smith fight, oh yeah, Joe Smith is Kovalev all over again.
No, Joe Smith will knock Canelo's head off. He's too little, bro.
That's the reason why Joe Smith got his ass whooped, because of who he fought. And the same thing will happen to Canelo. This nigga would destroy Canelo. This dude can box. He's been in there against greater dudes than Canelo's ever seen. Even fighting the amateur level Usyk. You seen what this guy done. That's probably Usyk's hardest fight of his damn career. Like this dude will give Canelo the business. He can box. He's a European style fighter. Dudes can box. Everything you seen Bivol do against him, Beterbiev can do the same thing. Beterbiev ain't going in there to knock people out. Beterbiev does what you're supposed to do in a fight greater than anyone that does it in boxing. That's to break a fighter down. And some people can endure it for longer durations. Some can't, because a lot of these fighters ain't been worked like that. That dude hits you over the arms, the chest, the jaw, the head, the body. He tears these dudes apart, and he's strong as shit. Canelo will get waxed trying to move up through these divisions where he don't belong. Canelo is 154, a 160 guy, and he can do it against some 168. But 75 and all that stuff, he starts smelling his own shit of greatness, and it end up damaging him. Who knows what he's gonna look like in this next fight? That Bivol fight probably done to him what Errol Spence did to Mikey, and then he got to lose muscle and all that shit. He crazy doing that shit.
I mean, he got nutritionists that I'm sure that work with him that make sure he don't lose the muscle. But Sheldon Moore, so let me address this, man, because
he got 10 pounds of fat on him though, bro. What you mean? He ain't got 10 pounds of fat on him like that. Canelo is in shape, bro. He ripped up.
Yeah, but you don't know his BMI.
Shit, you can look at body mass index. You can you can look at him, bro, and see how he's ripped up, bro.
Yeah, but that's speculation. We don't know his body mass index. That's why we leave it up to the professionals to do their job. I can't say what he's gonna lose.
Man, I got a good eye for this shit, man. I was in the Army, man. We had to do them tape tests all the time. I got a good eye for it, man. You can see if a guy got some 10 pounds on him to lose, bro. You can look at him. You can look at his neck, look at his waist, look at his legs, and be like, that dude ain't got 10, 20 pounds of fat on him, bro.
Has he did it before?
Hell yeah.
Case closed. He didn't look drained in that fight.
Against different opposition, though. Look who he fought, though. He drained back down to fight, what, Caleb Plant? Yeardom. Come on, man. Yeardom.
I think they're better than Triple G. I think Caleb Plant is better than Triple G at this point.
Yeardom not.
But to answer Sheldon Moore, because Sheldon Moore said that size matters, and this is what kills me about boxing people, because they'll say that, and some people will agree with them. But then you'll take somebody like Muhammad Ali. They make the same argument with Tyson Fury. He's way bigger than him. He would kill him.
Ali was too fast for Fury. Too fast. Prime
Has
Ali
Canelo
versus Prime Fury. There's no way Fury could keep up with Prime Ali. He's too fast.
I don't know about that one, Sean.
who has faster hands?
Fury is
Uh,
fast too, bro.
Who has
Fury's
faster
hands are
hands?
not faster than Muhammad Ali from 1961 to 67. There is no way, no how.
So does Canelo have better, faster hands than Better Beef?
No,
You out of there?
no.
Man, better, but Turvey, what he got going for him is that motherfucking chin, and he has power. But he don't have head movement. He don't have a lot of lateral movement. I think Canelo is a more skilled boxer than him. I just don't think Canelo gonna be able to keep him honest and don't have enough power and pop. But he is gonna have some counter opportunities. I agree with the scholar on that one. He's gonna have some counter opportunities because of the style of the like that shit. I saw him this last fight with Joe Smith Jr. I give him credit for that one. He looked better than he looked against Marcus Brown. Even though he stopped Marcus Brown had some success in that fight and was making Terry look sloppy, man. All them wild looping shots.
Are you serious?
Oh God,
man, Marcus fucked up that fight. Marcus didn't look like shit. Marcus best
Brown
thing
was doing had some success until he didn't.
Man,
Did y'all
Marcus,
see his face? Did y'all see Better Beef's face after the fight?
as soon as his forehead opened up, it was over for Marcus.
Yeah, that's what it was. Because the old boy threw caution to the wind and just started throwing, just rushed him like the Terminator, bro. But yeah, Marcus Brown had some success with that jab, was moving, was turning. I thought he was having some success in that fight.
That's
In
your
the early
opinion.
rounds. But once
That's your
Patricio
opinion.
got
I'm
mad,
not
it
gonna dispute it.
was over.
That's your opinion. I'm not gonna dispute it. But Marcus Brown was running until he got caught. That's what I saw.
Yeah. Some people might call it running, some people might call it lateral movement.
He was trying to get the fuck out of the way.
Wouldn't you?
This dude was coming.
Wouldn't you get out of the way?
I would just look. I'm gonna be honest with you. The biggest mistake Marcus Brown made was signing the goddamn contract.
Signing a contract.
I would have never signed the motherfucker. I'm fighting that dude.
Callum Johnson is the one that dropped Better Beef, and he is.
I know.
Okay, I'm just saying. You
Well,
act
I
like
bet
it's impossible.
Callum Johnson probably knocks Canelo's head off.
You're reaching. You're reaching.
No, I'm not reaching. I'm 175-pound guy. Listen, if you listen to Bivol after the fight, Bivol said, "I don't give myself a lot of credit for this win because he does not belong here. This is not his weight class." That's what the guy who beat him said.
So weight matters, and Ali would get his ass whooped by Tyson Fury.
No. Ali was too fast. Ali's a heavyweight. He was too fast for Fury. Canelo's not faster than anybody. He's just too small for those bigger guys. What he does at 68, he overpowers those guys because those guys aren't that skilled and they aren't that big. These guys walk around at about 200 pounds. They cut down to 75. And then them dudes walking around 176 pounds, 177 pounds, they cut down. Bivol was probably 190 at fight night. He was just too big.
It was
There was
180.
nothing Canelo could do.
It was 180, but the smaller guys normally are faster, Sheldon Moore.
There was nothing Canelo could do. But you go ahead and send his little ass back up there. Like I said when the fight got signed, you're going to send his little ass up there, and Bivol going to send his little ass back down. So go on, send him back up there.
But you
He's
also
not
said
going to win.
You also said that
He's
he
not
needs to
going to
get
beat
his ass-
anybody at
his ass
175.
You said he needs to get his ass whooped by Triple G, and we just told you he got his ass whooped by B-Ball. You said that wasn't good enough, so you
He
openly
might
admit
get
you're a
his
hater.
ass whooped by Triple G. I
But
hope
you
he
openly
does.
admit you're a hater. You hope.
I hope he does.
You hear what you said? Hope.
I hope he
Hope
does.
they never win no boxing match.
I hope he
Sheldon
gets
Moore,
his ass kicked.
Sheldon Moore, you remember on Space Jam when they had Michael's secret stuff? They ain't got no bottle that say Sheldon Moore's Hope, where they could drink that shit and go in there and knock somebody out. Hope don't mean shit.
I hope
Canelo-
he beats his ass.
He's gonna win.
Why, Rashad Moore? Why you say you
Because he disrespecting the man. Talking about the man's an asshole. I don't like him. He talk a lot of shit. You talk a lot of shit. So why that man can't talk shit? Fuck you. You just got your ass kicked. Talk about that.
That's behind him. Shit.
Talk about that. So since you hate the man and the man's an asshole, you don't like him, I hope he kicks your motherfucking ass. How about that?
Triple G said he was on steroids, man.
So what? He is on steroids. Hasn't he been caught using steroids? Yes or no?
No.
Never? Never?
He was what do you call it? Acquitted.
Did he test dirty or didn't he? Yes or no?
Yeah, he did.
He tested dirty. He's a cheater.
But that's not how that works, Show More.
Yeah, how is it not how it works?
That's not how the testing works. You could eat something, you could ingest something in your body and not know it and have a positive that's why they make you have a B sample for that very reason right there. Because you're permitted to have
that's not why they have a B sample. The B sample is if the A sample might have got contaminated, but it's not a second test. Like they draw and they separate that into two samples. It's an A and B sample. It's only the test to see if that first one was contaminated, but it's not to see if you ingested a certain amount or.
So that means they tested the A sample and then they found it dirty. So they tested the B sample also, right, Mark?
Just to double check the same thing.
And what happened when they tested the B sample?
Negative, sir.
I got to pull that up.
Who B sample was negative?
The Canelo's. He gave a hair.
How was it negative if he got suspended for 6 months?
They did they did test the hair. I do that. Canelo B sample. Let me pull it up.
How was it negative and he got suspended for 6 months? I don't understand that. Explain that to me, boxing scholar.
The 6 months was the investigation period where they tested his hair sample.
Nah, he got suspended.
Look it up, man.
I'm looking at it right now. 6 month ban. Alvarez tested positive for a banned substance on February 17th and February 20th, and he was subsequently suspended by the commission. The 6 month ban scrapped the highly anticipated middleweight fight, and the rematch was set for the 5th of May. So he didn't get the fight in that September date.
Yeah, and fights normally take like 6 months to build, right?
That's a whole nother conversation. He was banned for 6 months. Now, what it does say here, Canelo, though, claimed all along the positive test results were due to tainted meat consumed in Guadalajara, Mexico, and that the hair sample leads credence to his alibi. The negative hair test for clenbuterol provides credible evidence that supports Canelo's claim that his 2 positive urine tests were a result of eating contaminated meat, not steroids.
So that's a mic drop right there. That the experts are saying that evidence shows.
He failed 2 tests, they said.
Yeah, he failed 2 tests. And by the time
he failed 2 tests because of the meat, and then he showed proof that the meat made him had a positive test. So he was acquitted.
No, he wasn't. He was suspended.
He was suspended.
Other people.
If he was acquitted, he wouldn't have been suspended.
Yeah, he was suspended, bro.
Okay.
By Mexican fighters and stuff.
Yeah, they actually lifted. What you say, Reg? Is that what you were about to say? They increased the clenbuterol levels because it's a common thing in Mexico that you have tennis and soccer play. You have all kind of people have clenbuterol high levels in Mexico. It says they found traces of clenbuterol in the system, and if he was using it, quote unquote, to dope, there would probably be still enough in the system that would show up in his hair. That's what Oscar De La Hoya is saying. So, like, if it's in his urine, if he was doing something bad, it should be on his hair sample. Here we go. Clenbuterol accumulates in very small amounts in the hair follicle. As a result, a hair sample could return a possible result for clenbuterol if it was used for 6 months or longer. On the flip side, if clenbuterol resulted from a single incident, such as Canelo's claim of consuming tainted meat, a hair test would almost certainly be negative. And this is from dopology.org. So he wasn't acquitted, quite, Boston Scholar, but he does have a case where he can say, hey, look, man, I had some bad meat. But if I was doping, it would have showed a lot more. But regardless, it showed any. And that's why he was suspended for 6 months. It is what it is. Checkmate.
I just think that when you want to believe something, you'll believe it. If you don't, you don't. I mean, if they would come out tomorrow and say, yeah, we have 100% proof Canelo wasn't doping, people still wouldn't believe it. They would say that they was paid.
Yeah. Yeah, but he did get suspended though. He was not acquitted. But meat contamination is a problem in Mexico. It happened with the national soccer team, and it has happened with several athletes in Mexico. Maybe all of them are juicing in with clenbuterol. Nobody ever look at it that way. It was like, oh, it happened with the Mexican soccer team. It happened with other athletes. Maybe they all doing it. Maybe that's the
It
Mexican.
happened with Linares, right?
I'm not sure.
I think Linares went through that
Because
shit
they
too.
traced it back to the slaughterhouse, and they actually did an investigation on this, and they found that clenbuterol was in the meat.
Whether it was in the meat or not, you got to know what's in your body, man. And that's illegal. That shit is illegal.
And he's rich enough to know.
Just because it happened by accident don't mean it didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? Like I
That's
slipped
the
and fell, I
standard.
tripped and fell into some pussy the other day. That didn't mean I wanted to cheat on my old lady. I was just walking and I tripped. Shit, it happened.
He's from Mexico though, and he has to eat to live. What are you supposed to do? Starve while he's in Mexico?
He can eat enchiladas.
Man, he got more money than God out there in Mexico. He can import. He can have it. He can import a damn bison. He can have.
You
all,
tripping, man.
yeah, he can import that shit,
And
man.
he a vegan now. He's a vegan now, so he ain't got to worry about tainted meat no
You
more,
gotta
right?
be there doing training camp. You don't come train in America.
Yeah, and even from the beef, that shit is a bullshit ass excuse. I'm pretty sure it ain't enough taco to eat to elevate your levels to the levels they saw Canelo shit at.
Clenbuterol.
He do
What was
that.
the level? Hold on. What was his levels, Rich? How? They said he didn't have a lot from what I'm reading right.
Yeah, he probably cycling off like a lot of these dudes be trying to do, and then they get caught up.
How about this though? He went vegan after that, just so he don't have no problems. What about that, Rich?
No, he probably went vegan to try to get lowered down in weight because he started blowing up. He can't run as much.
No, the Bivol fight. The Bivol fight. He was vegan for that.
Oh, well, that's just stupid. I don't understand why people be on that. I hate hearing that vegan shit. Eat, goddamn it.
But Bernard Hopkins said he wouldn't recommend vegan. He's vegan now, but during his fighting, he said I think fighters need that that animal protein, that meat. They need that for their strength. Go ahead, Boston Scholars, Joe.
Yeah, I just think that the Canelo hate is real, but at least Reggie will admit it. He'll be like, yeah, I'm hating. Sheldon Moore won't. He'll double down.
He's a bum. He got his ass kicked.
You never heard me say Canelo was a bum.
No,
did you?
That's your drop. That's your drop. He's a bum. He got his ass kicked.
Canelo's not a bum. Canelo's a great fighter.
Motherfucker might
But
have lost.
Canelo has been accused of cheating. I think he's a cheater. I think a lot of them are cheaters.
Really?
Yeah, I think a lot of them motherfuckers is on something.
Who else?
Most UFC guys, most boxers, most NFL players, most back, they all on something.
Charlo.
Yeah, you probably on something.
Tank Davis.
Probably so.
Spence.
Probably so.
Crawford.
Probably so.
Devin Haney. Everybody.
Probably so.
Shit, why you even watch a sport where everybody cheating in? Well, I guess if everybody
Because
cheating, they on the same
if
level.
everybody's cheating, it's an even playing field.
God.
It's not. If they already naturally gifted.
How is it not?
Because what God gave me, He didn't give you. And if me and you start juicing, I'm better than you. I'm gonna end up better than you juicing. And plus, you didn't think about this way. The richer you are, the more better meds that you can get. So then you could be even more elite.
No.
Huh?
No.
You lost me, Scholar. Say that again.
Just because you better than me doesn't mean you're gonna win. Just because you're more athletic or more talented than me doesn't mean you're gonna win.
I agree, but that wasn't the point.
It's not the size of the dog in the fight; it's the size of the fight in the dog.
I agree. That's why Canelo's great, because he's not.
I never said he wasn't great. I never said he wasn't great. That don't mean he don't cheat.
I mean, that's why he's not too little for the division, because it's the fight in the dog. Thank you for agreeing with me, Sheldon Moore.
No, he's too small for them dudes. He's good at 68, 60, 54. 75 is too much for him. But you keep sending this little ass up there, they're gonna keep sending this little ass right back.
Kovalev did.
Kovalev was old and drunk, and it just came out of a war 10 weeks prior, was put on a rehydration clause, and he only had 7 weeks to train, and he had just fought 11 weeks prior.
Did he sign the contract like you said earlier?
Of course, because it's the most money he ever saw. Of course he signed it.
Yeah,
My
I don't
Canelo's
give him no
probably did what he
excuses
was
for that.
supposed to do.
Hey, Ruiz
But I'll
fought
say
AJ
this.
on
This
the
is what
short.
I'll say. This is what I'll say. I'll say Bebo. I'll say Better Be. I'll say Joe Smith. I'll say Zerto Ramirez. Ain't no goddamn Kovalev. So go on up there and try that shit with them. See what happens to you.
Y'all done? Damn, that was dead.
Man, my boy just shut more thing. Everybody juicing. He said little bud juicing.
Everybody. He said everybody.
Everybody on the elite level is doing something. That's why they on the elite level.
Why just can't be they work hard, bro?
They work hard. I ain't saying they don't work hard. They probably all got a little help though.
Hard on them drugs.
They got a little help.
According to Vada, Deontay Wilder's clean. He do year-round testing. There's some fighters that are year-round Vada, so they got to be, clean.
No, I don't know. Vada, people get tested by Vada, and Vada says to test the water. So I don't know who's doing what to who.
Oh my god, man! I'll be back, man.
I don't believe none of that shit. I don't believe none of that shit about none of these motherfuckers. They fighting for money. Y'all keep forgetting that.
But you don't think nobody could be clean?
Nah, I don't believe it. Not in this day and age. I don't give a fuck if it's creatine, some shit you bought at GNC, you own something.
Oh yeah.
But that's legal though.
I don't give a fuck if it's legal or not. Still shouldn't be using it.
Damn, Shelmore, I ain't gonna lie, man. You hard on everybody. You is consistent with that.
That's part of being old. You hate young motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, I think all these young motherfuckers are soft, man. They need help. Nutritionists, and strength and conditioning coaches, and all this old weird ass shit.
That stuff is mental though, Shelmore. Sugar Ray Robinson ain't had no fucking nutritionist.
That's my point. Exactly. Thank you for making it for me.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think the motherfuckers did soft. I think that everybody so want to get the edge so much that they doing little stuff like fasting for 80 days, just crazy shit. It's like, man, Sugar Ray Robinson ate and he ran. He did road work. He hit he had no mitts, but he sparred. Just do the thing Sugar Ray Robinson did, and you'll be okay. Man had over 100 some fights.
Yeah, see, I think the thing was different with the old days. They didn't have thoughts neither.
But they say Sugar Ray and Joe had a whole lot of hoes now. That's the
show did.
Sugar Ray who?
Sugar Ray Robinson.
Leonard
Sugar Ray Leonard too.
But see, they was
Leonard. I heard something else about Sugar Ray Leonard.
Oh, come on, man! Don't be talking about my man was a booty man. Don't do that.
Don't
do that, Mark. You did say it. You just alluded to it.
Alluding and saying it is different things.
Don't allude to that about my man.
All
Sugar
this
Ray.
hating Shelton be doing on people.
He said that man
Sugar
said
Ray-
as soon as he came back on that gold medal, he said his trainer and coach molested him in the limo.
Look.
Oh yeah, I did.
Shelton,
He did say
Shelton
that.
can hate on everybody in the world of boxing, but you say something about Sugar Ray, he loses his mind.
Yeah, don't say nothing about Sugar Ray. Don't say nothing about
So the
Sugar Ray
sugar in his name
Robinson.
was
Don't say
Leonard.
nothing about Joe Louis, Muhammad Ali, none of them dudes.
You come back with a gold medal and the dude make you give him top in the limo, bro. You supposed to
Exactly. The sugar in his name was Leonard, bro.
It's a lie, man. It's all a lie. It's a conspiracy by the man. They're trying to discredit Sugar Ray.
He said it
He put it in his book.
autobiography.
They made him say it, man. They had a gun to his head.
Sugar Ray didn't say nothing like
Had
that.
a dick to his head.
That nigga said that shit?
Yeah,
he said it in his book.
Oh, hell nah.
Yeah, he came out. Yeah, I remember he came out. I had to hang my head. He came out when the Me Too shit
That
dropped.
was on First Take.
Yeah, when the Me Too shit dropped. Yeah.
Hey,
I
Reggie,
heard something about the coach. I thought he was a little kid, and the coach may have touched his ass or something. I ain't know.
after he came, this is in the limo after he got, or in the car after he don't got his gold medal.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Sugar
when the
Ray.
Me Too shit dropped, Sugar Ray jumped in with both feet.
Yes. What he said? Yeah, he said I was sexually assaulted. Me too. Me too. Yep, that's what he said. After he won his gold medal, his coach. But he don't say the coach name. But all
Coach
you got to
dead
do is
anyway. You might as well say it. Coach dead.
right. But you can look at his Olympic team and look at the coaches and just take your pick. Which one you think did it?
I don't care. I don't care to know. I don't give a fuck.
Oh yeah, you don't want to know now.
Man, that shit touched the emotion with Shelton, man. Damn, Shelton, I think he had emotions like that, man.
Yeah, that's why his name's Sugar
Can't
Ray.
be talking shit about,
Man, Sugar
can't
Ray
be
a
talking
bum.
shit about Sugar Ray, man.
Sugar
Ray a bum now, man. Fuck that.
Yeah, he a fucking bum. He may be a bum, but he'll beat the shit out of your favorite fighter.
Right. I mean, shit. If he can take a dick, you know he can take a punch. Shit.
There you go.
I went too far. I went too
You
far. I
you
went too
went too
far. I always go too far. Damn.
Right about that shit.
I'm never gonna get that Sugar Ray Leonard interview now. Damn.
That's his shit. I ain't know that shit. He should have left that shit to his fucking self. What's the point of telling some shit like that?
He got to sell that book, Reggie. Everywhere he went to, that was the excerpt they was bringing up. They was bringing that up. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can find them talking about it. Let me see. I'm gonna pull it up.
Yeah,
Man, tell me
everything you
beat
think,
your ass.
everything you think, sometimes just don't need to come out. You shouldn't say everything that you think. Ray should have kept that shit to himself.
Sugar Ray Leonard.
How you think Tommy feel now, Reg?
You didn't see when Tommy and it was all together. Tommy still want to kick his ass.
Yeah, I saw that.
Shit, Mickey Ward said he was raped as a child. Wow.
God damn, man.
I'm looking at that right now. Ricky Ward raped as a child on Sway. He on Sway in the morning talking about it.
God damn, these niggas, man.
Mickey Ward have a hard life though.
These dudes, man, the world is full of gay ass fucking dudes who be acting like that. TQB. A lot of these dudes is LGTQB. A lot of these fucking dudes is homosexual.
It's about Sugar Ray.
Hold on, my bad. Check this out.
High gear processing dark news about Sugar Ray Leonard's past. The retired boxing legend reveals in his upcoming autobiography, The Big Fight, My Life in and Out of the Ring, that he was molested by a former unnamed coach. While training for the 1976 Olympics, Leonard says that a coach unzipped my pants and put his hand, then mouth, on an area that has haunted me for life. I didn't scream. I
put his hand and his mouth. So he got some head. Come on, man. Oh, man, you was giving head.
Oh, man, the Sugar Man.
He said, I didn't scream. I didn't look at him. I just opened the door and ran.
Leonard went on to win a
after he busted a nut.
Book. Leonard also details growing up surrounded by alcohol abuse.
Oh man, I'm sorry, Sugar Ray. I'm sorry, Sugar. I shouldn't have said that.
Well, you already said it. Now it's too late.
Shit, he said it first. He should keep.
You are officially kicked off the Sugar Ray Leonard bandwagon.
Oh, shoot! I don't want to be on that wagon anyway. Ain't nothing but a bunch of motherfuckers giving each other hand jobs in the head. Hell no, get me off that bitch anyway. I ain't on that buzz. Somebody said, "Mark, you wilding, bro." Yeah, I'm wilding. I'm wilding. Look, that's what happened late night, man. You get a little sleepy, man. You start saying some crazy shit, man. I'm about to get canceled. I'm gonna be on Reggie Owens level, man. They be like, yo, they got me off for 2 weeks. I'm talking about Sugar Ray Leonard getting some top. Yo, Sugar Ray, man, why he ain't whoop his coach ass, man? You just sat there and let it. Come on, Reg. That's Terry Crews with the flow. You just sat there and let him put your hand down your pants.
Eclipse, we didn't got Eclipse and got sensitive. Look at the chat.
Yeah, I see it.
We sorry, Eclipse. We don't want to make light of male sexual abuse.
I'm not even just that. He whoop ass for a living, bro.
He should have went to the police. Like, fuck all that, telling that story and shit.
Yeah, I've never experienced it, but I can I can fathom what I would do, and you ain't finna do none of that to me.
I just don't believe him, man. I think he had a boyfriend.
Yeah, you was complicit. I think the nigga was complicit.
Yeah, now that you bring it up, Sugar Ray did that kind of gay and shit.
Listen,
damn, Rich.
I just stood there when he said that. I heard that shit just now. I just stood. Yeah, you complicit, nigga.
He said I didn't scream. I didn't
Yeah, you
look at him.
complicit. You
I just
complicit.
opened up the car door and ran. No, you had to get your dick out of his mouth first, right? And pull your pants
Yeah,
up.
you complicit, man. You
Yeah.
complicit.
Yeah, you ain't
You
just
wasn't arguing. You wasn't fighting either. You was probably had your hand on the back of his head, motherfucker. You.
yeah, man. Sugar Ray, the coach told Sugar Ray, I'm gonna teach you how to bob and weave. I'm sorry. Oh man, I ain't shit, man. I ain't shit. Somebody said doing damage control in his book. Somebody said y'all cutting up. No, Mark. Yes, man. All right, man. Shit, I gotta delete this episode. I can't keep this up. Oh, let's talk about something else to change the subject real quick, so maybe that'll get lost in the sauce. George Foreman. Did y'all hear about
Yeah, man. 45 years later, come on, bro. Stop. Look, okay, look. I don't know how a person's psyche reacts to that. So maybe they suppressed it. Maybe this is just now coming out, and I can accept that. But when the first thing out of your mouth is George Foreman sexually assaulted me, and the second thing out of your mouth is I want $12 million, you lose credibility with me, bro. You lose credibility right there.
George Foreman claims the lawsuit isn't a sexual abuse lawsuit, it's an extortion attempt. He said, okay, 2 women are accusing a former heavyweight boxing champ, George Foreman, of sexual abuse that allegedly took place in the 1970s.
Yeah.
Foreman vehemently denies the claims and says the women are attempting to extort him for millions. Foreman, 73 years old, responded to the allegations in a statement in New York. And he said, over the past 6 months, 2 women have been trying to extort millions of dollars from each from me and my family. They are falsely claiming that I sexually abused them over 45 years ago in the 70s. He said, I am adamantly and categorically denying all of these allegations. React.
To what?
Go
ahead, Red.
I can't stand lying ass bitches. And for one, the first thing you hear a lot of these people played with this thing about them being raped is money, especially when they're going after celebrity. They ain't to try to push for the criminalization of these people, to get them put in the jail, to get long drawn out sentences. It's I want the money, like the Epstein, them chicks in the Epstein shit, and these other cases is push for criminal charges. These chicks, 2 of them, each one 12 point something million. Where did y'all formulate this plot? Why you wait this damn long? This dude is had 2 damn careers. You had different points in his life, 3 points in his life, even when the grill shit came out,
right,
to where you could have went after him, and then brought this shit up publicly to speak about what this man who y'all praising is doing, and this other ill side to him. You wait to this point of your life when you probably get on Social Security, realize it ain't shit, and you need this because you knew this dude, so let's make up this story, and then hoping to put this huge amount out to get him to settle out of court. Like, hell no, dude's gonna start standing up against these lying ass chicks like that.
What I will say about this, George Foreman is worth about $250 million, man. Anywhere between $200 and $300 million. He could have just wrote a check and let this shit go away. He could have settled with both of these women if he really was like just trying to, just let this shit go away. But he's like, hell no, I'm not giving y'all no money. We ain't signing no NDAs. I didn't do this shit. He's anywhere between $200 and $300 million. They asked him for 12 apiece. Could have probably settled and gave both of them 6 apiece. Shit, 3 apiece. And this shit could have shut up and went away. But he's like, he fighting it. And I'm proud of him. I'm proud of him for that. Go ahead, Sheldon. Red, Sheldon, anybody?
I'm proud of him for being worth $300 fucking million. Shit. Even with him being known for being stopped by Ali or being an old champion, I'm proud of him for being able to have that kind of money for
That's
himself.
them
But
George Foreman grills, bro. He sold that grill, that likeness for all that money. But
Yeah.
here's the thing.
he turned being into money.
Exactly.
Shit, he
Now
got paid
here's the
off that
thing.
monarchy too.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna pay a lot for that muffin. They was paying him millions for that shit.
But here's the thing, right? 45 years ago, does it matter? It don't even matter at this point. It's 45 years ago. Motherfucker have a problem remembering what he did last week. You want me to go back 45 years? And I don't, I get the psychological and all, but look, you waited 45 years. Man, get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. I'm with George. Take me to court then. Prove this shit. I want to see how you prove this. Because I'm not giving you shit. Fuck you.
Right. They said both women fathers work closely with George Foreman. That's how they know him. Well, damn, who your daddy is? I ain't giving you no money for some shit you said happened 45 years ago. I'm with you, Sheldon. Prove it. Take this shit to trial, ho. Somebody
Yeah, I
said
mean,
George
prove
Foreman
it.
got 12
45
kids.
years ago. If it happened 45 years ago, then fucking prove it. Fuck you. I'm going to give you nothing. I'd rather pay the lawyer than pay you. This is bullshit. You waited 45 fucking years to say something? Man, fuck out of here.
I'll be like, where the cameras and footage at?
Damn, George Foreman been married a total of 5 times. Damn. Through his relationships, he has 5 sons and 5 daughters. Damn. That's a lot, yo.
They all named George and George Genus. That nigga crazy.
They all his kids named George or Georgina. What's the one that fought Layla Ali? Georgette or Georgina?
Damn, hold on. He got a Georgina for real?
Yeah, either Georgette or Georgina.
Oh shit, he has 12 children, 5 sons, 7 daughters. His 5 sons are George Jr., George the Third, they call him Monk, George the Fourth, George the Fifth, and George the Sixth, little Joey. He said, I named all my sons George Edward Foreman so they would have something in common. Plus, I told all the hoes that if he ain't named after me, he ain't my child. I ain't paying no child support for him. He didn't say that last part. I made that up. But he said he did say so they have something in common. I say to them, if one of us goes up, then all of us go up together. And if one of us go down, we all go down together. Damn, man. Man. Oh, that's some rich nigga shit. I ain't gonna lie, Reggie. Like, you gotta have all the money to make those, because those women, they ain't gonna let you just keep naming all. Well, shit, he had 5 wives. Damn.
Yeah, women get on you. Ain't got what's your broke ass? Your broke ass don't run shit.
Right, they ain't gonna let you
keep my
name
first
him George.
That's what the bitch is crazy.
But when you George Foreman, they want their son to be George Foreman Jr., the 3rd, the 4th, the 5th, the 6th. Like, hell yeah, this your son. And take you to the bank. But damn, he do got a Georgetta. He got a Natalia, Leola, Frida, Mitchie, Georgetta, Isabella, Courtney.
Georgetta's the one that fought Layla Ali.
Got an ass kick.
Yeah, she did.
The hell, George Foreman, 48 years, almost 49 years old, fighting Shannon Briggs for, man.
When the niggas don't know nothing else, man, that's the problem with some athletes. They don't know shit else, and especially boxers.
Do you guys know the size of the checks George was getting after he won that title? Even for the Holyfield fight.
I don't know. I pull it up.
George was getting paid, man.
Holyfield first. George Foreman. Damn, Holyfield was guaranteed 20 million. Holyfield took Foreman took on 12.5. Shit, that's the money he supposed to get on hoes.
George was getting paid, man.
Damn. Those are big paydays back then. I mean now, but so they was really big back then. Damn. All right.
It's crazy how they preach all that Christianity shit and fuck all them bitches, man. That shit crazy.
Phillips got a good point. He said give him. Well, he said
that's why I be telling. That's why I have the biggest problem with the boy calling himself the big fish. Nigga, you don't even make no money. Sugar Ray Leonard was making $10 million in 1979.
And getting male blowjobs.
And you ain't made $10 million yet.
So I ain't. And I ain't got no male blowjob neither.
Yeah, nigga, come on, stop it.
I'm fucking with you. I don't bother you. I'm fucking with you.
You don't cut it out.
Well, that's it for me, man. I'm tired, bro. I don't got real
Get some
time.
sleep, bro. I'm watching Saweetie right now on the shop.
You Saweetie.
Saweetie is the rapper girl.
She on the shot with LeBron James.
Yeah.
Okay, for sure. Man, I gotta finish that winning time show.
I finished it today.
I gotta finish that shit.
That shit was cool.
All right. They gonna do another season based on what you saw?
More than likely. Because Worthy ain't even got there yet.
All right. Well, y'all got anything y'all want to say before I let y'all go? Anybody got any final thoughts? Anything?
Yeah, man. All these dudes,
Garcia.
yeah, all these dudes today are bums, Mark Nash.
What you say, Red?
I said salute to Ryan Garcia for his win, but fuck Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, man. All right, Reg. My man said salute to Ryan Garcia and fuck Ryan Garcia. Damn. All right. My man said go live tomorrow, Mark. I'll see, man. Shit. I did 2 days.
Go to sleep tomorrow, Mark. I'm gonna talk to you later.
Yeah, thank you, Sean. Good night, bro. I'm about to put on the old Columbo. I love Columbo, man. I put on them old Columbo episodes, man. I love that shit. Put me right to sleep. But I like it though. I like the show though. I do like it. You know what I'm saying? I like to see how he figure out who did it. Even though we see the murderer at the beginning, I like to see what did they fuck up at where he started noticing them, man. So put on one of those and I'm gonna try to get some rest. Reg, thank you so much, bro, for pulling up. Good call on the fight tonight too as well.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate that.
All right, man. I'll see you on the next one, bro.
All right, now. Peace.
All right, peace. All right, shout out to Boxing Conversation with Reggie Owens, 1 and 2, Politics and News with Reggie Owens, Reading with Reggie Owens. You can find him over there. Also, you can find the Boxing Scholar. That's DABOXING Scholar on his YouTube channel. Shout out to Shelton Moore. You'll see him floating around these YouTube streets, getting his bars off. Let me see. Let me go right here. And also, shout out to my sister girl behind the mic for keeping the chat lit. She don't even fuck with boxing like that, but she fuck with me. So that's all love, man. It's all dope. All dope. I appreciate her. Let me drop her link tree right here. Go check her out if you like to read some good books. She got some good books over there. She also has a podcast called Decoding Dreams with Memory. And check out her podcast. Let her know. And she has a YouTube channel. So make sure you subscribe to her YouTube channel and let her know Martin Nash sent you from the neighborhood. He said, my trolling days are officially over. All right. Peace to you, Philip H. He said, I'm gonna go hard on some Game of Thrones stuff too tomorrow. Oh, okay. What season you on, Philip H? I fell off on that. I ain't gonna lie. I fell off on Game of Thrones when the dragon lady, when she goes and takes over somebody's army. That was the last episode I remember seeing. And they were saying weird shit about it, but they didn't know she spoke the language. And yeah, she took over his army. That's the last one I remember, bro. So I'm behind on that. And Westwood. Westworld. Is it Westworld? Yeah, Westworld. I fell off on that too. I only saw the first season. Then I fell off on that. Better Call Saul is on their last season right now. Terrible spinoff. I love Breaking Bad, but Better Call Saul has not been. It's just been real slow. It's finally picking up on this season, which is the last season. So I'm watching that. I finished that. They did a reboot of Dexter. I finished that. And yeah, and Walking Dead is on their final season too. So they're doing a mid-season break. So Walking Dead is my shit. Yeah, she took over the army of the dudes with no man parts. They didn't have no man parts. See, I missed that part. I gotta watch that. Damn, yeah, I ain't get to the mountain fight yet neither. He said it gets way better after that season. I know it does, bro. But they used to take them long breaks, and it took them a long time to come back from break, and I just fall off. Westworld was hard to follow. Yeah, it was crazy, man. I like that first season. I fell off. Like, they took a long time to come back too, and I fell off. What's another good show I fell off on? Yeah, Breaking Bad, like a spinoff. Yeah, Better Call Saul is a spinoff of Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad. It's a prequel. It's a prequel. But yeah, man, it's decent. It's just not as good as Breaking Bad. But that's it, man. Anything else? Anything else? Let me see any good shows out there. Oh, my boy got that movie out. If y'all got the Tubi app, oh, let me put this on the screen. Go to Tubi, go to the Tubi app and type in Scott Free. Scott Free. Y'all know we did an interview with my boy Chaz 2.0. It got Columbus Short in it, Felicia Pearson. She plays Snoop from The Wire. Yeah, it got some good people in this, man. Got a couple of stars that y'all recognize. Got my boy Trey Chaney in it. Columbus Short, got Will Gonzalez. So yeah. Good movie. So good movie. It's better than Nine Chat. Guarantee it's better than Nine Chat. So yeah, it's on the Tubi app. So go to the Tubi app and you can watch it for free. And yeah, support the homies, man. I'm gonna try to get an interview with the director. I already interviewed the co-star who's right there beside Columbus Short on the channel. So check that interview out. But I'm gonna try to get Columbus Short. I'm gonna try to get the director. I'm gonna try to get Trey Chaney and Snoop. Like, so very possible. Not hard at all. Because I believe Chaz is the director's brother. So should be able to happen. But other than that, man, that's it for me, man. That's it, man. I gotta get some rest. Go to martinash.com, and get you a t-shirt, get you a hoodie. Got some other gear up there, got some boxing gear up there as well. So got coffee mugs, cups, all of that stuff. So yeah, support the show, man, in a major way. I really appreciate you guys. Thought we was gonna hit that 10K tonight. We did not hit the 10K, but we should hit it within this week, though. We should hit it this week. Long as you guys keep supporting the show, sharing the link, telling people about the show, we're gonna be all right. We're about 17 people away. 17 away. We at 9,983. So almost at that 10K, not quite, but we're gonna keep grinding. And once we hit the 10K, we're gonna be on our way to 20. We ain't gonna stop. The grind don't stop. All right. So he said good interview with Rooster too. Yeah, man. Cool. He gonna send me some footage of him and Ryan and them out at the after party. He told me to hit him up. Should I posted him up around this time? But I'm tired, man. So I'm sure he'll record it, and I'll just I'll upload it to the channel and let you guys see the footage after you email it to me. All right. So with that said, man, congratulations to Ryan Garcia. Hell of a job. You went in there and did what you were supposed to do. Javier Fortuna, get back to the drawing board, get back on the bike, be safe, count your money, spend some time with your family, and get right back on the horse, man. Keep grinding, right? So it is what it is. It's going to be what it's going to be. It's another great episode of Breaking Beats. Always remember, y'all, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm going to go in here and get some rest. Well, what was I going to say? Yeah, that's it. Look, sometimes when we be doing these episodes, man, the chat gets a little heated. You know, the panel gets a little heated, be a little arguing, going back and forth. But always remember, y'all.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Drive, motherfucker. I'm gonna try that Peaky Blinders, bro. I heard that was good with the razor blades and yeah, the old gangster joint. And somebody said Black Sails. I think that's a pirate joint, right? I'll try that one out too. God bless y'all. Good night. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your energy. I'll see y'all on the next one. I might do a pop-up tomorrow night. If not, look for me on Monday on our regular time, about 10:30. All right, p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you all. Oh, and I'd be remiss if I didn't give a big up and big respect to all the members on the channel. Shout out to the Patreon. Shout out to the members. Shout out to Clips. Shout out to Right Side, Derek Lincoln. Let me see. Boom, boom. Everybody, man. Everybody. Appreciate y'all, man. Thank you so much for supporting the show. I'll see y'all on the next one.